gets with views of ends. Why would I be involved with either? And in none of that foolishness. I used to do shows back then. Use a 30-year pro back then. Man pay subs on radio. It weren't free to jump on man's show back then. Empty faces weren't known back then, but a man will let the thing go back then, fam. Now these MC guys tell lies and I'm just exposing them. So don't chat to me about putting in work. I was in Laxford trying that work. I was in GP next to the VP. Grab a quick juice, back to the work. It don't pay you to actually work. I built my own thing, came up from work. I'm on top place, I'm like for fuck's sake. Send me the tune, I actually murk. About putting in work. I was in Laxford trying that work. I was in GP next to the VP, grab a quick juice, back to the works. It don't pay you to actually work. I built my own thing, came up from words. I'm on that place, I'm like for fuck's sake. Send me the tune, up, he actually murk.
Them man talk to the ports, allow me niggas get a peppered up, so I know wasabi. Them man talk to the ports, allow me niggas get a peppered up, so I know wasabi. Them man talk to the ports, allow me niggas get a peppered up, so I know wasabi. Them man talk to the ports, allow me niggas get a peppered up, so I know wasabi. Them man talk to the port, that's allow me niggas get a peppered up, so I know wasabi. I got my non-trucks to the party. I was in the Midlands, shit with the bodies, with the metal, but it's not like khakis. When I got green, not like khaki. 50 your brother got a bitch for a doggy. Might see me running with the army. S-way, I was at the estate normal. S-way, I was at the estate normal. Might put a blade in your chest, plate awful. Niggas see your head back way like cool. With the bars I can get deep, still cool. No substance and they wouldn't endorse you. Snapping up you, so I might goose you. I would abuse you. Sometimes I hear a voice in my head that is coming like Bluetooth. Headphones and they tell me duck shot or chew you. Niggas wanna rude where come out like fruitful. Them and a fruity, chats them doo-doo. Who's who on the roadside get moved to. I'm a G trying to get a dog, no poodle. Night time when I smoke pot, not noodle. Think I got up in a bridge, mutual. Little Prince wanna see this. Little Prince wanna see this, but the shit with delivery. I was 7-4 spaces, bitch. Are you kidding me? Say, make break your fibberty. My nigga got a whack with proficiency. If a good, don't grin at me, man. Start spilling beans. Shot like chill it out, be spilling bedrooms differently. You're not a big man, sound like a pickaninny. You wanna get cold balls, so you're getting me. Wash you. Sounds like a mad artillery. My artist, she can't be matching a rhythm G. I was sitting in my yard, I was grilling weed, and I got a little nigga lyrically dissing me. Fuck a little chap. This yours, have a little nigga that ever seen a bullet hole. Real places I've seen bullets go. That's my nice guy, but I still fucking in my knife fight. Do you really wanna have a mic fight? Wait, do you really wanna have a knife fight? I was chilling out, smoke with my fight, and I've been a big man since I was 5'5". Frisco niggas get skied. Wi-Fi, everything old school side, hi-fi. You ain't everything I've done, like hi-fi. Ritual niggas get hit. My type, Congo niggas get hit. Wi-Fi, wait there, I was on a ship. 5'5", Congo KFC. When it's get kicked up, good you fuck bare place I picked up. Root you fuck when I say that I switch up. Land off when I move, and that brick does Congo KFC. Hit with a 2-piece Congo KFC. Hit with a 2-piece Congo KFC. Hit with a 2-piece combo, Kelsey. Hit with a 2-piece combo, Mornings. 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 Hit with a 2-piece combo, Kelsey. 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 Hit with a 2-piece combo, that Mornings. 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 Hit with a 2-piece, not with a branch and they get figures off. She twist off cause I didn't want what I didn't want to cause I put a knock in it for the long pump. I saw my dog on Liverpool South London dress code. Not white dress code, got Tesco. I'm a sweet suit to the K-shoes, I don't know. Ready for the food, you just give their bro. Not with a brush and they get figures in. Every time I move loose, my pen, that's a win. Pretty your heart, ain't match me. Steps out in a new tracksuit matching. At top get grab that bra, start king on it. And flip bra, start beds and squints. Anyway, it's in some walk, my thing. Anywhere in some walk, the ship. Wait, got a new one called Wash You. When they get a read over, they say Wash You. Don't chat. Boom. Whoosh. When I let my boy again, I'm gonna send it. Trust me. Wash you. When I get a reload, when I say wash you. Don't chat shit with the things, get wash you. Man's in the back talking on the wash you. Got a new one called wash you. When I get a reload, when I say wash you. Don't chat shit with the things, get wash you. Man's in the back talking on the wash you. D-U-P-P, what is man? One line to make your gun, that's skank no. One line to make you slap your nan. Talking that you run things, we ran. Do what I do when I does what I does. Man's in the back baking with the G's. Pop from a rap while getting in cheese. G, Ruby, you know what I mean. Aim to get out of hood, DSC, but as of right now, listen, knows what I be. All men can wear start teaching. SC5 more, or this beat. I'm a S3 boy, so I've got 15. When I got a flick, so it's got 15. Inches still get about 50. Inches still get about 50. And I see everyone trying to hate on me. Focus on your thing, maybe you'll see that you could never ever be like me. Even if you said D-U-P-P-Y-Y, still can't do it like I am the guy, look smooth, look like what? Don't talk fast, get brand, nigga, I make you cry like that.
I told my dog don't run from a pagan, told my YG run from feds. I told bro, anything, if talking dog, I bust man's head. Made crazy man for 25 backs out, man, I still grinding to get man's bread. Like a man talk too much like gal, don't give a fuck what man just said. When I got gadget, I drop a 2 bags, NDF talking to get a man line up. Or 800, that be removal. Uber the Queen got G's on dial up. When it goes left, them man are on verbal. When it kicks off, them a demons rise up. I tell a man go so suck your mum, your old crank, your dog ain't one in the style. I waste my don't hype up. I got my dog in the background itching to rise up. If I press gear, then everything lights up. Blue, warms in. Oh. Body number 9 on clip. If I pull a dog in a diver dip. If I pull a dog in a rising sticks. Ask man about man. I ain't never took a violation for the song asking bricks. My man come to the house when he live with the wife. Yeah, pull up outside and shit. I can't be seen with a man to get key. They probably cry to the wife and snitch. I'm playing with the works like Armin. I ain't getting back to the license slip. Girl love brandy and bad habits, but I can't chill around car and she get my dick. Oh. Load up, man. Load. I switched up 4 sided on the changing karma. Don't make me raise up harder. Don't even crank up when the calf that ain't man harder. Put on the makes man marker. If talking women killing them in the calf, your head top. 9 nights pain and drama. And try shit back. Cash money cards and sticks looking like you don't made in water. One man team, I don't need no dickheads behind man. Pull up like Wayne and Carla. Man said what? Fam stop thinking it's that older boot like Raven's barber. Bent for order. Chuck line doing up next old school man. I stand one corner. Cash one these and a girl come bend up your back. Make this erection harder. Loot. Oof, man know from a touchdown, rude boy island. P them too much styling for them. Ride out like the M, head top styling and quang. 9 minutes gang, DJ line me again. Right here, right you again. Enough man a fool, tryna flex all the bad boys. The good side man down so cool bad. I rep the hood man a pig on the top of my head. Up command I'm old school act. Up and up. Oh. Enough man a fool, tryna flex all the bad boys. The good side man down so cool bad. Dog I rep the hood man a pig. Top of my head. Up command I'm old school act. But I got a line that bank to the beats, more shots to the hood than the local slack. Enough man a fool, tell a man don't mention my name, can't I can get shoot at. Man, no I don't stunt for my Insta, I move like I'm A-class family, I sold all that. I ain't gonna fire in the booth yet, but my SPT vivid got a road all mad. Man, some my flows all crazy, head top I hate all mixed with an old school rap. I got a big 4-5 in a man bag and a rep. I should lick down man like an old school this. But I got tunes that will make man crash. Best in my ends like man don't know straight box up at the get for talking. Pagans can't throw shade on a man's name. I'll be like waste man don't do. But I tell a man don't act them, I mean don't act them. A waste man you will get. My gang them who smoke but they don't do. Yeah my name's Noon but my whole crew tapped. Man can't flex with the galley when they know man I roll like dog, yeah I ran true. I don't give two F about man who trap. But I'm on a broken road and true fact. I couldn't care about your wifey and chains, but I probably spent half a buck beyond. I landed road, eating well. Man, now I still get peace from jail. But I still dump up man on my one. Rape get drunk till I beat man's girl. Some man too like they can't get touched. Say with the chest, don't feed them bro. Especially a suit and tie when I roll out, man. Now we trap out seats and scales. Lose. Oh. Don't flex like a bad boy, you can get tongue to your face, call bad man, waist can't size up. Don't chat band, don't pull up and scroll, pull up even a bag of goonies when I ride up. When I was ABG when I ride out, dog your old school if you still drive up. I got a stick like Marion Ramsey, dog if I back out, my ting man line, I waste my no hype up. I got a dog in the background, itching to rise up. Man, I already know that I back out the rate here. If I load up, then everything lined up. Go.
Whoosh. Them in the shit, but they think that they're good. Them in the shit, but they think that they're good. See us, when I just go to the hood. See us, when I just go to the hood. Them in the shit, but they think that they're good. Them in the shit, but they think that they're good. See us, when I just go to the hood. See us, when I just go to the hood. Can't be a part of the sets that I'm part of. Them man touch mine, then they get part of. Man, cause my rap group wait to be bark of. Bear them beat one, can't be an arse good. Maybe this shit, wait, me they were arsehole. Pussy, man, a dash man, and a dark hole. Start that tit, start man, on a dark hole. Dressed in all black, look at the cover when I'm Batman. When I'm walking on a dark night. When a man's got a Jew and a bar castle. When don't need thinking. He's a rascal, must be this cause the league can't far from. Man's old school, that skit to my loop. Step in the room now, making a tune. Using a spliff now, I've got to move. Air Force Ones don't ask my shoe. Wait, send them old school, that's lie. Get banding that I don't ask why. 6 1 times don't roll my knife, but it didn't aim the board sitting on the right. Still kicks and kicks if you wanna fight. Watch here with a paint on sight like Gibson, I'm trying to form a very young right. If any MC wanna test this guy, wait, got it on me, not I mean you're me. But before gonna say very on me, got it on me, not I mean you're me. But before gonna say very on Got it on me, not I mean on me. Baseball gonna say Remy on me. Got it on me, not I mean on me. Got it on me, not I mean on. Got it on me, not I mean on me. Baseball gonna say Remy on me. Bad man does all lasting beef. Man could have part with a man cause I cheat. They're gonna try to give a big man grief. If they're gonna do get slapped to the teeth. Bad man talk about beef, but ain't seen that whilst they gonna play. Come true that boy. Who's that boy? You get way big boss, deep plug. Come true that boy. Who's that boy? You get way big boss, deep plug. Come true that boy. Who's that boy? You get way big boss, deep plug. Come true that boy. Who's that boy? You get way big boss, deploy. When I fuck him up, sound like dead to alive. When I took him inside like when she's live. Could you? No, but guys had a big knife chilling in my coat. On the right, I was in camp, chilling with a kitchen my waist, get into your face. Oh, what a shame. If you get soaked, it's you that I'll blame. If they pain, cause I know about pain. Come on, nunchucks when I like Johnny Cage. Working good, just a really good wage. Not with a rock on S-Way. Never been a neat, I'll swing to your face. If you see me with the leather gloves, it's rage. Count outside, it was blocked with a shade. Man with a talk, cut in crime. These times see you get bent in the face. I've seen brothers run love like a race in it and shit. Never get tied like a lace. Give myself to myself, man. Stay on my J's, I'm my only child. Used to the pressure. Have been fight from back in the day, not once in my head back been sent weight. In school when I first got me a Jaeger. Hashtag one pop local. Fire like no torch. Don't care who you and your boy are. Watch what you both for.
Content over everything.
Yeah. All right, family. Let me set the right. Let's get it right. You know how we do. Friday. Do my Friday song. This is boy Jedi for Jedi Online. This is boy Jedi for Jedi Online. Trilluminati live, Trilluminati. Click that, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please, hit the comment your live. You know, like that. Happy Friday. Big up yourself. Slap up that like button, family. Let's go. Let's go.
Whoa. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Whoa. Some of them just a preach low. Deep in their heart, they don't know what is love. Some of them just a preach low. But deep in their heart, they don't know what is love. Them just a fight. Whoa. Them just a fight. Whoa. And that no right. No. And that no right. No. If they see their brothers make one move in life. If they see their sisters make one move in life, then there's a fight. Whoa, and that's no right. No, then there's a fight. Whoa, and that's no right. No, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, no. Some of them just a preach love, but deep in their heart they don't know what is love. Some of them just a preach love, but deep in their heart they don't know what is love. They just a fight. Whoa, just a fight. Yes, and that's the right. No, and that's the right. No, oh no. Whoa, I know. I know. If they see their brothers make one step to further the progress in life, whoa, them just a fight. Yes. If they see their sisters make one step to further the progress in life, boy, them just a fight. Yes. And that's the right. No, them just a fight. Yes. Some of them just a preach love. Deep in their heart they don't know what is love. Some of them just a preach love. Deep in their heart they don't know what is love. Them just a fight.
Yes,
oh, and that's the right. No, them just a fight. Yes, and that's the right. No, some of them just a preach love. Deep in their heart they don't know what is love. Some of them just a preach love. Deep in their heart they don't know what is love. No. I got the right. Oh, fight. I got the right. Fight.
Big up man like Blem. Yes. Alright, man. We're done, man. We're done. Chevalius.
Well, gone.
Oh, go on. Oh, my God, that stinks. Well, go on.
What happened? You alright?
Yeah, man. Not bad. How you doing? What's going on for you?
Nothing at all.
How's your day been?
It's been fine.
You been, yeah? You don't, why are you saying it like that?
Because it's been alright. Nothing not gone. Still a look at job, you know?
Yeah, how did that shift that you did the other day go?
Yeah, it went well, but they called, I had to email them because they were gonna get back to me, but they didn't. And then when they got back to my email, they were like, "Oh yeah, we've gone with someone else." I was like, "Oh, okay." Well, I didn't even reply.
Did you like the shift?
Yeah, it was somewhere different. It was nice. It was okay. Yeah. It was posh settings. Like city settings.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never really felt like I fit in them places anyway. But I went in with a positive attitude. I was happy to be there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Met all the whiteys. A whitey. And that was it. Yeah. Majority of the people that worked there is white or like European. I didn't see anybody that looked like me working there. So
okay.
I wasn't really surprised when they said, you know, they went for someone else, you know? So yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, happy Friday, family. All of you lot.
Woo!
Tell me what's going on in your world, man. Let me know. Yeah.
5 black girls versus 1 secret white girl. Oh Lord. Do you think you're gonna know, Jedi? Do you think you'll be able to pick the right person that's not one of the black girls?
I hope so.
I hope so too. I hope she doesn't, you know, method, because she might do the method acting very well. You know what I'm saying?
If I can't do it, then I know a woman who can. Do you know what I mean?
Big up, Jukes.
Jukes, pick a white girl out of 6 people.
I think Jupiter can definitely help us with this. Yeah.
A white girl out of 6 people, I don't know.
Out of 6. All right, so it's called 5 black girls versus 1 secret white girl. So the white girl's acting black, right? And they have to be able to pick out who's who's the wrong one.
Either everyone's acting black or everyone's acting white.
Okay, yeah, true.
They're acting white.
True.
Oh, this is going to be difficult, but it's going to be
fun.
My
God, is that? Oh my God, Shani.
Hello.
Oh,
right,
hi.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hi. Nice to see you. Where you been?
Just in Ramadan.
Under the thumb. She's been there.
Oh.
No, I actually took a flight to Ramadan, and I've been there. Okay.
Oh, you've been at Ramadan, yeah?
You took a flight to Ramadan.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, so I'm back in Ramadan.
Staying at the Ramadan hotel.
Yeah.
Big up, John.
Big up, James. Big up.
Hiya.
Hello.
Yeah.
Did you see my dancing video, Shelley?
No, I haven't seen it.
In Africa.
Oh wait, you went to Nigeria already?
Yes, I've been and come back. Yeah, 10
Jed,
days.
Can we?
It's lovely.
I haven't seen it. Can we see it? Excellent.
Jukes,
I'll
what was
put it
it?
in the back.
What was the
doing
internet? What was the internet like out there? Like trying to listen to a stream and that.
It's okay, but you have to. Yeah, it's all right because you can use WhatsApp and that. Yeah, but it's best to get the Nigerian WhatsApp while you're out there and all that. But yeah, it was okay.
You mean get a different number while you're out there? And then use WhatsApp?
It's better to go on the Nigerian WhatsApp. Yeah. So it is all WhatsApp, but it's just more Nigerian people, and you get a different pin and everything else. Yeah.
So, James, can I ask you? Did you have is it a kaya for breakfast?
Did I have a what for breakfast?
Did you have a kaya? Is it called a kaya?
Accra.
It looks like a dumpling.
Okra, you mean?
Accra. No, Accra. Akara.
Akara
And Akamu. Akara is the fried.
Akara and Akamu.
I had all different things, and I wouldn't be able to remember the names of all of them. But I had rice in all kinds of varieties. I didn't know you could do rice in so many different ways. Yeah, they found a shop that did sausage rolls and donuts and pasties for me as well.
Yeah, accommodating. That's cute.
Yeah.
You really went to the people in them country and asked for pastry?
No, I didn't ask. They just did it for me to be nice. I was spoiled. I am not gonna lie. I didn't have to ask for anything. I was totally secure and spoiled. I mean, really spoiled. I was treated like a fucking princess. It got embarrassing. No, it got embarrassing. You know when it gets to the point that you sit there and you go, I just feel like having an ice cream, and all of a sudden someone's turned up and they've got the ice cream for you. You know, and the place I stayed in had servants basically, and
okay, that must be weird.
You know, as I went to sit down, they would have to clean the chair first, and
yeah. You know what? Yeah. I think, just not being brought up with that, you'd be kind of trying to undo it, don't you? You don't want them to, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah, but it makes it worse because then they think you're being nice to them, so they over show their appreciation, and they will tell you as well. No, it's my job. I'm supposed to be doing this. They get angry with you if you try and do anything to help them. You know, if you start picking up, say you drop a bit of rubbish on the floor and you go to pick it up to put it in the bin, they rush over to tell you it's not your job. No, madam. No, ma'am. They pick it up, put it in the bin. So, yeah. But it was nice. It was lovely. It really was lovely. Not because of that. It was the country itself. I fell in love with Nigeria, and Hector knows we're going back soon. I don't know how soon, but as soon as possible. Yeah. We're going back because we didn't take the two kids this time because of of being in university. But once the break's there, the kids are going. They've got to go. I insist they go. Yeah, was
the weather nice? I know that's kind of standard, but
it was 35. It was melting. Yeah, but it's really weird because I didn't burn at all.
Was you out in it though?
Yes, sat in it most of the day. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a different kind of weather. It's hard to explain. It's lovely and warm, but it's not searing. Yeah.
Maybe after like 20 years of being with a black man, you've kind of accumulated some of this. Maybe that's what happens. You start like.
Well, it's funny you should say that. I didn't get my fat arse until he gave me kids, and I said it's because he put black in me. He gave me a black booty. Yeah.
Okay. Black. Okay, we're off to a good start. Start to that family.
Yeah. Oh, don't get offended. I'm only mucking about.
Yeah, no.
Anybody that's going to get offended, I apologize now. I'm just having fun. I'm not being horrible. So yeah, but no. No, it was lovely. It's lovely. Hector doesn't have to pick up after me, Anna Khan. You all imagine something that just don't happen. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's lovely. But yeah, there's plenty of videos there. I'll get the one of me dancing in a minute for you though, so you can go and have a look, Shannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I talk.
Sorry?
I was talking to Jedi.
Now, today we're doing Guess the White Girl. We have 5 people here in green jumpsuits. 4 of them are black and 1 of them is white. And our job is to figure out who the white girl is. First round, we're going off looks. Okay. All right.
All right, so yeah, pick one. Just from looks.
4.
Sorry, let me have a quick look properly.
Could be. Oh no.
4, definitely 4.
I'm between 3 and 1.
I think 5.
Jedi, what are you saying, Jez? You pick now.
I'm looking at 2 and 4.
Okay. So I might be off then.
2 because of the boots.
Yeah, I was thinking that, I was thinking number 1 because of the shoes as well.
You know what? I think I might change it to 1. I think I'm going to change it to 1. And not because of the shoes, just because she's quite small. Yeah.
I'm going for 4
like she's really quite small.
I'm going for 4 because of proportions and the knees.
And the knees. She knows the white people knees. Hold on, let me zoom in.
White knees. Number 5 is literally standing like a dude. It just looks like a dude. I don't even know.
Yeah, actually, that's what.
You know what? I might just go for number 5 just to be safe, just in case.
So if I have to pick between 2 and 4,
is it gonna be number 4?
I'm gonna pick number 2.
Okay, cool.
I feel like it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3, and we're all just gonna be like.
I did say 1 and 3. I did say that first of all.
Nah, you got the hoodie on. You're not the white girl.
You never know, gents. You never know.
You got the hoodie
a white woman love a hoodie though. Sorry, woody. Mad thing. Mad thing.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with your outfit. Why you've got to wear the hoodie, but you're not the white girl. It's too much of a giveaway.
Yeah, why are you wearing the hoodie over the green? Oh, maybe
as well as, but do you know what? The white girl might have done that purposefully though. We don't know. Another thing why I don't think number 3 is the white girl is because of the knees.
Yeah. They're locked back.
They're locked, yeah. And I do that a lot sometimes as well, Cactus. That's all I don't know. Yeah, I did say 1 and 3, and then I went to.
There's definitely 2 men there. 4 and 5. I'm not really sure.
No, they're all girls.
Okay, 3, you chilling. Fuck, how y'all feeling?
I feel like, oh, go ahead, Denny. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't gonna say nothing. She black as hell. I just feel.
Number 3?
Look, cause see, only a black girl, we immediately clap back. Immediately.
And she threw the finger up too, like what? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm leaning towards off the rip number 4. She got the Wendy Who nose. You see that? Yeah. And the smile too. As being white, I think she's the white girl. I got a big nose too. You feel me? So I know. Yeah, she got the white nose.
White nose?
No, she does. Look at the lips too. Noses. That's a pointy. That's what I'm saying. That's a pointy white nose. Number 2. This is black thickness. When she walked in, I heard African drums. You know what I'm saying?
Christian, how you feeling?
It looks like a dysfunctional Power Rangers because every superhero group needs number 3, right?
Yeah.
Like the shorter one who wears the hoodie.
She's so black, bro.
Yeah.
It's hell.
Yeah. Number 5 looks like she's about to rob a bank. Like a body cast. Like a body cast people. That's what it kind of looks like. Yeah. Number 4 is giving me the most white out of all the 5 right now for sure. But that means that I got to think about what's the least likely one because that happens sometimes. Right now, my least likely is probably 5 and 1.
Ooh, Dad, your dad's calling. We should ask your dad.
Christian's dad always gets these right.
Yo.
FaceTime him in.
Yo,
Can you FaceTime?
I'm doing one of those guess the white girl videos. Can I FaceTime you real quick with the panel? Yeah, come here. All right, I'm gonna FaceTime you.
Okay, we're gonna get an inside look. We're gonna wrap this up right now. Big Christian, can you see us?
What's happening?
What's up, player?
How you doing, Big Christian?
Big Christian, what's happening, man?
We're gonna
Why
show
is he
you
wearing nail polish on his fingers though?
It's a thing,
man, why
innit?
they always gotta let us down, man?
It's just what they do now. It's part of fashion rather than it be like a gender or sexuality thing. It's just fashion. I don't know.
Nah, sis, that will never be fashion to me. It's always gonna be sideways looking.
Yeah, no, same. I don't think men should wear nail polish.
The hell is this, man?
Ain't you not seen mine though?
Nah, shut up, Jedi. What? What's that? What?
Go on, I dare you. Go on, I dare you. I dare you, Jedi. We're gonna make a whole group chat just about Jedi and the nails. That's what I thought.
I got mine. What do you call it? Nude color. Nude.
Why are you lying?
Look, can you not see?
What, the color of your nail bed? Yeah.
Painted his nails.
The color of your nail bed.
Can you not see? Can you not see?
Yeah, he's painted his nails.
Can't you see
What are you looking at, Jupiter?
Look, can't you see?
No, I can't see, and I've zoomed all the way in. You're lying.
They look painted to me.
They don't look painted to me. He's lying to you, Jupiter. He's just got really nice nail beds. Yeah, he's just got really nice nail beds. That's all it is. You look after him skin and him nails and
buffered. He's had them buffered.
Buffered,
yeah, they have been buffered. They've been sunnied. They've been manicured in some sort of way.
Nah, man, it's just from all that. It's from all that.
Oh, Jedi, man.
I'm not even involved. I'm not.
What is wrong? Not so early into the stream. Let the stream at least be here. For an hour before you want to do up your fuckery.
Sorry.
YouTube's just been deleted.
I'm just scared for the number one spot.
Oh, yeah.
The ladies here, and you tell us what you think, 1 through 5.
All right, so that's 1.
There's some distinct anthropological.
What?
Anthropological.
What?
Pop's been doing research. Bro's
talking like an architect.
Number 4 is like she want to kick somebody's ass, so I'm gonna rule her out.
For real? I think number 4 is a white girl.
Yeah.
There's 4 sisters and 1 white girl.
Number 1 got that Chris Rock pose, hands behind the back. Oh, that could be number 1. There. Damn, Christian. I think 3 or 5.
3 or 5 is white.
Nah, you're wrong about this one.
We're gonna go into the intro round and get their name, where they're from, and all that. Number 1, what is your name and where are you from?
My name is Jennifer, and I'm from San Francisco, California.
Jedi. Number 1 is scary as hell, bro. Yeah.
That sounds white as fuck. She sounds.
Do you know who do you know who she sounds like? That's black though. I can't remember her name. She did Skin Out my Pom Pom. You remember?
Empress Janet.
She kind of sounds like Empress Janet. So I don't know for sure if it's a white woman or not now. Because Empress Janet is black, innit? So I don't know.
She don't sound like fucking Empress Janet.
She did to me. She's
got again.
Go into the intro round and get their name, where they're from, and all that. Number 1, what is your name and where are you from?
My name is Jennifer, and I'm from San Francisco, California.
Now she
does a little bit still.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can't people try? Anyways.
I thought she sounded like her as well.
So what do you think?
That's why I said it's a.
I'm not sure.
That one's a bit difficult. Let's listen to the
others.
second one now.
Yeah.
Sound white as She sound white, but she's standing like she part of Wakanda.
Where do you say you were from?
San Francisco.
San Francisco?
Oh, she's black. She's black.
Right, yeah.
San Francisco. You can hear the South.
I felt that.
I felt that as well. You can hear the South.
Cap.
I'm not
San
buying it, bro.
I can kind of see the lips and the nose. It doesn't scream white to me.
It screams black, doesn't it? That's the thing. You got black features, girl.
She from that area.
Number 1, what's a fun fact about you?
I'm a math tutor.
That's fun?
Tutor?
You said a fun fact.
Math is fun. What are you talking about?
You see that? That was some acting white type. Do you not see? Math is fun. What are you talking about?
I got you.
She playing a character for sure. Number 2, what is your name? Where are you from?
I'm Gina from Westchester County.
Oh, you are black.
She couldn't hide the swag even if she tried.
Threw the hip in there when she said it. Come on.
Yeah. Westchester County.
New York.
Oh,
That
come
one
on
like
now.
You like that bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll?
You know, sometimes.
What's your thoughts on chopped cheese?
Chopped cheese is great.
Love it.
She black.
Do white people in New York eat chopped cheese? You from New York?
I mean, they do, but that's just because of the culture now.
They just don't eat the Keith Lee kind with the same.
They just don't.
See? There we go. There we go.
Look at you. They.
Gotcha.
You seem like a very nice lady, but you black.
Damn, we are getting good. Fun fact about you, Gia.
Gina. Yes.
Oh my God, he's making up names.
Oh, that was good.
Where the UK come from?
She sounds white. No, she sounds UK.
You're from
Yeah, what the fuck just happened just there?
What was that? She just turned UK on us, bro. Like London
New York,
accent.
but you got a UK accent? You think I'm stupid or something?
Fun fact about me, I love anime. Anime is my favorite. I love
Me
Demon
too.
Slayer. Demon Slayer is a fun time. We love it there.
What's your favorite anime?
My favorite anime, I just told you, is Demon Slayer. I even just finished watching Castlevania.
Where were you from, my friend? You're
She's from the
not
UK.
white. You're definitely not white. Yeah, you've been ruled out. So now I'm on number 4.
You think it's number 4? Let's hear number 3 speak first.
Number 5 is weird. Why is number 5 so lifeless?
That's a man, number 5.
That's what I said. This
Pretty basic to say Demon Slayer.
Why you got a UK accent all of a sudden?
Because I could do it like that, bro. Is that a problem?
Oh,
that's a sister.
Whatever she is, I don't trust her.
I don't even think her name is Gina.
One of the things you're doing is culturally appropriating. I'm not sure which one, but one of them.
I just got to keep you sharp, mate. That's all.
That's a really good British accent.
I think that's her real one. That's the real one.
You think so?
100%. That she don't got the New York accent. She's not from Westchester. Yeah, she's UK. She's not from New York.
She's talented, whatever she is.
That's a good accent, though.
You want me to talk regular for you? Is that good for you like that?
Nah, see, but you,
Raw,
nah, it's not
she's a black woman,
You're not
Jedi.
saying type shit.
Like
you
what
know
you
I mean?
talking about, son? Don't get
There you
crazy.
go. Oh, come on. Okay. But see, I can tell you acting, though.
Could you sing this? I will wait for you.
I'm not gonna do that today, mate.
She's black, but she's good.
Number 3, what is your name? Where are you from?
I'm Courtney, and I'm from...
Girl.
Lion.
I'm Courtney, and I'm from... And the guy's like, girl.
You know when Shani does it? Yeah. Courtney, and I'm
Courtney, and I'm from, you know.
I'm not convinced. I told you the hoodie one is. There's no way you can be the odd one out and then be wearing the hoodie.
Stop it,
Girl,
bro.
hey. Now, who you think you lying to?
We gonna send you home.
Go ahead, Courtney. Where you from?
I'm from New York.
What part?
Brooklyn.
How long did you move to LA?
5 years ago.
Because number 3 is wearing the hoodie, she looks like a science experiment gone wrong, trying to fit in with society. It's like, remember how they dressed up E.T.? They was trying to fit in with society. That's how you look. Like clearly you're not human, just trying to blend in.
What's the fun fact about you, Courtney?
I'm still on 3, you know.
4 and 5. Start thinking about your fun facts. It doesn't happen again.
I think my fun fact is I can't dance.
That's not very fun.
I mean, you know.
We're gonna find out in the dance round.
Do you spell Courtney with a K or a C?
With a C.
Why can't you dance?
Because my niece.
What happened to your knee?
Just old.
No, she was trying to do the Megan Thee Stallion knees and messed her knees up.
New Year's Eve, she hit one of them.
No, I'm more from the drop down and get your ego on.
That only black people would know that song. Only black people would know that song.
Yeah, we got it. That's done.
You shouldn't have even said that. Wow. The white people watch gonna be like, drop down and get your ego on.
Start Googling the lyrics. Like, what's that from?
I guarantee you 50,000 people are Googling that shit right now.
All right, numero cuatro.
What is your name? Where are you from?
Hey, I'm JJ. I'm from Miami.
What part of Miami?
Brickell, downtown.
What does the JJ stand for?
Justine
Number 4 is a
Jones.
white, yeah.
Just.
Number
We
5
not
is
saying.
white.
I think we can rest our search now. family.
Yeah, number
You think
4.
so? You think so, Jess?
Yeah, I think it was between 2 and 4. 2 convinced me she was black. It's number 4. Justine,
Four.
JJ.
Her knees gave her away.
Please, Wendy.
Nah, that's funny, Juba.
What does the JJ stand for?
Justine Jones.
Justine's a white girl name.
Jones is a black last name.
That's true.
Maybe she could be married to a black man.
There you go, Herm. But the Miami whites are a little bit more, got a little more season to them. She's got a little flavor to her.
And she's actually like standing back.
Away from the black people. Like,
Yeah.
She can't see.
That's funny.
She can feel it though.
Yeah, she can feel it.
She feel out of place.
JJ, what do you do for fun?
For fun, I like to eat chicken wings.
Oh, okay.
One minute.
What is black? She's black.
My girl said, "I love to eat chicken." You know what? I slightly feel like she might be black now.
She's black.
I feel like she's trying to use it. The reason why I say this, I feel like she's trying to use the stereotype to throw them off the scent, to think that she's the white girl.
Yeah.
In it, Cactus.
I think Free's doing the exact same thing as well.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like number 3's doing the same shit.
So I'm saying Free's a white woman.
No, it's a double bluff. She's white.
Who did number 4? Who number 4, Dupes?
Yeah, I'm sticking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like she's trying to do that. I don't know. Oh, you're saying it's a double bluff. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken wings, yeah. All right, let's see.
All right, JJ.
Stop. JJ, you know you gotta be in the room with these black girls when you get out of here now. Just be careful.
I watch that show, Hot Wings. I compete with myself.
Oh, wait, you compete doing what?
I eat the hot wings while they do it on TV.
Oh, so you compete by yourself. That's some white shit.
You watch other people competitive eat, and you sit at home and competitive eat with them.
No, she said hot ones.
Oh, you do? You watch hot ones and do it like that?
Yeah, exactly.
I think black girls out here watching hot ones.
A black person would never do that.
Well, it doesn't even just to watch hot ones, but to then go get the hot sauces and do it with them.
Because white people like to do daring stuff for no reason.
Facts.
That's what I mean.
What's a fun fact about you, JJ?
That was her fun fact, the hot wings.
Yeah, the hot wings. I'm kind of an aficionado. That's what I do.
Even the aficionado word.
But
like,
what if she's trying to throw us off? You know what I mean? Like, what if
That's
she
what I'm
was
saying.
So black, she so stereotypical.
It started off black with chicken wings, but then when she got into the hot ones intricacy, that made me white.
She said like, "Oh, I like to eat wings for fun." I was like, enough is enough. But then when she explained it, I was like, oh no, she actually be doing that's some white people shit.
And she said aficionado. I've never heard black people say unless that's your rap name.
Number 5, what is your name? Where you from?
My name is Stephanie, and I'm from Montreal, Canada.
You scaring me. What's happening right now?
She could be like Jamaican from up there.
No, that's not even what I'm talking about.
The glasses.
Did you not see? Okay, go ahead.
What?
Yes.
Are you okay?
Good.
You speak French?
She sounds European.
Let's hear it.
Bonjour, ça va bien?
Okay.
Black. What's Indian?
Get in there.
Tu parles français couramment?
Je parle français tous les jours.
Avec ta famille?
Avec ma famille, bien sûr.
Ask her if she black or white.
She's black.
T'es noire ou t'es blanche?
C'est à vous de décider.
Ah!
What?
She black as yeah.
You think so?
She said nigga too in French.
How do you say French?
Niga?
Can I ask you a question, Kev? Is there a difference between the way black French people talk and white French people? Did you get the essence there?
It's Canadian French, so it's different, but it sounded more white than black, if I'm being honest. What's a fun fact about you, number 5?
I love hiking.
That's a white wow, that's pretty white.
Listen, that is a black girl trying to act white.
Yeah.
You think so?
Why can't she just like hiking?
Black people like to hike.
Yeah, but that's your fun fact? Your fun fact is I love hiking?
Yeah, but they could be
What you
even
wanted to
lying
say?
about
I
their
eat
fun
chicken
fact, isn't
wings.
it?
Right, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
exactly. She's
I'm not
trying
gonna lie,
to.
but a fun fact is hiking. Like
That's not fun.
it's not fun for y'all.
All
I'd
right, well,
like to
we
go
gotta
hiking
eliminate
though.
somebody.
When are we gonna
Right
do a true
now?
hike trip?
Huh?
I'd like to go hiking. When are we gonna do a true hike
Go
trip?
hiking, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
What, you gonna hike?
Don't know. What's there to
I
hike?
don't know. A mountain somewhere. I don't know.
Oh.
No.
They made a
It's only
podcast
worth
on
hiking
this.
if when you get to the top there's something worth seeing or something to see in the surroundings. There's no point otherwise.
I swear
You know,
we
I'm just
college
thinking.
in primary school, right?
I'm just thinking about the exertion, and then once you get there and you get to like just breathe in the fresh
Yeah, but
air.
so am I, Sheb, and I ain't
Let's
going to
start with,
reserve
like,
myself for something that ain't worth it.
Let's start with like Forest Hill or Honor Oak Rise or something like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those actual hills. Yeah.
I'd be down for that still.
Walk up a hill.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, I'll take the cable car and
Forest
meet you
Hill
at the
is no
top.
joke.
Yeah, Forest Hill's fucked. Forest Hill,
It's
Honor
no
Oak,
joke.
around there. Some of them hills are just liberties.
Some people that live there never leave their house because of the hills.
Yeah. Fuckery.
I'm not
yeah,
that
it's like
bad.
once you're in, you're in. It's long, man. Like the hills are, some of the hills are proper steep. Like,
Oh, it's proper steep. Yeah.
Stupid. And if you ain't got a car and you got to go to the shop, nah, it's long.
No, that's long. So they ain't got no car. They ain't got no shops like around the corner or nothing, no.
No hilltop.
No, all the shops are down all the shops are down the hill.
The bottom of the hill,
shit.
isn't it? You know? Bottom of the hills.
Mad.
Fuckery.
We were supposed to live off looks. I totally forgot.
We gotta keep ET for aesthetic.
So we gotta limit somebody right now. That's a guaranteed black girl.
Number one. How about number one or number two?
I think number one.
I want to keep number 2 around though. She's fun.
I'm voting number one.
I think number one.
Yeah, I think number one as well.
We're all in agreement.
Yeah.
Cause she got that black girl arts in the back. Look how she looking. Yeah, that's.
I mean,
True,
she
she got
over
the
it.
arch.
This
Yeah.
is like I'm done now. Yeah, exactly. You see, look, see, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Look at that sass.
Yeah, why don't you sash your way to the couch, number one?
Thank you, number one.
We're on the same page? Yep. Number one.
Oh,
All
sorry,
right,
number
next
one,
round
you
is
gotta
a
get
questions
going.
round. I'm gonna ask him a bunch of questions and eliminate one more person.
Get him out of here.
You got a question?
Yeah, number 2. You watch Top Boy?
I'm sorry? You're talking about the Netflix series Hot Boy? I can't really hear you.
Ain't you from London?
Of course. I've seen all the seasons.
What's your favorite season?
My favorite season is actually one.
Why?
At the end, when they do when the double cross and then they solve it. And I don't want to give it away for those who haven't watched.
What happened to her accent?
She picks and chooses when she wants to use it, like every other person in the UK.
If we can't trust her accent, what can we trust?
Ooh, I love
She's
that.
American.
Very
She's not
intuitive.
English.
Good for you.
Number 4, do you know who Uncle Clifford is?
Huh.
I don't know who Uncle Clifford is.
Neither do I.
These ladies know who Uncle Clifford is.
And do?
Do you know what the P is? P Valley?
No.
She's white. Oh, yeah. Okay, so for y'all don't know, P Valley is one of a great, right? Number 2, great show.
Yeah.
Great show, great black show about strip clubs, and it's a very good show.
Even if you don't watch it, most people know about it.
Exactly.
You're like, it's a really great show. It's really good. It's about strip clubs. It's really great. People know it. Like that's how you describe this.
It's like Hot Boy. It's about, drugs, living in London.
It is.
Money, same thing.
You're so black. Have a seat.
Number 4, can you name me a member other than Beyonce from Destiny's Child?
Michelle Williams.
No. She goes to church.
Yes, she was.
It's Michelle.
Yeah, no, she was in the OG squad.
I think
Did
that's
the
a
man
little too
say
easy.
no?
I got
Are you
one.
Can we go a little more niche than that?
I got it.
This is stupid.
Black.
Wait, like, why would you ask the question and you yourself don't even know the answers?
Because he's not black, that's why.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Number
true.
5. Name 2 black women hairstyles.
Cornrows.
Well, hold on, y'all. We're trying to find out which one is white,
Yeah.
but we're asking them black questions.
Yeah, to eliminate.
No, I asked number 4 a black question because I knew she wouldn't know it. They're asking the black girls black questions, which is
I'm narrowing it down. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
All right,
matter.
go ahead, do your thing.
Don't how he do his
I just think
thing.
there's more effective strategies, but I'll wait till my turn.
No, just go. You can
Yeah,
go.
wait
it's
till
your
your
right.
damn turn then.
Hold on. That's what we're going with.
And maybe Bucks braids.
She playing.
Oh, you should do your dreads like that, Sebs.
Who's what? Who?
Yes, cute.
Like what he's done.
What? So I can look like fucking noodles.
she playing. That's what I'm saying.
Stop playing, Stephanie.
She trying so hard. Maybe box
You
braids.
know, say you're bright
Number
though,
3.
gents. You're
Can
bright.
you name a black
I
woman's
should do my
hairstyle?
fucking
One.
hair like that.
Locks? You said a black woman's hairstyle?
No, number 3. Number 3
Number
Jedi
4?
is white, Jedi.
Yes, three is white.
Number 3 is white, bro. Locks. What do they call them? Locks.
Yeah,
I think she's doing that on purpose, though.
You're a sucker.
You think so,
Yeah,
Jukes?
Chevelle, you're a sucker. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
If any of you are picking number 3, you're suckers. So talk now. Who's picking what?
I'm picking
4.
3.
I'm sticking with 4.
I'm picking
I'm
3.
on 4. I'm on 4. 3, yeah? You don't disgust
I'm
me.
3.
If 3 turns out to be a white girl, I'm
Nah, don't even put that in the air because it won't be.
This is y'all white partner right here saying this is what y'all hear is.
And then number 2?
A fade.
So the reason why I asked all of them is because think about it this way. Number 5 clearly knows a couple and names stupid ones to try and throw us off. Number 4 is actually trying to think of one because one of them is white trying to act black and the black ones are trying to act white.
So I'm going to narrow it down by asking the girls I think are black girls white questions. Like number 5, can you name all 5 members of NSYNC?
I see what you're saying, Christian.
Yeah.
I like the inverse better though.
I mean, there's Justin for sure, but I don't know all the names.
That's because you're black.
Hey, Christian, here's an issue you're gonna run us into. You're gonna run us into an issue of we not knowing the white. Like I don't know the members of One Direction.
I don't neither. Actually, probably neither do I. I could probably name 3 of them.
The Direction, I know the One Direction member. Harry, Niall, Lewis.
Good God, Kevin.
Zayn.
Oh my God,
Now we can't ask the question.
Kevin was like, I know. I know. Put me in a suit. God damn it. Put me in a suit.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, Kevin. You should definitely probably get away with being the white.
I was going to say, do you not think it's weird that Americans like, I have no idea. I could have named about 3 One Direction people. That's about it. Like, who's Lewis? I just know Zayn Malik and Harry Styles. That's it.
Yeah, I think I can name Harry, but I wouldn't even remember his last name, bruv. Like to be saying Harry Styles. I'll just be like, oh yeah, Harry, I think it's Harry.
Harry. I think it's just really strange that they like know them. I don't know. I think I don't.
Do you know what?
How big One
Obviously,
Direction was.
they're bigger in America, isn't it?
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Then. So,
I
like,
do know.
were they really that big?
I do know Harry, and now I realize I know Zayn. I know those 2 names.
Yeah.
I don't think I know anyone else's name.
But is it because of the controversial stuff that came out
after
about Zayn? I remember Zayn.
Yeah, because Gigi Hadid. That's the reason why I really know who he is.
The UK press or media has done a good enough job at promoting those 2 people for me to have seen them. It's music, I've seen them, I've heard of. Do you know what I mean? I know one wears a dress or wore a dress or something. The other one,
Harry wore the fucking skirt.
The other one looks like a Blazing Squad kind of member. You get me?
Shut your
Big up Rika.
I love Blazing Squad. Big up Rika.
What's that video in the private chat?
Doing a wiggle.
Oh, that was
White
the video
guy.
I said
Number
that
2,
I'd show.
how do you feel about the Tory Lanez
Panic.
situation?
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Which part? Why is it unfortunate?
I mean, no woman should be shot.
So you think he did it for sure?
I'm sorry?
He did it?
Of course he did.
That sounds like a black woman protecting a black
I was
woman.
going by what was on the phone call.
The fact that she's so invested, a white one would not be disinvested.
Nothing to do with invested. It was all over the news. You couldn't miss it.
I missed it. I didn't
What
see
did
it.
he ask her,
Number
Jen?
3 looked like she done.
How do you feel about the Tory Lanez thing?
Oh, okay, cool. Go on.
Shot somebody in the foot.
Got the blicky right there in the pockets.
Hey, oh. That's a sister, yo. Even the way she play around.
Number 3. What is your thoughts on black men dating white women?
Kevin.
I think that's appropriate.
You said what?
I think that's appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
For sure.
That's your opinion.
Number 2, what do you think?
Uh-oh. She said, no, keep that pink thing away from me.
You hear me, number 2?
I'm sorry?
Hey, she's spaced out. Yeah, she is spaced out.
She's thinking about what accent to put out, bro. She's lost.
No, what you mean?
What are your thoughts on black men dating white women?
I don't see color. Love is love.
Okay.
Number 4?
I mean, everybody wants a big dick, so.
See, that's so
Yeah,
white.
number
That's
4.
so white.
Jedi,
That's
Jedi, you was
Yeah,
right. You was right. Pause. I think I owe you and Jupiter an apology.
No.
And I just want to say,
Who is playing us?
you think so, Cactus?
Yes, because this is exactly how I would play it.
I don't know.
Are they going to be winning money? If they're winning money, that's exactly how I would play it. I would do the same shit.
Cool.
Like, say that.
Yeah. I can't lie. Number 4 said all the stereotypical shit.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's true.
She's the only one that's gone for all the stereo. I eat chicken.
All right.
Yeah, I like chicken wings.
You got your choice to like obviously use your brains, but you don't want to. You want to stick with your answer.
I still
As I
believe it's
said,
4, though.
I just said, yeah, and listen, you need to stop doing that shit. I just said, yeah, I don't know now, innit? Yeah, so stop that shit, okay?
No, it's not 4. It's not 4.
It is 4.
Pick a number, Chevelle.
Why not? At this stage, I've got to go with number 4, Cactus. Like, I can't lie, because that was bad.
No, it's too ignorant. It's too ignorant.
You think it's number 2 or you think it's number 3? Which one?
It's free.
Okay. Okay, cool. We'll see. I don't mind being wrong sometimes. Cool.
I want to put money on it. No, joking.
Yeah, I think I'd lose the money. I can't lie. I'm not good with betting.
That's a fetish type of thing.
I think, you know why I'm so number 4 too? Is she's the only one that took her shoes off and socks. She's just in there barefoot.
The white people do that type of stuff.
I can't believe they're not letting this happen.
I know. Well, what do? We just end it now? But I'm not convinced that 2 is not white.
Y'all really gonna just move past this?
No, I'm still here.
Everybody wants a big dick.
And she wanted to say black.
Like a black girl wouldn't say that. She would just think like, I don't know. I feel like a white person would say like, yeah, we trying to get that big dick from the black man, you know.
We just wouldn't hear a white woman say that. Yeah,
she want a Mandingo warrior.
Yeah, unless she's purposely trying to throw us off.
Can you rewind,
You can tell by the way she answered.
To what?
Just 5 seconds ago.
Black
All right,
man, you know.
We just wouldn't hear a white woman say that. Yeah, she just.
I'm just trying to figure out, is his arm wrapped around man or is it on the chair?
It's behind him on the chair.
It's resting on the chair. Okay, I just want to make, because you know them two are a bit fruity anyway. So I don't know. Like, anyway, sorry to stop the.
Sorry, all Americans are fruity. And big up.
Yo,
big up, Chef.
Big up.
Man like Shifley, you know.
I'm in recovery mode right now, man.
Why are you in recovery mode? What happened to you?
My son decided he wanted to punch me in the balls.
Oh.
He takes after you then, Shift, doesn't he?
Oh shit, Shift, man.
I don't know if he takes after me that much, but for it,
That's called pulling up the ladder behind you. Fuck it.
I can't believe he did. Yo, kids, they are so fucked up sometimes. You know? They just don't know. They just don't know.
What did you do to make him so angry?
Now, do you know what it was? Yeah, like I was walking around the house, like, and I've only got shorts on, innit? So he could see like my things is moving, like they're kind of big, innit? They're moving around in the shorts.
Oh,
so he's like,
what's that? Man said, yeah, punching bags.
He's like, what's that? He's gone, bow. No. And then he tried to punch me in the balls again. I had to get the remote and slap him on the back of his hand with the remote. Like, move from me, sir. Move from me. And then
so he was actively trying to attack your balls. He could see them.
Put me in my balls like that again.
So he saw them as punching bags. Then is that what you're telling me?
Basically.
Okay.
That means you're getting old. Men always
Yeah,
have
I was gonna say old saggy balls.
Saggy balls. I can't believe man said, yeah, I'm gonna go for my dad's balls. Obviously, he clearly doesn't know what they are yet, but still, mad thing.
He done a proper punch as well. If you see the punch, you'll be like, yo, this youth was trained. He was trained, man.
Chiffa, you shouldn't be happy about this, you know.
No, but it's kind of funny though.
You shouldn't be happy about
alone.
this at all.
I was upset before,
Did I
but
tell you guys
I'm not anymore.
about? Did I tell you about like what was it? 2 years ago when I was in Tunisia, my son had a tantrum and headbutted me in the face.
Yeah, them ones hurt.
Right? And
Was that a backwards one?
About time.
But you know what happened after that? I had a fever for 2 days straight.
You know what that was? That was revenge from that chick that you headbutted in Scotland.
What you saying, Jed's karma?
Yeah. It works.
No,
they love a reverse headbutt.
I was bedbound.
Yeah, kids love a reverse headbutt. You be trying to pick them up, they'll reverse headbutt you.
That's what it was, Shifa. It wasn't at the front, it was the back of the head. And that's harder. I'm sure the back of the head is much harder. Right on my, it was like my cheekbone. And that was it. Literally from there, I felt sick. I felt so nauseous and ill. And then for 2 days straight, I had a fever. My temperature was like in the 40s and shit. And I was like bedbound. Like honestly, I couldn't even stay awake. All that shit. And I read about it.
Blimey.
And apparently from like a shock like that, you can get a fever. It happened to me. I got one.
Yeah,
it was so
my son's mum got a reverse headbutt almost a year ago now, and she had a black eye.
Yeah.
No, where about that?
I'm just trying to get this.
My brother's head was so big he couldn't keep it up, yeah. And so ever so often he just end up doing like a ricochet type headbutt thing. And I'm telling you, he would never cry. Is anybody that he'd headbutt would end up bawling. I'm telling you, on knees, bro. Just insane. And he's just looking around, bubble-headed, like, oh, sorry, what did I do?
Yeah, that's bad.
You know, 4 months, you know, man's just headbutting people, you know. I'm telling you, when you're holding, man, you got to keep him at a distance, otherwise he knows turns.
Nah, it's the biters you got to worry about. I can't stand the ones that bite.
Yeah, my son's got to be biting now.
Babies that bite like that, you know. I've never really.
Yeah, there are some babies that bite a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, my son will bite your finger.
Yeah, when I twist off your lips, you won't be biting no more.
And you know, because their skin is proper, like proper stretchy at that age. Yeah, yeah, blood.
No, but this is why kids need to be able to hold a box, man. Like, not even like a smack. You need to be able to smack them because they just get out of control. They will never stop. He'll keep biting.
100%. It's this continuous wanting to fuck with you and see how far they can push their fucking things.
You ever had a little one kick you in the shin?
Yeah.
Listen, I've had my little brother. I've had my little brother take up his drumstick and lick me on my knee with it, like full force. It's not even funny, bro. Yeah.
Oh no, they are. They're well funny when they kick you in the shin. They really
how long ago was that?
That was when he was like 2 or 3, brother, and I'm still holding it against, man. I don't give a fuck. Are you mad? And then when I'm bawling, when I'm sitting there bawling, hear my stepdad now. Oh, that didn't even hurt. Why are you going on like that? I said, yeah, do you want me to take it up and lick you in your eye with it? You see?
Well, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Those are your words.
Back in the day, back in the day, that's what it was, because stepdad wasn't really nice to me. So yeah, we weren't nice to each other. How you gonna see me in tears and you're gonna turn around and tell me to stop crying? That didn't really hurt. Yeah, we're not having that.
Two of mine, one of my sons and daughter, right? They were playing nicely together. He was brushing her hair. He was making out he was an hairdresser. I don't know why, but he was brushing her hair. And then all of a sudden, for no reason at all, he whacked her on the head. This was when they were about 3 or 4. She started bawling her eyes out. We managed to calm her down, and he come over. He said, "Oh, sorry." And he started brushing her hair again, right?
And then licked her in her head up again.
No, listen. So I took the brush off him. I put her hair up in a ponytail. I said, "That's enough now." I went out of the room. When I come back in, he'd cut the ponytail off.
Wow.
Oh my God. No, your son was a deviant, bro.
Yeah.
Real
I
burst
into tears. She had really long hair right down past.
Jibba, did you beat your kids? Troops?
No, I did not.
So what was his punishment for that? Because I can't lie, yeah. You've gone and you've hit your sister, and now you've gone and cut her hair. For what reason, bro?
I can't remember what I punished it. It would have been something like, right, you've got to sit over there for so long, or
Sit over there.
or you're not going to
different.
get, you're not and can't move off of that
You
chair,
lot are
or you can't have
different.
sweets for this. For
You know what? Matter of
so
fact,
many
yeah.
days.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna cut your hair off, and you get to see how it feels. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
What we
But the
doing?
funny
Don't
thing
play
was,
with me, bruv. Something's getting cut up.
yeah, but you say that. The funny thing was, years later, the not the exact same thing, but to do with the cutting of the hair happened all over again between my youngest two. The
Oh,
youngest
shit.
one cut the girl's hair again. The same thing.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't know. Must be something in the blood, in it.
No, but I think boys are like
the
that.
hair off.
Boys are like that anyway. Boys are just mischievous. It's like my son. We go to the seaside. You know, you buy him one of them things there. You know them sweeties, the long ones. It looks like a
I
yeah,
know what you're talking about. Oh,
yeah, whatever you call it. Yeah. So you buy him one. Yeah, you buy him one of these things.
About
yeah.
rock.
Yeah, you buy one of those long tube things, yeah, those long tubular looking things, yeah, and then he starts trying to hit you with it.
What happened there?
What was that?
What was that? Stop her up. I think Jenna was shouting, "Stop her up."
Yeah, you can't give these kids nothing, man. That's why I bought my son some boxing gloves so he can understand like what pain is and why you don't hit people. Because if you hit me with them boxing gloves on, once my gloves are on, I'm legally allowed to hit you now, and I'll punch you right back in your face. Yeah. And I got him some pads so he can punch the pads as well. But you need to be able to let these kids know what time it is, isn't it? So they don't just go around thinking it's okay.
How old is he? The one that punching the balls?
I need to.
Yeah, that's why, because he's at that level now. He's at balls level.
He thought he was moving towards him, so it's swinging to him in an odd way. He just punched it.
Why did you buy your crew, you know?
No, honestly, I think 2- and 3-year-olds they're just bad for being bad sake. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like no one can tell me nothing different. They're just bad for being bad sake. Like I'm sometimes just like, why did you do that though? Why did you do that? Doesn't make no sense. Bad for bad sake.
Yeah, fun. Why
sometimes I get a smile as well, Shika. I get a smile. Like
yeah,
really
smile.
And you're smiling at me, bro.
So man's actively smiling and know. This is what I'm saying. They know what they're doing, bro.
Yeah.
They know what they're on, fam.
Usually right after he's launched his sister across the room, and he just like
launch his sister across the room.
Yeah.
You know, my thing is when they're quiet. When you can't hear them, you know there are, and this is universal language, by the way, that for all babies at 2. Yeah, once they are quiet, they are up to something. You don't trust. You need to be able to be hearing noise.
There was one time, the chefs, listen to this one. They were too quiet, and I wanted to find out what they were up to. Right? When I went into the other room, he smothered her from top to bottom in pseudo cream.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
No. Babies and pseudo cream. I don't know what's wrong with them.
There letting him do it all over her clothes.
Listen, I found my niece. Yeah. My cousin, my little cousin, sorry, should I say. My little cousin, and she was quiet. And I remember her mum saying, nah, something's wrong. What happened to Angel? Why is she so quiet? When we walked into the bathroom, you know, like head top, as you said, from head to toe, like you can't even comb this out. This is what you're having to go into the shower and you're going to have to bathe from top to bottom because it was in all crevices. It was everywhere.
Luckily enough, she had clothes on, but from the top of her head.
This one, no, this one put it all in her clothes. So it was all, and it was a big tub of pseudo. Put it all in her clothes. Then she decided that she's going to take the clothes off and continue to cream her skin.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we had to dash with the clothes now. The clothes had to get
pseudo cream ain't nothing. When it's actually poo from their nappy
that's
that they
scary.
decided to pull out of their nappy, I had that stage. There was that stage for.
Cactus, I don't wish that on nobody.
Listen, I walk into the
I
living
take the
room. There's
pseudo
poo
cream any day.
smothered all over the wall, all on the floor. Like, why are you with your poo?
That sounds no fun.
See, my kids a bit like, you see some kids, yeah, like they do what you said, they'll hide and do stuff. I call those ones the passive aggressive one, but this one is straight up aggressive. He will look you in your eye, yeah,
and pump you in it.
Yeah, dude, like he done this to me today. He came up to me and he was looking at my face. He started touching my face. So I told him I don't really like things touching my face. I'm telling him stop touching my face. So what he did, he went around the back of me now, around the side of me, and started grabbing my neck and scratched up the whole of my neck. Yeah, and then the thing is, after he scratched up my neck, I took his hands, I squeezed his hands, and said, "Stop it!" Looked him in his eye. He's looked me in my eye and went silent. And then as soon as I let go of him, he went back and done the exact same thing. I had to start doing some wrestling moves on this kid, man. Then teach him a lesson, man.
Schiffer, does your kid actually like you?
He does, but he does little like I don't know.
No,
I was like
does.
it.
He does.
I was like it.
He absolutely loves his dad. He's just a bit.
No one needs you to butt in. Look.
Don't be talking to Mrs. Super like that. No. Don't be talking to Mrs. Super like that. She's allowed to say what she wants to say. She's allowed to speak when she wants to speak. Okay? Don't be talking to her like that. Okay.
Look, this little Freddy Krueger pick me. He does like his dad, but at the same time, he likes scratching people. My man's
Do you know what they
claws,
say?
yo.
They say that there's this different type of dopamine that's released when children and their dads play together. Like it's actually supposed to be like more like beneficial for both children and parents when their dads play with them. Because dads play different. Because I noticed that I'm obviously in the kitchen 24/7. But then my husband goes to work, they're all having fun giggling and shit. And I'm like, you guys have been crying all day. Like screaming, crying all day.
I can't lie, at that age, dads are just cool to them, man. That's what it is at that age. Dads are just cool to them. They're just like, yeah. And more time, they're not really the disciplinary type at that age as well. They're kind of just like, yeah.
It's mom goes crazy. But you know what's funny? I saw this post and I posted it. It's like if he raises his voice at them just a little bit, I'm like, oh no, don't. This stuff after a full day of me screaming at them.
Yeah. Come on.
Do you know what is? Yeah. Do you know what is? Yeah. Because what I notice is that men they don't shout a lot. So when they do, for the child, it's like, oh, okay, nah, we gotta get in shape. This ain't normal, innit? This isn't normally dad's on some ramping thing. We can chill with dad. Yeah, but as soon they and it doesn't even have to be loud. It just has to be an octave lower than the normal voice that dad speaks in. And yeah, they're
So literally, it just has to be the word no. It's like sometimes I just tell my son no, he just starts crying. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I just said no because it's dangerous, son. We don't want you to kill yourself, do we? Little motherfuckers there crying and shit.
Honestly, all toddlers are the same. They're all the same.
Yeah, it's the same story across the nations, man.
And you know what? I didn't realize that until obviously I see these posts on like Instagram and TikTok or whatever, where you just see these toddlers doing the exact same thing as your kids, and you're like, oh, phew, they're normal. Like genuinely, I'm like they're normal. It's fine.
It's how they're learning, isn't it? By doing naughty things,
Yeah.
they're learning what the boundaries are.
Yeah, they're pushing them.
I like it when they get to the age where they start telling you off as well. You do well, and they tell you.
And they're like, no. Well, why did you do that, mummy? Mad thing.
You know what? It's this crying because you want some water. Okay, cool. Now you're drinking your water, but you're spilling it all down your top because you're just spitting it out. But then now you're crying because your top's wet. What are you doing?
Can I disagree with Jupiter as well? Because that is the worst type of kid. That's the worst point that kids go through. Like when they're just moaning at you about dumb things and they keep telling you no. Like my son does it now. Like I walked in the house, I had a bag of hula hoops, and I love a bag of hula hoops. This kid's telling me no. Like it's his hula hoops. He's trying to drag them out my hand. I said, move. I had to kick a kid out the way. Just move.
The man said, kick a kid out the way and just move. Just kick a kid out of the way and just move.
Yeah, just move quick and go eat my hula hoop somewhere quiet. You know, to go outside and just go eat them quietly and then come back.
You
because
got to
like,
wait till they go to sleep.
Yeah, no. You're doing the
Pull
wrong
out the
thing there,
snacks.
you know, Cactus. I
Pull
can't
out
like.
the
I feel like you've got to do it in front of them and teach them.
yeah,
Not
they gotta
everything
know.
you see that you not everything you see you should be able to have in it. And it doesn't matter
Exactly.
what type of tantrum you throw. Doesn't matter. You need to start teaching them that, because what's gonna happen is they're gonna go outside and have expectancies of other people to give them what's
Thank you,
theirs.
Chevelle. Chevelle, have you got
Understand?
kids?
So
It's true. It's true.
no, I ain't got kids yet.
That was good parenting though, because I can tell you this, because my son's mum is like this with him. Like he'll be dragging her up and dragging her leg and say, give me that, and then she'll give it to him. It's like, no, we went bowling for his birthday. Imagine this kid is taking everyone's goal. And it's like, if someone else tries to take a goal, he starts crying. People start feeling sorry for him. Like, listen, just take a goal. Stop feeling sorry for him. You have to
It's his
treat him like
fucking birthday.
you don't business. You just had to go
Hold
shut
on,
up and sit down.
Jupiter, you do not invite your friends over to treat them like shit though. If you're gonna have a birthday party and you're having your friends over, that doesn't give you the right, because it's your birthday, to go and take all of their turns or their time to bowl. That doesn't that's spoiling the child.
If you make him cry on his birthday, that's fucking 7 years.
No, I'm so sorry, but at that stage, he's going to have to bawl, because you're gonna have to learn your lesson. Not everything that you see is yours, bruv.
No, you know what's so funny is my son actually bullies my little sister, sorry. Like, so if she's got a biscuit, he'll just walk up, take the biscuit off,
and just grab that shit. Yeah, no.
It's his biscuit. This is our biscuit now. But she don't say nothing, because she's only young. She's kind of like, oh, okay.
See, I'm not letting my child be that kind of child, because I hate those kids. You know that kid that breathed on the whole cake at the birthday party just because it's your birthday? You get to breathe on the whole, all dribbling on the cake, and now you want to share. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate.
Nah. Do you know what?
I can't lie. I'm on Schiffer's timing still. That's how I would raise my youth if I had one.
But you know what it is? It's a bit strange, because I'm really different to how my mum raised us. I'm really different, because my mum was like that. So my mum would have her, like, say for instance, when we were younger, my mum would have her chocolate. She'd just be eating her chocolate, but her chocolate would be like Galaxy, and we get our little whatever Freddo or whatever, and she'd be like having squares of this Galaxy would be there, or she'd have Haagen-Dazs ice cream, and we got chocolate ices. Do you know what I mean? So we're always looking after what she had, but what you said.
Is that some kind of reference?
Yeah, it is. Chocolate.
Do you know what? I don't know about all of that stuff, but like, what's mine is mine. You should be able to see that. What's yours is yours. Once yours is finished, if you didn't do the right thing by, making sure you saved some or whatever, that's up to you. You got to learn. This is how you learn, right? So when you see mummy with Galaxy Bar, but I bought your Galaxy Bar 2 days ago, and your Galaxy Bar's done now, you can't come to me and expect more Galaxy Bar.
We never got Galaxy.
Can I say one good thing about?
I know you didn't. I'm just saying, personally, I'm not buying something different from what I'm eating to what my youth's eating. You're probably gonna eat what I'm eating, but Can
I say one good thing about my son quickly before we move on? And I've only said bad things. So he does share. He will share with girls, especially with girls. He will share. I've taught him to share. Like, there was this little girl when we was in Trinidad, and we bought some toys at the market. And this one particular toy, both of them love it. And I just thought, you know what? You need to learn to share with girls. And one day you're gonna have a girl. You're gonna have to give her things. So give her the thing and shut up. And now he don't mind giving stuff to girls. But if it's a man, then he ain't giving you nothing.
Yeah, he'll fight.
He's coming to take that from you, brother. You
territorial on that, Matty.
Yeah, don't make him see you with your phone. Drag that out your hand fast.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's only 2, and 2-year-olds, like, they're 2-year-olds, isn't it? There's not really much you can do. They're gonna just be how they are. You can teach them what you want to teach them, but it's up to them whether or not they listen. It's just how it is.
That's another
There's
thing.
nothing really else to.
I pray to God that when he blesses you with a child, it's a listening child.
Well, when they get to 3 and they have the 3 and 4 and they've got this comprehension skills are much better and so on and so forth, that's when I think the parenting really comes into play. Do you know what I mean? and you've got to really like knuckle it down there.
Enforce it,
But,
yeah.
like,
You got to enforce it.
Under two, they're just kind of just whatever, innit? They're just getting on with the world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
they're not
why
really
it's called.
retaining
That's why
it
it's
the
called
same.
the terrible twos, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, my son don't retain stuff like the way a 4-year-old would. It's like he'll be vexed with you for about 3.5 minutes, and then he's laughing again, you know, like that. So I think you're right, because they don't really understand that they ain't fully built their mentality yet.
Yeah, like I mean, I shouted at my son earlier on today a few times, and every single time I just shouted at him, but not like proper shout, just raised my voice. He went off into the room and started crying, and then when he finished his crying, he come back into the room and was fine again.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
they're like that.
yeah, it's just it is what it is, and we get hugs and all that stuff. So it doesn't bother him. Like he gets in trouble because he knows he shouldn't do something, but he'll still go and do it. So yeah, I kind of just give him in trouble.
Still don't give a shit and still go and do it. Lord, give me strength. Father God, I'm asking for patience. Yeah. Because when I have big man thing, like
yeah, no, chefs. I have a lot of patience for kids. Yeah, adults. I really.
Do you know what? I don't have patience for kids, you know, but I feel like I'd have patience for my own. I can't lie. The reason why I don't have patience for other people's kids is because I can't tell them off how I want to tell them off without there being an issue. So, yeah, I just don't want no issues.
I like other people's kids better though, because they go home.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. Are we going to find out who the white girl was? I want to find out who the white girl was.
Number 3.
Yeah. Big up, Dev.
Oh, big up, Dev.
Big up, Unks.
Go to sleep.
Just
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Blessings.
You're just standing there lurking like an old pervert. Just
Whatever.
lurking.
Leave them alone, man.
Whatever, bro. I'm just listening to conversation.
Where's Schiffer's kid when you need some balls to be punched?
That's fucking.
That's funny.
So Schiffer, you're just gonna have that, yeah, Schiffer.
Huh?
Your son's on, just you know.
No, it doesn't.
You need to say some other things. He says, please and thank you. He gets hugs. He's a nice child.
His head's too big for his body. He's got a wobbly neck. Shit, nah, he ain't really not anymore. He's quite strong.
Shut your face, Schiffer. His head's too big for his body.
It's true though. All kids are like that. Ain't you noticed that kids' heads are too big for their bodies? I noticed this a long time. Like Alien. It's
yeah,
crazy.
No, they're supposed to be. They grow into their heads and their eyes as well. Kids' eyes, your eyes never change.
Am I allowed to say pause?
I know
your eyes never. Your eyes are the same size as when you were born. Apparently, I don't think your eyes grow. Something like that.
For real?
Yeah, I think
That's
I
what I
read something like that.
realized.
Your eyes just stay the same.
You're great for that, Rika, man, for that insight.
Size.
Yeah, that's mad still. I've always thought kids look like aliens though. When they come out, it's a bit crazy, isn't it?
Oh, that's a bit
Floppy little fish creature.
Oh, I think baby's gorgeous.
So your eyes don't grow while you're growing. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't think they do. I think they're the same, something like that. Your eyes are the same size as when you're.
Yeah. When you
I've got
first
to
born.
Google it. Yeah, I've got to Google it. I'm not talk shit.
Wow, hey, Captain, did you actually put your picture up? Yeah. You took a leaf out of Chevelle's book.
No,
Schiffer?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Schiffer?
What?
I'm confused.
She got a nice picture. You got a nice picture too, Chevelle. It's not a horrible picture. What's wrong? You put out your picture in it. You're not hiding no more.
Schiffer, why don't you stop hiding?
If I don't hide, girl.
You didn't see the camera just come on. I'm never hiding.
If I always
Yeah,
there.
why don't you have a picture of yourself? Like, who is this man in the Last Dragon? What's this?
That's my trainer. That's my trainer. My kickboxing trainer.
I don't believe you.
It's my trainer, man. Tong Po.
Why
Never
are you
heard of
lying,
Tong Po.
man?
Never heard of Tong Po.
You lying?
He got beat up by John Claude back in the day still, but he's still good, man. He's still good.
Let's see. Let's see. All right, before we go
Mandingo
on,
warrior.
Shifa
Unless she's
and Dev,
purposely
you have to
trying
pick
throw
which
us
one's
off.
the white
That was
girl.
crazy.
You can tell by the way she.
Which one is the white woman?
I'm going with the one that Jedi picked. I'm going with the one Jedi picked, which I think is number 4.
Okay.
Let me see.
Only because of the things she said. I agree with what Jedi said. Some of the things she said, and even what the brother said on the program about, she said, everyone loves a big penis or whatever she said.
Yeah.
And I just felt like that kind of like it highlighted her a little bit, because I don't think a black woman's gonna highlight that aspect
The
of.
size.
Yeah, she'll probably see something else as being more of a commodity than just the black man's penis. But obviously, we'll see if I'm right or wrong.
Let me see. My random guess will be number 5.
Okay.
I think it's got to be.
The answer is she wasn't thinking that far.
that was true.
I'm happy you feel that way about it.
Yeah, by the way, that's great.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And it is true for all of us. Number 5, what do you think?
I kind of agree with number 2.
You can't see color?
Yep.
Well, you got glasses. You can't see shit.
Especially you, Stevie Wonder, with those glasses on.
Number 2, how do you season your chicken?
I just use salt, pepper, garlic. That's it.
Honestly, you don't need a lot.
Number 3, would you change anything about that recipe? This scaring me. Number 3.
Number 3, can you hear us?
How do you season your chicken?
I don't cook.
Huh?
I don't cook.
Oh God. Yeah, she's a sister.
You just Uber Eats everything? Damn.
Do you know? Okay, but you know the recipe.
Did you lose your tongue?
No, I don't know.
She might be a Generation Z type of girl, though. Number 4, chicken. How do you season it?
Lemon, pepper, a little bit of orange.
White activity.
Yeah.
The lemon pepper to me was enough. But the orange?
Lemon out the gate was crazy.
Lemon was crazy. But orange?
Right. It's like she doesn't know the point of the show.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, wait, depending on what else goes in this seasoning, it might balance itself out.
Shut your bougie ass up.
Bro. He likes it.
I'm sorry. I eat at Michelin-star restaurants every now and then. I'm sorry.
But she started off with a lemon. Like a lemon.
Hold on. She finna say something.
Citrus chicken.
All right, I tried to save your ass.
Citrus chicken.
Everybody want a big dick. Come on now. What we doing?
Citrus chicken is crazy.
Citrus chicken?
That gave me a cramp.
You know how pissed I would be if that's what you brought?
She said that as like her save.
Yeah.
No. Listen. Citrus chicken. And she thought we were going to be like,
we eat that all the time.
Like, who would have thought the lemon and the orange?
Black people don't even know what citrus is.
Citrus chicken? You know, my grandmama used to make me citrus
She take her orange, slice it, and just squeeze it in the chicken.
She just used orange juice.
Number 5, how do you cook your chicken?
I start with lime, salt,
Nah, she's trying to throw us off.
pepper, onions, and sometimes I use a chicken seasoning called Maggi.
Do you grill the onions? Hold on. Sorry to cut you off. Can you say seasoning one more time?
Seasoning?
Say the whole sentence again.
Seasoning.
She said, I'm gonna give you the word.
She said it in like a black French accent. Like she said it the way my mom says it.
Said it like Caribbean.
How your mom said?
Seasoning. But when she was talking fast, it kind of just like, and you even said a thing about Caribbean.
Like how Caribbean people.
I said what's in. I think they're black French.
Did the flavors you were saying, would that be something your mom would make?
Never.
Oh.
Number 5, how long have you been in witness protection? And what did you do to get there?
I have no idea.
I got no idea. So obviously you guys are trying to act white to throw us off. So number 3, what is your favorite thing about being a white girl?
My privilege.
She ain't never had it.
Blackest answer. That's the blackest shit. Because if we woke up white one day, that's the first thing we think of is like privilege.
Yeah, like, hold on, let me go get pulled over real quick. I gotta see how it go.
That she said that because she ain't never had it. You know you ain't never had that. My privilege.
My privilege.
She want to do it like this, kid. My privilege.
Number 2, did your parents spank you when you got in trouble?
No.
What?
She's from the UK, bro.
They do like shit special over there.
What's your favorite thing about being a white girl, number 2?
I'm sorry?
She was surprised. She's like, I'm black.
Whenever it's a question she don't like, excuse me.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that, please?
Your favorite thing about being a white woman?
Easy hair days.
Is that what you think they got? You just think they wake up and go?
Mhm.
Wow.
With ponytail, one and done.
What's your hair in right now?
Well, I actually have a Britney Spears cut, so I kind of cut it all off.
You got a Herman. We call it a Herman.
The Herm special. But Kev, I'm sorry. The way she clapped back when you first asked the question, if you run this back in slow motion, instant replay, you see the distance she traveled from her original position over there. It was about, it had to be at least a foot.
Yeah,
Too confrontational.
And also, it gave her the time to think about a good answer.
Right.
That's how she.
Because I'd be doing that in arguments with my girl. What'd you say? I'd be like, what? Huh? Oh, I was watching TV, you know.
No, you guys are also like talking over each other, so I'm like trying to hear.
You right. That was our fault too.
All
but
good.
You still black.
Number 4. How have you celebrated Juneteenth since it became a holiday?
There's a local parade I go to.
Where is this parade? Because I've been to all of them in LA, so I'm sure we go to the same one.
Downtown.
Downtown?
Where at?
Flower Street.
No.
Kerm, you're from downtown.
No, it's they're not letting no black people walk around down there.
Do you know when Juneteenth is?
Celebration of emancipation of slavery.
What day is it?
June 17th.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is over. This is so
That was
over.
close though. That was good job. Good try.
Number 5, before we eliminate you. What's your Sunday look like?
I like to read a book in the morning.
That's it? That's your whole Sunday?
Well, I read a book.
Wow.
Then go back to sleep.
No, I like the sun. You know, I just like to be in the sun, read a book, and...
So, we all convinced that it's number 4, yeah?
Yeah.
I am.
Number 5 for me.
Nah, I don't know about that one, Dev.
Yeah, I've finally accepted. It's number 4.
Even the
Jedi.
way number 5 is talking with her hands, look, the expression. She's actually doing gun fingers.
Even though she says seasoning like Caribbean people do, which kind of threw me off a little bit, but I'm sticking to it.
So, where you say all over them?
The way she says seasoning. The way
Which one? Number
Caribbean
5?
people- yeah, the way Caribbean
okay.
people do kind of threw me off a bit, but stick with it still.
Oh, they're sticking with number 5.
Yeah,
Number 5 is the right guy.
Going against his better judgment.
I can't lie, number 4.
Can I stop you real quick? This is how I know she's also black. Black women are expressive with their hands, and everything she's describing,
you just
she's
said
using
that
her
shit.
hands to do so.
Why are white girls so
Yeah, all of them don't express it
Because
with
they
their
got nothing to
hands.
be afraid of. Black women are trying to let you know once again, if you we can go into action. It's a it's a defense mechanism.
Can I pause 1
People don't have
second?
to be scared.
It's time to
defense.
Yeah, I think he's right in saying that. Yeah, but
No,
I
he's
think,
not, man. No, he's not right, man.
No, but it's
no,
not
but
all
I
of
think
them.
he's not. He's kind of right, but white girls express themselves different with their hands. With the white girls and the Indian girls, the hands kind of. With the white girls, they flow by the sides. It's like they do this kind of like their swimming motion, and then with the Indian girls, their hands kind of rise up slowly as they're talking. So it's like
But you sound
I'm
like
a
a
in
specialist.
belief that this is.
And what about the Colombian girls? What they do?
I can't lie, with the
Then-
Indian girls, they've got more neck activity going on as well. They speak, they express
Yeah,
through their
the
neck.
next going, yeah. And with
Yeah.
Colombian girls, they look like they're doing kung fu. They look like they're about to box someone. Like they didn't even mean to. Like it was just their hands are just flying, like real quick. And they like draw circles and shit in front of your face.
I don't agree with what the guy was saying though about the expression stuff, and I mean, yeah, we do speak with our hands.
But not everyone does it.
Not everyone, yeah,
does.
exactly.
So
Not
you
everyone
can-
does it, and
Yeah, so
that stereotype is a bit mad. Talking about
I disagree. I think we do. I think we got a bad habit with it. I noticed it in
no,
myself.
nothing's wrong
when I
with
started
speaking
looking
with your
around.
hands, but it's what he was trying to lead it towards and saying, yeah, black
Generalizing it.
women, they
Yeah.
speak with their hands because they know they can throw hands, and no, that's not true. Do you know
No,
what I
but
mean?
there's little things, Chevelle. There's little things that we do. Like you know, when you it's like you're not spreading your fingers fully, yeah, but you've kind of got like your index finger and your middle finger kind of close to each other, and the other two fingers are kind of close, and then you're kind of pointing, but you're not making gun fingers, but it might look like it a couple of times. I think that's a very black expression. That's something, especially in the West Indies. Like we kind of even the hand might go sideways, and it looks like we're doing the chopping motion, like like Chinese chop, like, but it's not threatening. It's just something we do. So I believe that that's what she's doing, and I'm going to stick with my answer.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna send somebody home. Who we send back?
Number 5, the Invisible Man.
5?
Yeah, 5. We can do 5.
You sure?
I like 5. I definitely think 5 is black.
Yeah, I think 5 is black too.
All right, 5.
Thank you, 5.
All right, the next round is the swagger round.
Why
We're
would
gonna
they
see how you
send
guys
5
move,
home?
dance, act, behave, and really narrow it down to the last 2. All right, number 2. I'm gonna walk up to you.
So they don't show
like
them
a
off
5'2"
when they
guy,
let them go?
comedian from.
Sorry?
They don't show them when they kick them off behind the scene to see who they are?
No, sure. At the end, I would imagine.
Oh, okay.
From Chicago.
5'2", so like you're like here.
Someone who's just 5'2", funny.
I'm from Wisconsin, if you're talking about me.
Oh, I wasn't, but if you felt like I was, maybe.
Okay, because I'm 6. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to you like I want to hit on you, and then you just
hit
turn
on
me
her. Just
down.
hit on her, bro.
Hit her on
Just hit
her.
on her, bro.
I will hit her. Hit on her. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me work. Let me work.
Look, I'm Kevin
No,
Lang.
thank you. I'm good.
Listen, all I have to do is catch side eye of you. You know, if I'm not interested, you know, don't approach. Don't approach.
Did you notice a step? What do you notice a step to her? Bad man step.
No, I'm not interested. Thanks.
All right. Let me go up to 3.
You do it
How you
again.
doing? Oh, you're a fart. You just blew me away.
No, did you just fart?
What?
He asked Shorty if she a fart.
Hold on. I'm working. Let me work. Did you just fart because you blew me away, girl?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. What's your name?
Nah, I'm straight.
Oh.
I'm straight.
I'm straight.
I'm straight.
Straight is so
It's a
black.
black girl thing to say.
Oh, how you doing?
Girls with asses like mine don't talk to guys with faces like
Nah,
that.
number 4.
Oh, and she ain't even
Girls
got
with
no ass.
asses like mine.
So-
Just go back 5 seconds.
She started turning around.
She left it in the green room.
She left it in the green room for
Nah.
sure.
Can you let him get it out, please?
Well, don't act like my dad. Hold on, I got it.
You have 10 seconds.
Oh God, Justine.
Are you trying to take a trip soon? Cause I got a plane. I got a ticket. I got a plane ticket, so we can take 2.
You gotta play
God,
the
Kev.
We got a plane ticket.
Is your mom coming?
She can if that's what you're into.
You just seem like a mama's boy.
Oh wow.
I am a mama's boy.
Justine, you got some white comebacks.
Let me tell you why that was white. That was a choreographed clapback. It was practiced in the mirror before she went out.
An ass like this does not talk to a face like yours.
A black girl would never say, because if black girls said shit like that, they would say it all the time.
It was like so Disney Channel. Like she felt like she was on That's So Raven.
Yeah, at the end of it, she wanted to say,
white.
I mean, we got a couple more things. Do you want to go up and do one where they actually are into you?
I want to see who fails at being white. You know, can we give him a white test?
Well, number 3 says she can't dance. We can go into the swagger round.
Expose yourself.
I think we just like number 2, right?
Where they
If
going
anything, maybe number 1
Nah.
early on.
Why are you going? Why are you going forward for?
But
It's long now.
Yeah, it's long, man. It's long.
Oh man!
I don't know. Even though
Get
it's
to the
four
end of this,
standing
man.
right now, it's so white.
Yeah, the dance, that's just set.
For me, it was the dancing and her.
All right, we
You didn't even get to
number
see the
4 is a white
dancing,
girl.
bro.
We're gonna have them reveal themselves in order which we eliminated them. Starting with number 1. Number 1, please take your mask off.
Stop playing. Stop playing. She playing.
Herman, you really messed me up.
No.
Oh, thank God! Oh my God, bro!
Whew.
Don't ever scare me like that again.
I didn't come over here and try to look white and have my butt flat and some skater shoes on.
You tried.
You know me.
I do.
And I was like, oh God, he's gonna know my voice.
Oh, you know her?
I do. I know you from. He said, "How I know
In
you."
your build, I used to live in.
You live in SB building?
I used to.
Oh my! You buy weed off my cousin. Oh my God, you snitching out here like that?
Oh my God.
Why you dry snitching on your cousin?
Mad.
We gotta go ahead and move on. We gotta go ahead and move on, my brother. We eliminate number 5 next. 5, please reveal your mask. Yeah! Avec ta grosse tête là.
Hey.
Hey.
And I'm from Haiti.
Yes. You try Canada to throw us off, huh?
Yeah, but I'm actually born and raised in Montreal, but my mom and my dad, they're both from Haiti, so I do have Caribbean and French.
Yeah, the way she
Called it. We did. Okay. When I heard the seasoning, I was done. All right, we eliminate number 3 next. Number 3, while keeping your hands where we can see them, please take your mask off.
Okay, I was wrong.
She a thug. She really be thugging.
Alive.
Come on, Courtney. Yeah. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Okay, at the same time, in 3, 2, 1.
We're good.
Easy.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Easy. Can't stop, won't stop.
Oh, just the knees.
Yeah, and you too, Jupiter. You did know. Yeah, Jupiter said from the get, it was the knees. It was the knees.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that.
Good job.
No, sorry, Cactus. It's okay. And you know what, Cactus? You have time to change over, you know? Jedi gave you opportunities. He gave you chances to change over, and you didn't utilize the opportunity. You stayed with number 3.
After the seasoning, you should have changed. I'm sorry. After the seasoning, you have to change, man. That seasoning was whack. Citrus chicken. That sounded like a kung fu movie. That was like...
It just felt too fake. Do you know what I mean? Too stereotypical, too fake. The stuff that she was saying, like, mad.
Yeah, but you're looking at it the wrong way. Would the black girl, even if she was trying to be white, say all those things about a black girl?
Yeah, basically.
No,
they was trying to play the game. They was trying, but it weren't working for some of them.
But I would have see the stuff that she said. I would have said it just to totally like be obvious, but also
yeah. But you're
throw
not
it
full
off.
black.
Shut up, I am. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Got you.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
It is what it is, girl. It is what it is. You ain't what you say you is.
Now, do you know what it is? Obviously, because they're black girls, remember, if it's like a mixed girl, it's different because they might have a white parent. So they're going to know a bit more about whiteness than a child that's just fully black in it. When you just black, you don't know none of the other side like that. Well, you only know what you know from school.
I don't have a white parent, so yeah.
You might have a grandparent.
Yeah, that's about that, isn't it?
You know, like that. So you might know.
I was only joking, Shani. Please don't get upset.
You know, come on, man.
No, it's all right. I'm going to have a tantrum in a minute.
Someone's going to say that about my kid one day. They're going to say, well, you must know a bit about the other side because, you know, you got like relatives. I think when you're black, you just don't know, innit?
My hair like the noodles looking guy.
I'm not actually offended that Shani's upset that someone pointed out she got white now.
Man.
Why are you offended? But your kids must be the same. They know a bit about both sides, innit?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
They could tell you probably a couple of things that might surprise you. They might have a bit of a different kind of outlook to how yours even is or Hector's is because they're seeing both sides differently, innit? And
yeah, they do, yeah.
You know, there's going to be a different kind of connection.
I think it's quite strange. I don't really like this both sides thing. What does that mean, though? Do you know what I mean?
I
feel like if you grew up in London, is there really a both sides?
Yes,
I don't know.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you what the both sides is, yeah? So you see, when you're at school, it's like what you're saying. It's kind of mix and blend up at school. But when you go home from school, remember, it's not school dinners no more, innit? So I'll be having stew chicken, then oxtail, then all of these like different types of dishes that, you know, if you go to a Chinese person's house, it's all noodles and, do you know what I'm trying to say? And it's like that culture side of things is so different that without being on the other side, you don't really know it like that. You might even go in their house and, you know, you see them eating and doing certain things or even eating certain foods. You're not used to it made like that. So to you, it's strange. You might not even want to try it. You know, I've been there. Come on, man.
I kind of get it. I don't know. I didn't
You don't
grow
know
up
it
in
till
a
you
very,
know, innit?
Yeah, no, I'm saying in my experience, I didn't grow up in a very Caribbean household. Do you know what I mean? It was like a bit Caribbean.
Yeah, mine was
But
heavily Caribbean.
my mum's British, right? In the sense that she's born and raised here, and she kind of is just like Jupiter. It's a bit British, isn't it? It's English.
But you obviously your grandparents, didn't you have grandparents who spoke patois and that? And obviously, like,
my dad's mum and everything. Yeah.
So
but
when you obviously go to grandma's, it's going to be different. You're going to see the more of the difference when you go to grandma's in comparison to mum. Mum's a bit more integrated. But it's when you go grandma's, when you start thinking back, that's when you're going to see what I'm saying. It's like there's such a big difference in certain cultural practices.
But I actually, you know what, it makes sense because I look at my cousins being like through my dad, they're totally different to me and my sister and my other cousins who are white now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we're all we're really, really different. Yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it.
And even when you think about it, when we're saying cultural differences, like even white people themselves in England have got cultural differences. It's like the chavs. I never knew the difference when I was growing up. So I had a lot of chavvy friends. They would just walk in their house, they didn't take their shoes off. I thought this is just how white people are. But then as I've grown up and broadened my horizons, I realized that's just one, you know, like you got the Cockneys and you got the flipping Scousers. Everyone's different. You can't put them all in one basket. Like they don't all act the same.
So what's a chav then?
What's a chav to you?
They don't give a shit, man. Shameless.
What's a chav?
Shameless, brother. Shameless.
It actually stands for council house and violent, doesn't it?
Oh, that's what it stands for. Oh, all right. Well, this is the thing. It's this notion of council, right? That pisses me off because not everyone that's from council is council, but you do understand that there are people that are council. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah. Does that make any sense? What I just said, it makes so much sense to me.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, like there's people that live in council houses that are just.
Estates. I prefer them.
They're just a bit normal, aren't they?
I think
but also they're a bit
that's
mad.
why I liked Nigeria as well, because even though I get on with people that have got money and stuff, I prefer normal, down-to-earth people. Yeah. I like people that struggle against all odds. Yeah, I like it.
But do you remember back in the day, the chav used to wear all the rings?
Yeah, because they're more relatable, right?
But anytime you see the white boys with all the rings and the gold teeth and all of that stuff, like that was the chavvy style. Let's be honest. Like, remember the chavvy girls used to wear those necklaces, yeah, with a little it's like a little puppet thing or something. I don't even know. Them little gold necklaces had a little thing on it, like a little clown or whatever.
Clowns.
The clown.
Yes,
you remember them?
Clowns. Yeah,
Come on, man.
Yeah, there was the Argos clowns, and then there was like the expensive clowns. It just depends where you. Yeah,
I don't know, but I don't know whether they were Argos or not, but they were fucking horrible.
No, they were Argos. I remember I used to look at them. I used to love the Argos catalogue, honestly.
Everyone on my estate had one of them, mate. I'm telling you, all the girls.
Necklace and Tiffany bracelet became fashionable. That was a bit chavvy.
So it is, but you're saying that I do have a Tiffany's bracelet, and it's very expensive. But
no, I think they are.
Very expensive.
I've got both.
No, wait. But I was going to say, I think Tiffany's is.
Wait, when do you wear that? Because surely that your wrist has got to be covered.
You're so annoying.
Cheeky son.
That was funny.
He's talking about me, Duke. He is. No, fair enough. No, that's why I stopped wearing earrings. I stopped wearing earrings because of that reason. I've got so many nice earrings. Yeah, who's going to see him? My husband. He's poor him. Do you know what? I should change my attitude, actually. Do you know what I mean?
Just wear them indoors, isn't it?
Yeah, no, this is the thing. So wearing makeup, wearing all the stuff that you can wear outside to impress the men that you want to impress when you wear it, you should really be wearing it in the house for your husband. You should.
Hey, do you know what?
Instead, you're walking around looking like a mix between Cuba Gooding Jr. and JME.
And Whoopi Goldberg. No,
JME with a do-rag and that.
Listen, since I cut my hair as well, poor guy. tall guy.
Did you cut it all the way low?
Or like literally, you couldn't even pinch hair off my head when I cut it.
Wakanda.
Yeah, literally.
Wakanda,
Yeah, it's grown now. Alhamdulillah.
Was your hair a bit smelly?
No, it weren't. I was having an episode. I was having a little bit of a wobbly, mate. And I was like, yeah. So
oh my gosh, you've done a Britney Spears.
Yeah, I got my leg shavers out, didn't I? And started packing my head with.
Hey, Jupiter, can I ask you a question, please, Jupiter, actually? Because you're a white mum, I have to ask you a question that's been kind of troubling my mind for a while. So, do white mums really allow things like, like those mums that allow pranks and, the kids can swear and stuff like that? How far are your kids allowed to go? Talk to me. I want to know from Jupiter's perspective. What kind of things
by pranks and swearing? So my kids were never allowed to swear.
Right,
I'm not saying that they never did. They did try it, but no,
Yeah.
they weren't allowed.
They can do that fuck off, mum, and you love it.
No, never.
That's good.
That would have been really bad. No.
Yeah, but Jupiter, you don't seem the type. You're quite old school.
No, wait.
Your kids have...
If they swore, if they tried to swear, it would be with each other, and I would overhear them and tell them.
What would have been the consequences of one of them saying "fuck off, mum"?
If they were really, really little, probably 2 or 3, just learning, and they pick it up, I'd probably have a little giggle to myself and say, "No, that's naughty."
Yeah.
If they were older, it depends how old they are. If they were old enough, they'd get a bloody smack.
Oh, but you never smacked your kids though.
No, I smacked them. I didn't beat them, but I smacked them.
Okay.
So
I think there's a difference between smacking and beating.
Clearly.
Anyway, would you allow pranks? Let's go to pranks. Let's move on because we're getting stuck on the beating side a bit.
Yeah, go on.
Would you allow pranks? Like I've seen some pranks on the internet. There's this one where what did this kid do? He's got like balloons filled up with water. His mum walks in the house and he makes the balloon like burst over top of her head. His mum makes her face, pushes her face into a cake. There's all sorts of pranks. But do you allow these type of things? Talk to me, because my mum would have gone mad. I'm telling you, like a cream cake in the face, I think I would have got beaten for a week. But I've seen it happen.
No, when it comes to pranks, yeah, I'd allow it. Yeah.
You would allow it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it was really inappropriate. So if you was at a funeral and they were they were playing pranks, I wouldn't like that or something like that. But if it was just normal every day on your birthday, yeah, we allow it. We prank each other, yeah.
So you're quite a fun mom then.
But Chipper, you know what? You're explaining pranks of people that are doing it for social media. Do you know what I mean? Like they've got the camera out and whatever. It's different. I feel like having a laugh and joke with your parents is normal. You should be able to, when you get to a certain age, I feel like you should be able to have a laugh and joke with your parents. And if your parents aren't the laugh and joking type, they're just a bit too
One of the pranks my kids used to do to me, I don't know if you're like this, right? But whenever my parents or my in-laws come round, I used to want my house spotless. So if I knew they were coming, it'd be spotless. It was just like I did. It's always tidy, but when you've got a lot of kids, I want it spotless when they're coming. But my kids would look out the window and go, "Oh no, Nanny and Granddad's coming." And I go, "Oh, you're joking." I wouldn't even bother looking. I'd be like, "Right, quick, get your toys in the toy box. Get your stuff upstairs." And then after that 5-minute panic, I'd look out the window and they're not there and they'd all be giggling. Yeah.
No, that's funny.
That's not a bad prank.
That's
not a bad prank. That's like, it's a bit tricky, but it's not that bad. You see, the reason I brought up the water balloon and the pie, the cake in the face and that is because I feel that if you mess up a black woman's hair in any way, she's probably going to terrorize you for the rest of your life, if not at least for the next month or so. So, I've never been even brave enough to even dream up a prank that would mess up my mum's hair or anything like makeup, anything like that. I wouldn't even dream of it. But where was I going with this? So basically, Do you feel like you and your kids can be friends? That's where I'm going.
It depends in what context. Yeah, you can be friendly with your kids, but they're not your friends.
Yeah, you can't be friends with your kids, but you can be your friends. Like, yeah, if you know, oh yeah, you're my best friend, Daddy. All right, cool, man. No problem.
Yeah, because this is the one I'm struggling with.
I don't mind that, innit? But
yeah,
I know that I'm not one of your friends, innit? So when I tell you that, you better know what that means. When I tell you, you know, I'm not your age, mate, and you better know yourself. So
Exactly.
it's like you got to know levels of playing and all that, you know.
Let me tell you something, Schiffer. My daughter she's 36 and she smokes, but she's never smoked in front of me, ever. I know she smokes, and she knows I know she smokes, but she will not smoke in front of me.
So basically, what you're saying is you're playful, but to a point where you can still nip it in the bud with them. If you make it known to them that they need to put themselves in line, then they're gonna act accordingly. I kind of get that side of it.
Yeah.
I just feel that
I don't mind a laugh and a joke, and I don't mind honesty, and I don't mind them criticizing if they've got a valid point, or even now they're adults giving advice, saying, "Mum, actually, you know, on the down low, this is what's happening on the street. You don't need to do it that way no more," or whatever. But when it comes to downright insulting or being rude, no, I won't have it. No.
Yeah, that's good still. I just feel that the reason I asked you is because I feel that especially with the idea of, you know, a kid being able to do pranks to you and stuff like that, sometimes it might blur the lines for them. Obviously not for you personally, because you always know you're the parent, isn't it? Like, but I feel that sometimes it can blur the lines for them a little bit.
They know. I think they know what's appropriate and what's inappropriate. And if they don't, they soon get fucking told.
I hear
You think that was a joke, yeah? You think it was funny? You're playing around with a coffin at the funeral? No, I'm joking. That never happened. No, but you know what I mean? No, it wouldn't go down well. Wouldn't go down well.
I just think it's great that, like, you know, there's people like yourself, you know, who are quite playful like that, and you know, the kids can, you know, be a bit have a bit more freedom in that direction where, you know, you could do a prank and it's not going to be taken out of context, or, you know, someone's just going to get extremely
I think it's good for families to laugh together, but I think they also need to be able to cry together as well.
Yeah. So if the next time you're at one of Jedi shows, if one of your kids was there and, you know, we decided to drop a water balloon on you and then flour in the face, you wouldn't be upset then?
If I had a water balloon dropped on me, I don't know. You're not my kids, for fuck's sake.
No, but if one of your kids was there, then it's cool, isn't it? It's cool.
If my kid did it genuinely for a laugh, it probably wouldn't bother me. No. But like I said, it has to be kind of spontaneous in a way. That's the way we are with the banter, spontaneous.
Yeah, man, have a laugh, man, and that's it, man. But know that you got your lines. A lot of good communication comes through your daily or your banter. You know, like you got different running jokes with different people, and that sustains relationships and bonds. Something so silly, but every time you see each other, you bring it up, or you call them that, or they call you that, or whatever it is. You run a joke about something. I feel like, I don't know, man. I might just like jokes so much. I'm thinking, that shit's creating a bond, and in the other person's mind, they're like, yo. Like, I think I'm gonna stab this guy if he says if he calls me Mermidian again on Saturday. You get me?
I'm telling you, it's murky out here, bro. It's murky.
It's like even with cheekiness. Like years ago, I remember I was sitting in a social club for a night out, and a fight broke out in front of me. Nothing to do with me, but on the next table. And they slung beer at each other, and it missed the person they were slinging it at, and it landed on me. And I had, like you say, the hairstyle. Back then, we used to have it flicked back. So I had all one side of my hair flicked back, and the other side was completely beer drenched, right?
Wow.
Years later, I went to the hairdressers to get my hair done, and I come home. One of my kids went, do you like my new hair? And they went, You want the truth, Mum? I go, yeah. You look better when you got beer thrown over you.
Wow. That's rude. That is rude.
Yeah, man.
No,
Running
but I
jokes.
understood what they were doing. They weren't being nasty. They were just sort of like, it was a joke. No.
Yeah.
In other words, no, he didn't like it. Yeah.
But there's also room for a parent that doesn't joke. If that's their nature, because it's like an old school thing, isn't it? If that's their nature, where they're not too jokey, then it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, like everyone can't be the fucking jester. We expect everyone to be this joke cracking, rare. It's like
Hector's
people
not
got
a
their different.
prankster. Hector don't like it. He's very straight. He'll laugh along when it's everyone else, but don't try messing jokes on him.
Yeah.
He's the type of guy. What do you mean?
It's a
back
joke.
here.
It's a joke.
So you think it's a joke, yeah? It's going to be serious. You're going to lose your ankles for that now.
I think as well, I think it's kind of a bit of an African thing or a Nigerian thing, like to turn the jokes around and turn it into, not just Nigerians do it, but there's this element of you getting too comfortable with the elder or something like that, and then it turning into a lecture or a lesson, or you've crossed the line. You getting reminded of your station. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of hierarchy in our culture. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes,
do you know what, Jedi? That really stood out when I went to Nigeria. That really stood out, and it's something that I realised I really miss about Britain, that we don't have it no more. Yeah, even amongst because and I'm not saying this to be wicked, but you can see the difference between those that have got and those that haven't walking on the street. But even if they engage with each other, those that have, if it's an elder, they still sort of like bow down to them and be humble, and it really is noticeable.
Yeah. Even like down to like sibling. Big up, bro. Even down to like sibling relationships. The pecking order is very important. You know, oldest boy, oldest girl. The pecking order is not a joke.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, and over here it's a bit more of a free for all. The little brother's the big brother. You know what I mean? The little sisters, the little sisters telling the big brother what go on, or vice versa. I don't know. It goes all mad. You don't want to respect the daughter, the eldest, because she's a woman.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of madness.
Yeah, there's that one.
Man,
There's
like
that
Mag
one.
in the building.
Big up.
Where's Mag?
He's here. He just reached.
What, he's standing behind you?
Hector's just come in, Jedi. Hector's just come in, and he said, "Are you on Jedi show? Because you know I've got like earphones now, so you can only hear what I'm saying." So I said, "Yeah." He said, "Have you told him yet that we're going to drag him by his ears to Nigeria?"
I see a man turn on the camera fast. He said, "Fuck that." Yeah. Big up, Mag. Big up. Yeah.
Oh, I think you just reached, and you're trying to say behind me. Yeah, I'm to you. Love upon you. I just got what you said. Love upon you, man.
I'm in the black room.
What's the shirt you're wearing, bro?
Tell him yourself, but you can't
It's
hear him.
nothing. This is an old shirt. It's an old shirt, like a little house clothing, you know, like that.
Yeah.
The lion. Have the lion.
Yeah. Now that George V, man. Relax, man. It's not Versace, man.
It's not Versace. It's not. It's not.
Versace. It's Versace.
He's
Yes.
got into Schiffer at the moment. He can't hear you back.
Yeah.
It's Versace. It's Versace, man. Leave it alone.
Really, Gaia Polo. Gaia Polo. You remember that?
Man said Guy Polo. Yeah, you're taking a picture. No, but you was making a good point though, because I'm telling you, like, when you say the pecking order, you're right, bro. It's like you could never, like, great grandma. Yeah, I don't feel like me and great grandma ever like cracked a joke around each other. Like when it gets to grandma, like there's maybe some light jokes, but it's like you have to be careful even telling even light jokes. You still have to be careful.
They're really gonna run out.
Yeah, because they're on a serious thing.
They're not playing with you.
Yeah, but I bet great grandma cracked jokes on you.
My grandma was serious. My grandma had a shower face. She was serious. All we did was crack jokes.
Yeah,
we communicated in jokes, but her face was like, just like staunch. Do you know what I mean? She had just eyes, just looking at you.
My granddad
But
was
funny as fuck.
Similar vibe.
No, but Jupiter's kind of right though. You kind of had to learn their type of jokes to really joke with them. So to me, it was never really funny because their jokes was dry. It was some old church woman jokes, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like sometimes I felt like I just wanted to just say some stuff that, like, my granddad was cool.
I know them grannies because I always situate myself around old people growing up. So I'd be there trying to run the jokes, and then they'd be like, "Oh, I don't. Oh, you did what? That's not funny. That's not nice.
That's not funny.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Or like, we'll be running jokes in front of them, and I'll say something, "You idiot." Like, no, you can't call him an idiot. That's not nice. And you don't have to. Now it's going to be a lecture. You don't have to respect each other. Oh man.
Yeah, half-hour talk.
Half-hour thing. You get me? No, you don't play like that. You don't play like that.
Have meanings.
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
I should have laughed at that.
Good friends, man. And then you want to tell me about the teddy boys that you had to fight or something. Yeah, somewhere else now.
If you say something like that back in my day,
yeah.
So what you're promoting lives, or I don't get what this lecture's about.
Big up, Snipes.
I feel like I could joke with the man them though. Big up, Snipes.
Big up, Shipper. Big up, Jupiter.
Like Granddad was cool. Like you could kind of bust two joke with Granddad, but it's like you have to catch him at the right time. Or Dad, like dads are cool, but like Mum, like I feel like you have to. It's depending on her mood. Like especially, you have to be careful what type of jokes you're telling around Mum, man. Cause my mum didn't ramp like that, bro.
Was it your jokes though, Shiffer?
Yeah, lucky for me, I had a family of jokers, man.
Yeah, because
my mum is a joker.
Yeah, lucky for me.
At the same time, there was a phase where it was a bit more one-way street.
Yeah.
In my teens and that, like I don't rate your jokes, you don't rate mine. Do you know what I mean? Like, but like from you turn adult, it kind of gets back together again. It's all just family stuff. Yeah.
Brother, I would wait until my granddad or like one of the mandems around before I tell certain jokes. Like there was this one time, I wanted to do this joke on someone. Do you remember when you used to say to someone, say far, and then say king, and then say hell, then say them all together? And my granddad speaks Spanish, innit?
That's not a multi-generation one.
But the thing is,
your granddad did what? Spanish, you say?
Well, not Spanish, but he spoke Spanish. He didn't speak English like that. You know what I'm trying to say? So, like, it's kind of mad, isn't it? Like, when I'm busting the joke on him, it sounds funny, innit? So everyone's laughing, granddad's laughing. When he realized what he was saying, he was laughing his head off. But if I had tried to do that on my mum, say like I tried to do that on my mum in front of her and her brethren, I'm telling you, I probably would have got a slap. Like, that wouldn't have went down so well, bro.
Yeah, bare jokes in my family, man. My mom is a serial joker, perhaps, and my dad is more sarky. You know, the jokes you won't like.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He's just that guy. You know, I'm serious. Just like you have to look at him like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, it's like funny.
Why are you bringing that up?
The jokes with a bit of truth to it.
Yeah. Just hurt you. Just
the ones that cut, they cut.
Like, I remember when you was young.
When parents want to run jokes on you and bring you down the peg, you can feel that one.
Yeah.
More than anyone. You're like, rah, is that what you have to make a disclaimer that they were just joking. You know what I mean? Yeah. I remember one time, oh my God, my sister was like, oh yeah, something. Just because you're adopted. So you know these ones now. I'm like, nah, you idiot. I'm not adopted. And then you know I turned to mum for help. Like, mum, tell her. She saying that I'm adopted. And my mum turned around and was like, it's time you know the truth.
Oh God!
I was like, no. I was in bits, boy. Now, bad mind, wicked jokes, boy. Like,
I know.
Wicked ones, man. One time, my sister was running from a beating, and she climbed out of the window, and like she stood on some ledge, and my mom was just like, "Stop being stupid, get inside." She's like, "No, I'd rather die." Right? So I'm there watching it as a youth. I watched it. Well, one day, we're having this argument, and she said something about, I can't remember what she said, something about something I'd done. I don't even know what I did. Maybe I shat myself or something. But she said something, didn't it? That's to try to embarrass me.
Yeah.
And then I was like this. No, I'd rather die. Everyone in the room started cracking up. I dismantled her. But it was...
When it's a trademark line,
Yeah.
Trademark line, he finished, didn't it?
It was
that funny.
Get him.
It's like,
You know words you used to say wrong as a youth. When you're free and that, you were saying the word wrong. Peanuts. I'm talking about peanuts to this day.
Like, telling you, man, when you run these jokes and that, later on, she have to be like, "Nah, you got me." You know, like, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm like, nah, you got me. You get me?
Yeah.
I got you. You got me.
Brethren, I'm telling you, some of us had it easy.
Listen, bro.
Brethren, I got this white brethren, yeah. One time, I've gone to his house, yeah. So his mum caught him wanking, yeah. So basically, I got to his door. I walked to school in the same direction his house is. So I knock on his door every morning on the way to school. So I knock the door. His mum says, if he gives you anything, don't take it. Don't share no sweets with him. Don't let him take any out of your packet of crisps or nothing like that. I was like, why? She's like, he's been wanking. I said, your mom's different. Your mom's different, bro. She blew up your whole spot. The next thing, I remember one time we were at his birthday party, and he must have said something rude. He must have said something rude, and we're all at his birthday party, and his mum must have
Imagine
asked,
having a mum like that. Fuck
yeah. His mum must have asked, do we want to do something? He's like, no, I don't want to do that. He's like, yeah, it's because you're a wanker. And everyone's trying to I'm telling you, bro, the whole place was in, you know, when the whole place is like a roar, like a football match, bro. It was mad.
That's mad.
Because everyone knew now, innit? His mum was just telling everyone, yeah, he's a wanker, don't trust him. Don't trust him.
And that's your brethren, yeah.
Bad in a way. That's awful. Why would you do your own like that?
That's your boy, yeah. That's your boy, yeah.
He was a feisty youth as well, though. But yeah, he was my brethren, right? He was a wanker, man.
Bournemouth Ripper and that.
Yeah, crossbow killer in that. Trust me, it's true.
He's been wanking. I'm telling you, I saw him.
I'll show him.
Nah, can't be getting caught by your parents doing any activity like that.
Nah.
Hellfire, man. Hellfire. Curse a ham on you and that.
You can't even go to family parties and that.
No, what is that, man? You can't get caught.
You're gonna get communicated.
Oh man, that followed him for years as well. Like we was all in college, still calling him a wanker, and it was still hurting.
I remember one time I was playing mummies and daddies with this girl from like a neighbor from next door. You get me? Me, her little brother, we was all playing in the room, and then was like, oh yeah, let's go in the cupboard, and then got the little brother to throw clothes on top of us and that, and then I don't know, we was doing some kind of rubbing up thing, and then like the little brother kept trying to take the clothes off, so I was like, yeah, put the clothes back on, put the clothes back on. Then the clothes was coming off, and I'm dragging the clothes like, yeah, put the clothes back on, and when I opened my eye, it was my mum pulling the clothes off.
Oh no,
mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
It was reeling, you know. My whole life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah. What age was that?
Bro, I don't know, man. Yeah. You know that man was just a youth, isn't it? Yeah. I don't even know, man. I'm gonna think about, I don't know, for that as well. 6, 7, 8, I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, because when you're that age, you got dumb lies as well. There's no good lie you could tell.
And you get me,
really
and the girl was encouraging it, saying, "Yeah, get on top of me." And we was like, I don't know what we was doing, some kind of like, some humping, some dry humping thing.
Wow.
But meanwhile, with the little brother putting the clothes on us, like, you get me, got him distracted in that, yeah. And these times it's my mum taking the clothes off. You get me? And then, but she didn't say anything though, so I guess she didn't see anything in what we were doing. There's another time, me, like, we had like a church friend, and it was like, again, a daughter my age, a little brother, and then a big brother, right? And then the mum. So one time we went to their yard and we was chilling, and then I went into the room with the little brother and the daughter, and then the little brother came out and was sitting in the front room, and then we was like laying on the bed, and I don't know, we was like kind of cuddling, kind of thing. You get me? We was kind of cuddling. I don't know what was going on, but basically, I thought this girl's gonna try and kiss me. You get me? I don't think I'd kissed the girl before, you get me? But I was like, yeah, I think we're gonna kiss. But nothing happened, but our faces were so close. Like, do you know what I mean? And then we came out, and mom was like, yeah, it's time to go. We came out and we came into the front room together. The light was all shining, yeah. And I kid you not, yeah, like it was like Adam and Eve, yeah. Because like when I looked, the girl's nipples was like this. Like
Mad. Mad.
Yeah, I never even clocked what it looked, what it meant, but I just know that my mom and her friend clocked, and they just burst out laughing. All right, let's go. But as I worked over it later on in my head, I was thinking to myself, "Wow, that must have been like a giveaway that things was like there was a vibe." But I didn't know what that vibe was, innit? Which is obviously like, what's that, attraction and horniness and that, basically. It's aroused.
One quick question. Did any of you man ever do some fuckeries that you saw in like a cartoon or something and thought it looked fun and fucked up the yard or done something like that, like, and got yourself in a big
For some
trouble?
reason, not really, you know.
The stakes were too high.
Them rooms is locked.
Yeah.
They knew, like,
Knew about fire.
I knew about fire. I had older cousins, so I remember.
Knew about electric.
Thank you. Like, it was even school and that as well. And then from older cousins, resting and all that. Don't try this. Don't. So even resting was the only thing that got tried. And pole vault, I broke the broom.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I thought I was doing.
Yeah, you think you're getting the air. You think you're air.
I've done it bare times, back,
Yeah.
one more. You just hear that crack. Yeah. I just left it outside.
Can I make a confession then? Because I've done every single thing that you said not to do. Like I set fires. I did all sorts. One time, I went in the bathroom.
Listen. Man set fires outside. Man played with things outside.
That's right.
In the crib, there was no experimenting of that level of experiment. The most experimenting is like maybe pouring some liquids together and seeing if you could make yourself a soap or something, and maybe getting in trouble for the first time. That's about it.
It's not a Thames Mead estate thing.
Yeah, that was low. That was low level. Can I tell you what I did, bro? When I tell you what I did, you tell me what you think would have happened if you did the same. So basically, I was watching some cartoon, and there was something was going on. I think it was DuckTales or something. They'd run the bath, and they was like they had the door locked, and then there was someone trying to get to them in the door, innit? So then when the doors they finally bust open, the water pressure bust the door, and they go sailing out of the bathroom on some like rubber dinghy kind of boat looking thing, innit? So I'm in the bathroom now. I'm thinking, brother, I've got my armband. I put my armbands on. Yeah.
Oh no.
I got my rubber ring. I'm ready to go. I said, yeah. We're gonna load up this water tap and just let everything build up till it's like a swimming pool. It's gonna be like DuckTales, brother. I'm telling you, the whole house flooded. The whole yard. Like after about an hour or so, my mum just came upstairs because she could see water coming through the ceiling. She's like, what's going on? Come upstairs. And she's like, what are you doing? And I told her what I was trying to do. I'm telling you, like, I almost got a beating that time, but I was only about 3 or 4. I still remember it like it was yesterday. So I never got beaten.
So you got to do that.
Yeah, I never got beaten still, I'll be honest with you, but I did get told off.
Yeah, no, that's wild. You got away. That's a great escape.
You got away clean.
Moving like Ronnie Big. You're moving like Ronnie Big. Hey. Houdini settings, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I started crying as well because I wanted the water to build up and run out the door, and I could do my DuckTales thing, but it didn't happen.
If I had done something like that, my parents would have had me down as having behavioural problems.
Yeah, I probably would have got.
You know what, yeah, in my yard, the thing was, go and kill yourself. Go on. You're showing how. Listen. You have all the opportunities to get to the sharp knives, to get to whatever you want to fuck yourself up. Bleach is there. If you want to do some shit and fuck yourself up, then that's what you're gonna do. But it's like the onus is put on you in terms of looking after your safety and understanding what's safe, because you will get hurt. So now the fear ain't the fear of breaking my neck or climbing outside. It ain't because of my fear, or it's because I just know that this ain't something that we should be doing.
Yeah,
like I get to determine what is safe. So where my friends was taking mad risks, climbing over mad weird shit, I just never could bring myself to do it. Do you know what I mean?
It's later life, the climbing started.
Yeah.
Later,
We started free running. The things that I saw youths doing back in the days, because they had the spare time, they were so agile and that.
Yeah.
They could do mad shit. They climbing over the whole building, doing weird, crazy things.
Yeah, that was just normal back in the day, bro.
Yeah. Come. Running and jumping onto that. No, I'm good. You get me? And in the yard, man wasn't doing anything stupid. You get me? I know how precious mum's creams are. I ain't fucking with mum's creams. And that, you know, the ones that used to, none of that. Fucking, that's it. You get me? Man's not, the most man did is like try and make himself a toast.
Virgin, I started a bonfire in my bin in the kitchen. The whole fire engine, everything arrived, came and put out.
I'd have been in serious trouble.
Yeah.
To death again.
There was one time I was, because I was the eldest, I was always left in charge of all the kids when they went shopping or whatever they were supposed to be doing.
Yeah, same.
And I remember one time, my baby sister, she must have been about 18 months too. Really, I shouldn't have been left in charge of a kid that age, in my opinion. But anyway, so I had all of them, and I was sitting there watching her, and she toddled off, right? She toddled off to do something in the kitchen. And I hadn't noticed. And when I caught her, she'd got the margarine and the sugar, and she'd been sort of like dipping her hands in the margarine, then in the sugar, and then spreading it on the fucking floor, right? And I was like, oh, fucking hell, I've got to clear this up before my mum and dad get back. So what did I do? Stupidly, not realising, I got a mop and bucket, made the whole situation worse, right? My dad come home, I got a spanking of my life. I had to go to bed with no dinner. I wasn't responsible. Yeah, you soon learned as the eldest. You took the blame for everyone else.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of complaint about that. I wasn't the eldest, but I know there's a lot of complaint. But I just think, you know what, just give thanks for the lessons, man, because like a lot of what parents did back in the days would be outlawed now. And I just don't know whether we're making better children than what our parents did, you know, honestly speaking, in this generation. So there's something to be said with some of this old school shit. Look, there's women going to like Cancun and that for 10 days and leaving their daughters to die. Like, that was the last story I heard of.
Yeah, that's awful.
I remember that.
There's them things, and then there's, you know, having a set of youths and instilling a bit of responsibility in them and taking a chance. And getting up the road and coming back. I don't know, man. I know. It worked out. It worked out for a lot of us.
To be fair,
I don't know.
Do you know what it is? Yeah,
You know what I mean?
When you think back,
We were trained better, I think.
There was bare fires. There was bare things where people were left and something went down. And do you know what I mean? Like back in the day, there was bare of that, but like they're still left now. You see them moments.
I just feel like,
do you know what I mean? It's just a different danger. Isn't it?
I think that children were given a robustness that they're lacking now.
True.
Of just practical skills.
Because you learn from them.
Stories. The practical skills. Just because there was no Nintendo or Switch or whatever to be on when mum was cooking, you might just learn something.
Yeah, exactly.
About this cooking thing. She might just look at you and be like, "Oh yeah, look, you see this? Never like, you know, like just a couple pointers." Not just, you know, when I was growing up, there was always that advert about Rex is gonna find his own food today in the bin. That was like when I was a kid. That was on TV. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I understood that there was neglected poor kids. But like, yeah, certain times Mumsy put on like this little buffet, this little tapas table over there. Like, yeah, that's you. Do you know what I mean? Don't eat all at once. You get me? And I'll be back at this time. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
I definitely had to look after my brothers and sisters, man. I had no choice, bro. So we were told not to open the door.
Yeah, don't go to the window.
Yeah, just like allow it.
My classic mistake.
TV license.
We went to the window like Nas, watching the world out the window, my favorite practice. And that someone thought, that child looks alone. I don't know what.
Macaulay Culkin and that.
That happened to my work colleague, but her kids weren't even that young. They were 8 and 12, and she couldn't. The childminder said she was too sick to have the children for the day, and she needed to go work. She come to work, and the police went round her house. The neighbour must have reported her. None of us knew until it happened at work. But then the police turned up at the workplace.
And what did you say? 8 and 12, did you say?
Yeah.
Now, to me, sorry, unfortunately, 8 and 12 is perfectly respectable.
I know, innit? Yeah.
Do you not think so?
Because I was in the yards from always.
Come on, man. 8 and 12.
Well, especially, I wouldn't do it, Jedi. I wouldn't do it, but
You wouldn't do it in modern times, or you wouldn't do it ever.
No, I wouldn't. But I wouldn't leave an 8 and 12-year-old all day to go to work. It worried me too much. But I also think at the same time, it's not enough for the police to get involved. It's pathetic. You know.
As long as you stay away from the windows and the fucking
It's different if she completely abandoned them or something. That's different.
All you need to do.
All you got to do is stay away from the fucking
To be fair,
the
though,
door.
You see the work day now. The work day that my parents had. If they left me in the yard, it was for 6 hours. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it was on holiday, my mum would obviously trim the day down.
Yeah.
So she would have left me for 6, maybe 7 hours in the yard. Like, I just watched TV. I didn't even have game on my toys.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that age. So, I don't know what the difference is now.
There's loads of difference.
Socially, it's less acceptable nowadays. Anyway, yeah, and more importantly, the stories that are getting put forward are the shock stories, shock value stories, where it's like some 12-month-old youth is left for any period of, like weird shit. It's like toddlers and that. No one's talking about being a toddler being left on their own.
Yeah, I
You know what
agree.
mean?
Yeah.
Like
But
this-
then when I look back, I know that at 8, I was left to look after the others while they went shopping or did things. Not for long, but I know I was.
Yeah, I just feel obviously that's totally unacceptable now, and you know there'll be a massive intervention if that was to happen and be found out in modern times.
Yeah. At age 9, I was crossing main roads with my brothers and sisters, taking them to school.
You know what? That's the one thing I was thinking about, like how young I was when I was walking to school and how early I'd leave to go to school.
Yeah,
I
even
mean,
had to cross
prime
Just above nursery, I think.
Just bouncing to school, bro.
After nursery,
and see your friends bouncing to school. See some parents, some bouncing, just bopping to school. We're all just bopping.
Yeah, we're bopping. Some
Privilege
are
of
bopping with their
estate, like,
parents.
telling you, the privilege of being on an estate is shit like that.
True.
Do you know what I mean? Or being in the vicinity of that type of thing. Yeah, all these fucking Victorian houses and these everyone's since they get in the yard. There's none of that playing on the walkways. These are all the things that actually do get me. You go out, you come out to smoke in your walkway. Your neighbor comes out to smoke or whatever. Take out the bin. You lot get chatting for a minute. There's none of that neighbor standing in the neighbor's garden and shit.
Yeah, I know.
No more. You don't see it no more.
Like, even if you live on the road, like.
Yeah, but you know, like it's a dying thing, isn't it?
Because the kids will be able to play on the road.
Yeah.
When I was a youth, you could play on the road.
Play on the road, yeah.
Like that is unheard of now. It'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, but now your neighbors have come from across the planet, and that I mean, like, they come from some
But that makes
completely different environment.
If they come from across the planet before, you still break bread, innit? You're still gonna chat to them.
Yeah, but it was less in
nowadays.
Like, say like me, yeah, I
Not
lived
gonna
on a road, innit? I lived on a road, so like there was only a certain amount of black families on the road. Do you know what I'm saying, that I lived on? So yeah, and it's like people didn't move that much. But go forward 10, 15 years on the same road, it's just all different types of people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I saw the difference, like how things changed slightly, and that's the kind of thing that he's talking about. It's like
the history and the longevity of neighbors. It's a lot of chopping and changing and that.
Right.
A lot of short term
nowadays. Yeah.
We've been neighbours for 40 or 50 years, and that, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Like that's how
I was thinking the same thing. Cause my neighbours who was there for years, I kind of got to know them. I feel like I had a better relationship with.
They fucking knew you from a baby and were like, this one's trouble.
Fire
keep
to
your,
stuff
keep,
and,
your eye on him.
Yeah, flooded the yard. Like, yeah,
I know.
Type of childish.
But I think it's more a thing of like you just get comfortable with people, innit? So it's like I remember when I first moved into one particular house that we lived in growing up. The neighbors didn't know us, innit? So maybe there's a bit suspicious. Who are these new people? They was used to the old people, innit? But by the time they've seen you over the next 6 months, they said hello a few times. Before you know it, they start asking you questions. Then I had to jump over in your garden to get my football or my basketball or whatever, went over there and maybe got caught looking through your stuff. Who knows? But the point is, at some point, we got to know each other a bit, and you kind of get comfortable with that. Like, I'm used to having them there now. When someone else moves in, it's nice. Like, I feel the same way they did.
Yeah, I think that's everyone though, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's more frequent nowadays. You know what I mean? Like when you go back to
Yeah.
your old road or where you used to live, you know what I mean? And you check it. It's like, bro, none of your neighbors is there.
Yeah, they're not there. Everyone's gone.
No, everyone's gone. It's gone.
Mhm.
It's really weird. I was saying this to Hector the other day. Quite a few of the houses that I lived in childhood have been demolished.
Yeah.
So, and for my mum as well. So my grandmother's house got demolished in the East End of London. I remember my mum taking us to watch that getting demolished as well.
Wow.
I can remember her crying because the house that got demolished, the house opposite was her grandmother's house. So that would have been my great grandmother. That house got demolished as well. And then they my mum got her own place in the East End of London. That ended up being demolition. They moved everybody out of there, and that got demolitioned. And then they got a property on the Ferrier estate before they bought somewhere, on the Ferrier estate, and that's been taken down and remodelled.
Yeah, R.I.P. Ferrier, man. R.I.P.
Yeah, so there's a lot of places that I knew growing up that don't even exist no more. Yeah. It's mad when you think of it like that, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I still remember Ferrier Estate, man. Like, I have dreams that I'm on that estate. Getting in arguments with someone, yeah.
Did you live on there, Shifa?
Nah. My godfather lived on Ferrier Estate.
Okay.
Where is
It
it?
was all right when it was first built. The community was pretty good, but over the years it really went downhill, didn't it? It really, really went rough.
Where is it?
South London.
Well, it was South East London, yeah.
Yeah, my godfather was like my dad's best friend, so we used to be around there sometimes and be hanging out with his badass kids and on the estate.
Yeah.
The estate was quite bad still.
Yeah.
You had a lot of Asians as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I liked it when I lived on there.
Yeah, it was quite good. It was fun.
I did like it when I lived on there, but I moved off when I was 11. My parents bought their own property in Blackheath, and I moved off. But I still knew a lot of the families because a lot of the families stayed on there. I knew loads of them on there right up until it got knocked down. There was people that were living there that I'd known.
There was a lot of crime there though as well, to be fair, G-Par. There was a lot of crime there. A lot of drugs.
It was. Yeah. And at one time, you could go up a flight of stairs at one end of the estate and walk on the walkways right the way through.
All the way through, yeah.
Yeah.
The police hated that.
Yeah, they had to get rid of it, didn't they? Because they called it rat runs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's where the local kids who've done crime would fucking use it to run away from the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the garages. That's where they stored all their goods, down in the garages.
Yeah. The good old days.
Says Shifa. He was one of the people fucking nicking the stuff. My next door neighbor.
Who knows?
The kids next door to us, there used to be these big windows on that estate. They're a bit like patio doors, but windows, like smaller. And they were back to back. So even between your house and the house next door, you had just a thin little demarcation. Yeah. And so you could literally hang out of your window and be looking into your next door neighbour's bedroom talking. And the kids next door, they burgled the sweet shop, didn't they? They was a bit older than us. I was about 9. It weren't long before we moved, a couple of years before we moved. But they were sort of like teenagers already. And I was hanging out my bedroom window and they was out their bedroom window and they went, and we've got to hide some stuff. And I was like, what? They was like, we've got to hide some stuff from our mum or we're going to get in trouble. Can we just pass it into your bedroom, right? For a little while. Me being vulnerable. Yeah, I don't mind. I ended up with boxes and boxes of this stolen goods. My mum and dad walked into the room and was like, where did that come from? Yeah. Yeah, loads of it was.
Yeah, I knew not to lock my bike up on that estate because they'll cut that lock off so fast.
Mad.
Yeah, your bike's gone. Don't ever do it. Not on that estate.
I think Shani's saying that she used to live on that estate still.
Yeah,
Shani,
Shani
we
Shani
used
tried
to
to say
live in
that.
Cambert Way in the houses.
Dandel Crescent. Dandel Crescent.
Shani tried to say her mum knows Dupes.
Okay.
No, they don't though, because she thought my surname was Finch. She's got me confused with someone else. My surname weren't Finch.
Famous, infamous.
But it's funny that well, you all seem to live close by each other because
She thought she knew me, but she don't. She don't.
But I think you kind of would have known someone if you lived on the same estate, no? Maybe.
No, because there were two sides. There were two sides. So there was the
I'm
old
trying to
side
help.
and the new side. Yeah.
I tried to help Shani, man. I don't know what's
What
going on.
what colour did your family stay on? So what the blocks are in colours. So what colours was it?
Oh, they weren't coloured when I was there. It was years ago.
Coloured.
They weren't coloured.
Fucking coloured.
It was all fucking
They weren't-
grey.
They weren't
All grey.
fucking coloured.
Grey.
Their name.
They weren't fucking coloured. Were they?
No, they weren't, though.
Dando Crescent.
Dando.
No, that was up the top end of the estate. I was
Okay,
down
it's
the
on
bottom.
the estate though,
So
right?
you had Sutcliffe Park, and there was a row of houses behind us, and then our row of houses, which was Cambert Way. I lived there.
Okay. Get that, Shani.
Yeah, because there's a part where it's houses. It's not all just blocks. There is bits where it's houses. Don't get it confused.
No, where the estate ended was like on the edge of Sutcliffe Park. On the other side of the road was Sutcliffe
You don't
Park.
want to live in there. Really.
Do you know that part, Shiva?
I do. Pause.
Have you been there? Sutcliffe.
I don't. Not personally. No, not personally. It's not one of my stomping grounds. No.
Coloured bricks running through the blocks. Do you know what? I never ever noticed if that's true. Shows you how
No, it
fucking
did
much
used to
I
have
give a
that.
shit.
No, it did used to have that. She's right about that.
Yeah, I don't know. So what was Cambert Way then?
Different eras.
The house was.
I don't remember the names of the roads.
So Cambert Way, where I had, it was like an ordinary house. You walked in, Shani. You walked in. There was a little toilet on the right.
Yeah.
On the left, there was a large kitchen.
Yeah.
Then you had a little door that had I don't know, a cupboard. I don't know what it was meant to be. And then you walked into the main front room, which was a big front room. Went right across the back of the house.
So you must have one of the shit ones, innit?
And then upstairs, well, I don't know. I thought they were better. If you went upstairs, because it was a regular house, I didn't like the masonettes myself. When you went upstairs, you had 2 small bedrooms, 2 big bedrooms, and the bathroom and toilet in the middle. Yeah.
Silly little mood, though.
The masonettes, people, one of my aunties had a masonette. The masonettes were all right, but they were weird. We did used to have, before we had the house in Cambert Way, though, my parents got moved to Ryan Close. That was a masonette. But
Ryan.
my mum didn't like the masonettes, and she asked them to move her for a bigger property, and they did. Yeah. That was back in the days where you could put in requests and they tried to help you. Not now. Yeah, that would be a masonette, Shani. Where you had the door downstairs, a flight of stairs up, and then you'd have the living room and the toilet. Then you'd have flight of stairs up and the kitchen. Then you'd have flight of stairs up and the bedrooms. a flight of stairs and a bathroom, and then the flight of stairs and the
Oh, so it's like 6 floors.
yeah, there was loads of them. Yeah. And then you had the main bedroom and the balcony that came off of that as well.
You was lucky to be in the Masonettes though, because if you was in the blocks, like them blocks stank, bro. Like people used to piss in them blocks daily, man. Like all over the place, nasty. All in the lift, nasty.
Yeah, I was lucky. I weren't in a block. I was in like just a row of houses.
Where was you, Schiffer, in the block?
No, I never. I weren't from there. I was like, I was SC26.
It didn't stop me playing around with the fucking.
He's the pisser. That's the thing.
And all the local kids used to use, because when it was built, I don't know why they bothered doing this. When it was built, on every floor there was what they called a washer room, right? So you could go and hang your washing as if people were going to put their washing in a communal
Yeah, that's
area.
mad.
And so most of the kids turned them into dens. Those rooms became sort of like dens. And then as years went by, the older kids turned them into drugs dens, and the younger kids didn't dare go there. But yeah.
The good old days.
Oh, I don't know about that.
The drug den days.
Yeah. Fucking avoided fucking drug dens. You see a load of fucking older kids in there smoking drugs. I was a good girl. My dad would have beat me, I'm telling you. No,
Dirty den.
my parents were strict. We weren't. Me and my sisters weren't even allowed phone calls to the house. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very strict. My dad was.
Lockdown in it.
Where does that come from again? Dirty den. Is that a person?
EastEnders, isn't it?
EastEnders.
EastEnders.
I said dirty den, you know. Why do they call him dirty den?
Do you want to find out?
No.
Because he had sex with an underage girl and got her pregnant.
Wow. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dirty Denzel.
That was the storyline.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Michelle.
Left
That's
turn,
it.
Yeah. Mad thing.
That was the actual
His
story.
daughter's friend.
When you look back, yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, his daughter's friend.
I never knew that still.
Yeah.
All these years. I thought you must go strip clubs or something, but now we know what it is.
And wasn't it Lofty, that weird looking fella, ended up being stepdad or something? He married her instead.
Yeah, he took the jacket.
That's mad.
One big jacket now, you know.
Yeah, they were teaching us stuff. We didn't even know.
Tried to watch
No one wanted to be lofty though. So yeah.
I said lofty, you know.
Yeah,
What?
no one wanted to be lofty, bro. You know what I mean?
Who's lofty?
I just about remembered him. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, that character.
But really, when you think about it, her parents should have been more fucking outraged.
Yeah.
You know, but
That sounds terrible, man.
But the storyline didn't go that way, if you know what I mean. It was kind of almost accepted. Oh, she's got pregnant.
Yeah.
It was
'Cause
more
it's
like
England, isn't it?
they put the onus on the fact that she was a gym slip mum, other than the onus on the fact that the man was fucking old enough to be her dad.
Yeah, that was the flavour them times doing it.
That was the flavour, man. Said.
I don't know if that was the flavour. I just think it's disgusting.
More of that type of thing.
No, when your older son.
I don't think that
Sorry.
really did reflect the morals.
Your younger daughter.
It only reflected the lack of morals that did exist within society. That's all.
Yeah, it might exist in society, but I don't think it was the main sort of
narrative.
Narrative, yeah. I don't know any family that would have been happy about some fucking 30-odd-year-old man getting their gym slip daughter up dub.
Of course not. That's a separate thing. But then what I'm saying is there's plenty of families who still took it out on the girl and sent her to a nun and some bullshit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a phenomenon that used to be a thing more so.
I think out of shame, a lot of people probably would have done. And I think they were trying to make people accept the children from them liaisons, but I think that they missed the trick by not making it clear that it was wrong what that den did, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I hear you. You've got celebrities marrying 15-year-olds. You've got Billy Piper. You've got you know, that rock guy who married some young gal or whatever.
Elvis.
It's very normal in our society.
Yeah.
Not only Elvis.
I
but
think celebrities though don't really represent the common person.
No, they don't.
I think they're more influencers, so they try to influence you into thinking it's normal than actually normal.
I get that.
Well, I think the media did that.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It's the media. They're just doing what they're doing because if you look at it, rock stars were allowed to get into all sorts of trouble. And
Look at that Bill Wyman and that Mandy Smith. She was underage as well, and her mother.
All I know is, back in the days, they were dealing with some. If there's grass on the pitch, play ball.
Hey.
If you get me, or there was on some. As long as it ain't a baby, you ain't a nonce, basically, because I feel like 15 and all that. Page 3 had a 15-year-old on there, didn't they?
Yep, she turned out to be lesbian as well.
Right, so it's like there were little things. We've been over this many times.
She done a page 3 strip with her mother.
Centurions, cheeky schoolgirl, this, that, blah, blah, blah. There's loads of that little shit.
You know that Jedi,
Benny Hill.
Sam, whatever her name, Sam Fox.
Yeah.
She was the one who did it at 15, I think, that showed her breasts. Was page 3. She actually did a page 3 stint with her mother.
Yeah.
That's mad.
Yeah. There was loads of Linda Lusardi, all these type of women were doing page 3 and all of that. That was mad back in the day.
Yeah, man.
I don't see. This is where I'm a bit mixed up with it, and people would say in a way I'm a bit hypocritical because I wouldn't judge somebody that wanted to go and be a topless model. I wouldn't judge them for that, but I wouldn't want it for my own children.
I'm just saying, tits in your local paper is a badness if you think about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it for my own kids. I wouldn't be judging.
At the point where man was collecting them and like collecting the pages and that.
In jail,
yeah.
Stuck on the wall with toothpaste.
Yeah. Used to be up on the walls and that.
Do you remember in EastEnders? I don't know if I'm right about this. I could be wrong, but I seem to remember there was one story where there was like a mum and a daughter both dating the same brother. Do you remember that? Was it Slater or whatever her name is?
There's bare of them like that in EastEnders.
Like they got some mad stories.
That's a regular story.
Yeah. Well, practically everybody in that show that's meant to be fucking related have all slept with each other and become step parents and cousins, and it's weird. It's weird. That's what I mean. It don't really represent society because that doesn't. I mean, I'm not saying it don't go on. It does go on, but not to the extent that they had it.
You say that, Jupiter. A lot of people, especially females, believe it 100%. They believe it. They invested so much in EastEnders, you know what I mean? It's mad. Corrie.
I can't remember the last time I watched any of those silly soaps.
Yeah, it's mad.
I just remember Phil had a gay son. At that point, I was like, I've had enough. I've had enough. This don't seem real to me, man, because this is big man like Phil, you know. Man like Phil, you know. Phil don't play them way there.
But they got soaps in Nigeria as well, because when we was out there, we went to this fast food place and they had a big telly on the wall, and all of a sudden everyone stopped to watch it. And I remember saying to one of the guys that was with us, I said, "Why is everyone paying attention to that?" He said, "Oh, it's a popular soap." Yeah, there was some woman telling this bloke she was going to slap him, and she was chasing him around the front room. Yeah.
Hey, Juba, actually, do you know who you might be able to, what you might be able to explain to me? There's this character in EastEnders I've never been able to understand. Do you remember that old woman? What's her name again? Do you remember Doc Cotton? Yeah, and Doc Cotton's got a son. I've never been able to understand this guy. What is the like? I don't understand. What is there? They've got some kind of weird relationship, like the parent and the mum and son. Like, did you understand the dynamics of this guy's life? Because I just always thought he was just weird. I've never understood him.
So he was her only child, and she spoilt him. He saved her from the husband that used to beat her up. As he grew up, he stood up to the dad that used to beat her up. But he turned out to be on drugs and a wrong un, a thief.
And yeah, he beat up a couple of gal as well, didn't
Nasty, spiteful, just like his dad. And she was very religious, so she would disown him, but then she would feel like she had to forgive him because she loved him because he was her son. And she was also frightened of him. So it was
Hold on, what? Do you remember there was some time where, like, I swear she said she spoke to God or something?
She locked him up in the house as well, I remember.
Do you remember some God shit happened to her? She went all
No.
funny, like she had a funny turn and said she spoke to God or God spoke to her or something.
No.
Yeah.
I remember that.
She's died now, isn't it?
What happened there?
Well, she was meant to be religious, weren't she? So she was just like went off her head.
I know she smoked cigarettes.
I think to do with stress, she went off her head and old age and stuff.
When I see Doc Cotton, yeah, I think of cigarettes. She's like an advertisement for B&H.
Trust me, back in the day, she was promoting it.
She was smoking the most cigarette every minute. I see her cigarette. I said, blood clot. She had a cigarette.
That was a part of her character, innit?
Yeah.
In real life, she never smoked, and that man.
What? You're mad? No way. And they had her doing that in EastEnders.
Yeah, and she never smoked in real life.
That's crazy. Listen, I don't remember her without a cigarette. I don't remember it.
She said she used to have to fake puffing. That's why a lot of the time you would see it with a long cigarette that's only just been lit in the scene.
Yeah. One long cigarette. You're right. The Super Kings, isn't it?
The Super Duper King.
Oh, you know, big up Doc Cotton, you know. Oh shit. Yeah, she's iconic, man. She's an icon, definitely. What was her mate's name? Do you remember she had a mate? Was it Nelly or something? Was it Nelly?
Ethel.
Or Ethel as well, yeah.
Ethel and Nelly and them, yeah.
Ethel and Ethel's dog. Oh, she had the other one as well, didn't she? Lou, when it first started out, old Lou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Pauline's mother that died.
Fala business.
She was a dickhead. I remember she was.
The EastEnders universe. They should have spun that out, man. Done some sci-fi things.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but it got silly, Jedi, because it got to the stage where it was always.
But I remember back in the day, it was like EastEnders got 500 years ago, and it had all of them in it. You get me? Sonia was there.
That would be good. Yeah. Period.
But they should have never got rid of the main players. Obviously, they can't afford to pay everyone, innit? So they got to get rid of people and bring people back and stuff. But I feel like that's what kind of
BBC
messes
can
these
afford
them as
whatever
well.
they want. Still, it's just the BBC, innit?
Yeah, they're just being stingy then, because that's what, for me, that's what messes EastEnders up. Because certain characters, you have to keep them. They can't die. They just got to be there doing fuckeries forever, so we can enjoy the fuckeries. Like Janine. Janine was the best. Let's be honest. And who's the fat bloke? He used to just make me laugh. Barry, my God.
Oh, Barry, he was funny. She pushed him off a cliff, though, didn't she?
Man definitely wanted to beat Janine still. Definitely. When I was in jail and Janine will come on doing a little seduction. So yeah, she'll hold one still. Big tits. Yeah.
What about Sonia?
You always try and like put on a red lipstick and get all slutty and that to try and seduce someone.
What about Sonia?
In a little blazer and glasses. Yeah.
Oh, Sonia was annoying.
What was Sonia's last name again?
I just wanted Sonia.
She used to play a trumpet, didn't she?
I just wanted Sonia to blow her nose. That was it, man.
Yeah, she was annoying.
Sound like she had
the nostrils, the nostrils start flaring.
Martin, but I love you, Martin. About the
Fuck
baby.
you, man, Sonia.
Hey, the baby. Me, you, and the baby.
Come on. I'm not gonna lie, my favorite was Bianca. Bianca was the best, man.
Oh God.
Nah, I didn't like her still.
Ricky!
She was
a mouth and that. She
No,
looked like she had cold sore in the corner of her mouth all the time.
Frank and
She emigrated to America, didn't she? For work?
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Who did?
The one that played the Bianca. She emigrated. I don't know if she's come back since, but she went
She
out
probably
there.
got a boob job by now, man. If she's in America, flipping out. Hopefully.
No, she was starting to look soggy.
The worst one is Daniela Westbrook.
Nah, leave Daniela alone, man.
Yeah, leave her alone, mate.
Don't kick her while she's down, man. Just leave her. What's
She's a
done is done.
Mitchell. Yes,
What's done
she's
is
a
done,
Mitchell.
man.
Just remember yourself.
Crazy. Daniela, you know. Honorable mention. Crazy.
Masala Masood, man.
They had to change up her character.
And Shirley, she lives over in Dulwich. She lives opposite
So I'm
my mum.
saying. That's why I called you Shirley
It's not
Pat.
Dr. One.
It's
not Dr. Cast.
Because I'll be looking for her.
Shirley was a wickedness. But like Shirley's best role was in Bad Girls.
Yeah,
I
for
don't know
real.
what her name is, but when she was in Bad Girls, she was a demon.
Yeah, Shirley was different. She was different them times. But if you had to play Snog, Marry, Avoid, and they put Cat Slater on there, were you Snog, Marry, or Avoided?
Yeah, there's supposed to be 3 options.
Well, everyone seems to be marrying her. So...
yeah. There's gonna be 3 options, bro. You didn't even
Snog,
give
Marry,
us
Avoid, isn't it? Snog,
That's
Marry,
not how
or
you play
Avoid.
it, bro.
You got to pick one for one for, and then one the other one for the
You got to give 3 options of people.
Three people. So we got we're gonna have Cat Slater up there. Who else is there? We don't like Bianca anyway, so we won't bother. So we put Cat Slater. What's Ronnie? What's it? Ronnie Mitchell. Cat
What?
Slater.
The one with a man's name.
No, be careful.
You got Ronnie Mitchell, Cat Slater, and Stacey Slater. Snog, Marry, Avoid. Go.
Stacey. Oh,
Avoid.
Why didn't you say the other one? No. Why didn't you say Wonder Woman? What was that other thing? Wonder Woman? Is it Cat's secret daughter?
Zainab.
The long neck one.
You're talking about Zainab, innit?
No. Cat's secret
Zoe,
daughter.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman. Yeah, I get it.
I said Wonder
Bionic
Woman.
Woman. It was
Yeah,
Bionic.
she was Wonder Woman, isn't it?
No, the Bionic
Woman. She done Wonder
Yeah,
Woman
she
series.
went to America as well, didn't she?
Yeah, she did America.
Yeah.
Early days. Yeah. She would have got a wallop.
What's that? She would have got a wallop.
That was a child of incest.
Yeah. She would have got a wallop.
It's a bit much.
Even if that eye stays inwards.
Yeah, mad.
Was it Bronco?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bronco.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were mashing a girl though, yeah, and as you was mashing, her eyes gradually started facing more and more inwards. Would that freak you out?
No, I think I was upset, yeah, when Zoe was gonna run away with the doctor, right? The black doctor.
Yeah.
And then the dad had a heart attack. Charlie had a heart attack at the fucking train station.
Mad.
You know what I mean? He didn't have a heart attack that his brother created that child.
Wow.
With his daughter. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're
disappointed. I was disappointed. Good quality doctor, you know. You know the doctor was quality.
She got clear. She's got clear. Wait. No way. Gone clear, innit? No weird. It's not even.
He was like, Zoe. No, it's wrong. It's wrong. I was totally disgusted by EastEnders them times then.
And then that other woman, the big Mo was a crook.
It's not even that I'm not your dad, you know. It's that you're running off with a black man. My heart can't take it.
Having a heart attack. Yeah, you're mocking it. Mocking the team. Yeah. Yeah, he did die from it, but yeah.
I went into full cardiac arrest, you know.
What program do you think's got the better looking birds then? EastEnders or Coronation Street?
I don't even know who's in Coronation Street.
We can throw Emmerdale in there as well for the Emmerdale watchers. Brookside God now.
No, it would probably be
Who? Hollyoaks.
Well,
no one ain't watching no Corey yet.
What's wrong with Corey? Corey's good, man. My nan watches it.
That's exactly it.
Well, you don't like Deirdre. You don't think Deirdre's attractive.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a London thing. You know what I mean? I'll stick with EastEnders.
Hey, Jupiter, do you think that you would rock a hairstyle from Coronation Street? Be honest with yourself.
Beehive.
I just want to know.
Betty.
I think Coronation Street is actually better than East End.
Sugar,
I'll be
man.
honest with you.
So what else is there?
No, I'm a Londoner. I could never say that.
There's Hollyoaks.
Yeah, there's Hollyoaks.
There's Hollyoaks.
Hollyoaks is boring. Brookside,
Everyone's
that
just
is
turned shit,
shit.
isn't it? I think.
Brookside was good, Jupiter, man. I used to like that.
No, all of them are
Sinbad.
not Londoners. They're not Londoners.
Yeah, it's up north.
I just like when they used to
Doesn't
talk.
resonate the same way for us.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. No,
That's
you
fair,
can
right?
watch it and enjoy it, but it's very far.
I mean, Bet
removed from
Lynch,
where we're
when
coming
she was in Coronation Street, she fucking had that fucking beehive hairdo fucking well into the 80s. I mean, what was going on there?
Some of them hairstyles are mad, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel that in English sitcoms though, yeah, it's different. Well, English we call it soap opera, innit? But in America it's sitcom. So it's like it's different in the sense of in America you got
You know what it is, bro.
they only put beautiful people in those ones in America. It's very good looking girl.
Because America's got soaps as well, and we got sitcoms.
Yeah, but there's soaps. It's like when you watch is it Home and Away and Neighbours? You notice all the gal in Home and Away and Neighbours always look a lot better than what you see on EastEnders.
That's Australia. It's Australia.
And the same, it's everywhere though. When you go America, Australia, it's like they picked out the good looking ones. Where England, they weren't worried about what you look like. England tried to make it look more real to life. They tried to make it look a certain way. So you have
Sorry,
certain.
tell me who was good looking in Home and Away again?
There was a few of them, man. Do you remember Pippa, man? I would have popped Pippa, man. I would have popped Pippa, man.
Hey, yo, you got a sickness.
I would have popped Pippa, man. I would have popped her, man.
Nah.
You remember Pippa, man?
Funny thing about Home and Away is
Pippa was alright.
those characters are still in the show.
Pippa.
You know what I'm saying?
And
The characters are still in the
Toadie and
show.
them, man.
You remember them day there?
Yeah. Weeks ago, man, or maybe a couple months now, I seen the advert, and my man was there. The first guy on the advert was like, "No way, I remember you was a youth getting bullied," and you know what I mean. Now you're like head of the household.
Yeah, box beard and everything going on, goatee and
grey hair.
Hey, weren't Kylie Minogue or someone in Home and Away though?
Kylie was in one of these as well.
Yeah.
Neighbours, man. Come on, man.
Neighbours, that's
Get your
it.
songs
Neighbours.
right, man. What are you doing there?
Get out of my way.
Yeah.
Used to watch that, yeah?
Especially for you. Yeah.
They brought out tunes still.
Kylie and that. I see Jason Donovan in the Sainsbury's wearing shorts and leggings.
Mad.
Get me? Buying a smart water, looking tired as fuck.
I know. Remember, he was playing Joseph and the Technicolor.
No Technicolor Dreamcoat, them out.
Not allowed to have that.
Yeah, he left to do that, and then his father joined the show, didn't he? His dad was an actor as well. Yeah, his dad went into the show. I don't know. And I used to think that Danny Minogue was prettier than Kylie, to be fair, but I don't know.
Yeah,
People are different, aren't they?
Yeah,
But she ended up marrying
a
a politician, I think. She ended up marrying some Australian politician, I think.
No, but if you lot was younger, if Pippa was like 20 years younger, Bear you man would have beat Pippa, man. Stop lying, man. Pippa was
I
alright.
don't even know who Pippa was.
Pippa's alright, man. There's a few of them, man. I can't remember the other girl's name. There was another one in Home and Away. She looked alright as well, man. She had some long legs.
Is that what you've been doing? You did all day, sit at home watching soaps, looking at the women.
Basically, man, was definitely looking at
There was a time still like
there was a couple of them on there that was like, yo.
Oh,
I remember these.
Oh, they're the cheeky girls, aren't they?
You just reminded me when you said married a politician.
Don't
let me know.
Yeah, that was a bad shit.
Was it what?
They remind me of Angry Birds.
How's the song go?
Don't be shy, this and that. All this
I don't remember it.
Yeah.
We are the cheeky girls, cheeky girls, cheeky girls. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
But do you
They're
remember
all
the
right though.
politician
They're all
they
right.
went with? He
Bit
was well
skinny, but
ugly.
They're all right. They're vampires, man.
they're a bit skinny, man. But yeah, all right.
Limby Opic, that's my man's name, isn't it?
I wonder
they're
if
a bit mild,
I
though.
wonder if the joke was on us the whole time.
What, they're really the cheeky boys?
Yeah, it might have been.
It could be though. I don't know. Who knows, man? In this day and age.
The boy cheeks.
Fuck it up. They were big for a moment, innit?
Yeah. Why does that picture look like Lady Gaga, man?
I don't know. She's a weird one, isn't she, Lady Gaga?
Wearing a meat dress and shit.
Yeah, I remember once seeing a video of her walking slowly to the car. I thought, what's all that about? Like she was in a trance.
I have
Very
seen the
bizarre.
one where the woman says she's going to hell and she just snogs her and says, "So are you."
Oh God.
Yeah.
Mind you, she's probably telling the truth. Because to get into heaven, you've got to be perfect.
Oh, here we go.
And how many of us are perfect? So there's more chance of us all meeting in hell than there is a meeting in heaven.
Look at you. Misery loves company. Us
Yeah.
all. There's us all. You get me? The mad words like that. Controversial. Us and all.
I won't be meeting anyone in hell. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Well, I don't actually believe in hell, so it don't matter to me. But yeah. If you were to go by the scriptures, that's what they say. You can't be
but
perfect and get
you
into
don't believe in
heaven, can you?
racism either.
Yeah, I don't believe it. No, I believe racism exists, but I don't. What do you mean? I don't believe it. I don't believe people should be racist.
Listen, you don't believe.
But I've got a different idea of what racism is to what you've
Of
got.
course you have. Of course.
Yeah, I have.
That's what we're talking about. So while you're in hell burning for your sins,
No.
you won't be there.
I would say you're more. If we were to go by your level of racism, you're more racist than I am.
Mad.
Really?
Racist off.
Really?
Go.
Yeah.
Is it racist to talk in a Chinese accent?
How would I know? How?
Oh no! You see, he set you up, man. He set you up.
Is it racist to laugh at that?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I've done accents loads of times though.
On that road.
I know. Yeah, you drew her out, man. Yeah.
You can
I'm
do
sorry.
what?
Her Chinese accent is mad. It's mad.
I can do them. I watch kung fu movies all the time, and of course I can do Chinese accents.
Yeah.
And Indian ones. I go in the Indian shop every day.
You say they all sound the same?
Similar.
Good early mornings, as Raj would say. Good early mornings. Yeah.
Slippery.
Good evening.
No, Raj used to say that to me, and I used to say it back to him as a joke.
An habitual line crosser.
Yeah, I think it all depends on the people, doesn't it? Some people don't mind racial banters, and others do.
Is that what you call it now?
Yeah, it is. It is racial banter. It is, and it's only offensive if the person finds it offensive.
Yeah, T get knocked out. No, I get you. Right.
Oh, behave yourself. Stop trying to act hard.
No, not you. I'm just saying that. You know what I mean? If you was like Tommy Robinson supporter, you know what I mean? You're there at the statue and you're doing racial bants. I don't think you'll be taken.
Yeah, but that's the time and a place, isn't it? That's a
You're gonna
bit
get
different. I mean, come off it. I'm not talking. I mean, who's going to stand at something like that and say, "Oh yeah, it was only banter"?
Yeah. Well, might be, might not be.
At the statues,
but because racism doesn't exist for you, then what is it then?
No, that's your words. I
I'm
believe
just saying.
racism. No, I believe racism exists, but I don't believe. I don't. What you would deem as racist, I would say there's more context to it.
Oh shit.
Or nuance and puance again, yeah. Is that...
Yes, and I don't have to agree with you.
I know you don't.
Yeah, we don't have to agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely know what racism is. So yeah.
Well, I'm sorry that you've suffered that. That's all I can
It's
say
all right,
to you.
man. It's all right, man. Good.
If you definitely know, then you know that's it. You know.
Yeah, it's made my tennis arm so good growing up. I mean, just natural reaction to backhand. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with this.
Now. I put my hand in my pocket. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's easier now.
Yeah.
Because when I was younger,
weird
people say racist
conversation
stuff
going
to
on
me.
now.
No, when people used to say racist stuff to me, I used to get my tennis on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Young days, but no. Yeah, it's easy. It's not. It's only jokes. It's only racial bants. Yeah, you love it.
Is it racism when people say, you know, when they say Black Lives Matter and then someone says all lives matter? Is that racism?
I think it's called diversion. Whataboutism. I think not racism, but whataboutism.
I don't think it's racism.
See, look.
It can be an indicator to a racist or racially prejudiced perspective.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't. The reason I don't is because I think that I suppose that on the premise that white people and black people have got different experiences and look through it through different eyes, maybe it's racist because you'd have to, on that grounds, I agree with you. But I don't think the intent is to damage black people by saying that. I think it's more of a
but
way
all racism isn't necessarily an intent to damage.
Yeah.
But
for me,
and maintain a superiority.
Yeah, the narrative.
Yeah, but I don't even.
Listen, because when it stems from the fear of somebody claiming rightfully what's theirs, so then you automatically feel like you need to fight, and so that these people basically don't get a level pegging. You'd rather muddy the waters or slow down the process and attach your claim rather than allow these people the space to just get a level pegging of treatment.
Yeah,
from seeing the bottom group.
From your perspective, I
Not
can
wanting to be the
understand
bottom
that is
anymore.
might be what you see, but from my perspective, that's not what I see. So what I see is ordinary white people that are being branded racist through that Black Lives Matter, as if to say, all of you white people have treated all black people like they don't matter, when that's not true. And actually, we should all be standing together saying all lives matter. It would just be better to do it that way.
Do you know why Black Lives Matter worked so well? Because like most propaganda and most psyops, they're based in truth. And the main truth was actually what the thread behind what Black Lives Matter was saying, which is basically it's important to highlight that black people are not being given equal opportunity equally or whatever by law enforcement, government, institutions, and internationally it had an appeal with people that knew the truth of how their societies were biased based on their ethnicity, their color, and so on and so forth. So it was a chance for everyone to be united on the actual truth. The problem is that it was a psyop and it was controlled, and the people behind it were Marxist, socialists, weirdos that were really against the nuclear of the family and yada yada. But everyone knows this. Everyone's hip to this. But essentially, they latched onto a truth. Do you know what I mean? And that truth is something that a lot of white people, when given it, when it was explained to them in a palatable form that they could understand, when society allowed them to empathize, they empathized. They was like, Raj, you know what? This is fucked. How black people get treated. It's actually fucked up. And for a minute, they were allowed to tap into some real genuine empathy, but obviously it was being used as a modus, as a tool to, you know, to take people in certain directions, and this is how propaganda works. But to fail to recognize that thread was actually a hint that people do have racist mindsets. That your timing to now say, oh, all lives matter, when that's not being called into question, was funny. And I often said it was like saying, go into a rally where people were saying, we need more rights for blind people. We need more rights for blind people. And say, yeah, and deaf people too. Yeah, it's deaf people. And it's like, no, hold on. This is the blind people rally. Join us on this blind people rally. We're doing talking about blind people, and then when you do the deaf people rally, we'll come and talk about deaf people. But don't be trying to shout over us and argue with us that we shouldn't be focusing on blind people. We're blind. You're not. Do you know what I mean? You've got your eyes, we don't. Right? And it's a bit like that.
Do you think it was a poor slogan?
What, Black Lives Matter?
I think it was, because considering exactly what you're saying, that's basically what I'm saying. I feel like it's a poor slogan in that, or maybe people aren't prepared or mentally able to digest the slogan in a way of just taking it at face value. Because for some reason, the slogan was so contentious that all the matters at hand kind of can fail to be addressed, because you have to say all lives matter. But it's like, yeah, that's a given. Of course, all lives matter. But then, like Jed was saying, we're talking about this thing now. And that's where I think the contention was with the people's reaction to it.
Can I add to that, please?
No, I think in a very basic way, the reason why it came across and upset a lot of ordinary white people is because it othered. It put one lot in a group of the oppressed and the other lot in the group of oppressors, and of course that's not true in every.
No, but Jupa, 1 second.
In every capacity.
Can I just point something out? In effect, that's what's supposed to happen. You know, like for instance, if you go to a doctor and you broke your leg, yeah, and your leg's injured, you want the doctor to focus on the leg and getting the leg better, right? You don't want the doctor to start saying, well, forget about the leg, you know, all of your bones matter. So don't worry about the leg so much. Go home, sleep on it. You're going to feel like this doctor's crazy. He's lost the plot. We need to fix the leg. So let's focus on the leg. So yes, Black Lives Matter is supposed to have that effect. And I feel that that kind of highlights where Jedi's argument was going, in the sense of, you know, we're focusing on this issue. You're trying to draw attention somewhere else.
Yeah. The inability to see that, it's like, oh my God, how could you can't leave the elbow out. Get me that.
I guess for someone that's all right, so let me try and explain it, because I can only speak for myself and not for other people. But for me, I felt when I see people doing all that, I felt as a person sort of slighted, because throughout my life I've been someone that has stuck up for black people, not just black people, by the way, even though people think I'm racist, but that's by the by. In fact, and I have done things that would be considered racist, or said things rather, not done things, right, on these channels. So I'm not even going to argue why they've got that perception. But the truth and reality is that I'm not. I know I'm not, right?
Well, I know you're not.
I have my own biases. No,
Think about what we just said, Jupiter. Sorry to cut you, Jupiter. Think about what we just said. You know, when Jedi made this statement, you thought about it. When I compounded it with my statement, you thought about it again because you kind of saw the reality of it. And sometimes that's not a person's fault. I'm not going to blame a person for not being able to see something or not being able to work out a maths equation. It's more to do with now we're having this interaction where we're putting across our points of view to you, how you interact with us at that point. And I think you received the points well. So you don't need to, I don't think you need to go into a defense of you being a racist.
But I do think it's important to kind of explain the perspective that I had at the time. And the perspective that I had at the time was it was kind of a slight to all those white people that did stand on marches and protests against apartheid in South Africa, did stand and say that people were equal, didn't treat black people like they were second class, and they didn't really, I mean, I don't like the phrase don't see colour, but at the same time I would say that I am
That's a great phrase. Wait, pause, Jupiter.
don't
That's a
see
great
colour
phrase.
because I know that you're black, but it doesn't make a difference to me.
Right, pause on that phrase. Pause on
You know
that
what I
phrase
mean?
because that's another one. Jupiter, these are the things we need to be talking about because there's certain paraphrases and certain narratives that it's like, I get what you're saying when you say you don't see color, but could that also be interpreted as a bit racist as well? Anyone? Talk to me.
Well, people do say that. And this is what I don't like, because if you look at Robin DiAngelo, I don't know if you know who that is, but that's the person who wrote White Fragility. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her thesis says that if you're somebody who's white and says that you're not racist, then you're definitely racist because you're not accepting it. And to me, that's just like a craziness. That's like, no, it's not true.
No,
Because
you're right.
There are
You're
white
right.
people that are not racist, and they're telling you they're not
Jupiter,
racist.
you want me to
They're
tell
not
you why you're
racist.
right, but you're wrong? I can tell you right now from what you just said to me why you're right, but you're wrong, and why it may be interpreted in a different way, in the words that you might understand.
Yeah,
So it's like the what's the phrase I would use? It's like burying your head in the sand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now when your head's buried in the sand, you can't see your peripherals, you can't really see what's going on around you. You're not taking note of what things are in it. Now, if danger's close, you don't even know if danger's close. Do you know what I'm trying to say? If something's not danger, you don't know the difference because you're burying your head in the sand. When you take your head out the sand and you start looking around, you'll start to realize that color matters because of different people's struggles and the different things people go through. So, you know, if we bury our heads in the sand and don't look at color and look at these things, then we're turning a blind eye to racism. It's not that it doesn't exist. It's literally we're turning a blind eye.
Yeah, but I kind of I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, because you're saying that if you're of color, your experience is different, and therefore it does matter. Right?
It needs to be recognized, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're
No,
saying.
let me put it this way, yeah.
But
when you talk about the white people that fought against racism and colonialism and whatnot, apartheid, all these things. For instance, when they protest, standing with the other black people, they have signs that would be like, "Yo, black people are equal, black rights,
yeah,
black rare," right? So just because they joined that battle doesn't mean that they couldn't stand there and identify that they wanted to help black people. So they recognized color at that moment in time. So it's not for them to turn around and say they don't see color. Their very sign would be like, "Yo, black people are equal. Black people deserve this. Rare. White people should stop doing this and rare." So just because
I get what you're
politically aware doesn't make you colorblind.
Yeah, I
So
get
this
what you're
colour
saying.
It's just a way of someone saying, "I'm not racist or I'm not prejudiced and I hold no bias." That's what not seeing color means. But actually not seeing color is a silly phrase, because most people that say that operate within color paradigms.
Yeah. So I do get what you're saying, but I think the phrase itself, like you said, it's not meant to mean literally that you don't see someone's skin color.
But
I think the phrase itself means I recognize your skin's black, but it doesn't make a difference in my
But
head.
it's conveying the message. Is it more about the person receiving the message and the perception of the message more than what you're saying out of your mouth? So it's like, I get what you're saying as well, but I'm saying to you then, in the reality that it can be perceived a certain way, maybe it's best we divert from those type of conversations more than engage it, because even if I mean it in a sincere way, someone could take it in an insincere way.
Yeah,
you know, like it's like the paradigm where, you know, like a white person using the N-word, they could mean it completely sincerely. They could just be saying it in a cool, jokey kind of, you know, friendly, you know, brotherly kind of way, but it's just never going to be received in that way. Not in my paradigm anyway. So I feel like it's just true.
Do you know though, Shifa, in the real world, I've never ever used the M word.
Yeah.
It's only on here. And that is because part of my character is very stubborn.
Yeah.
And also because people were racial towards me.
But we have to big up Brother Sniper for this.
On the one
You allowed this conversation.
No, okay. On the one hand, there was part of me that was, I suppose, stupidly immature and stubborn, right?
Yeah.
And it was a defense mechanism because I'd never, and this is the truth, and maybe I've been lucky and blessed in my life. Even being with Hector, I've seen racism, I've encountered racism, but not on the scale that I saw it on these channels.
All right. Can I ask you another question, Jupiter? You know, sometimes you get like, and I'm not saying that you're one of these people for the record as well. I'm just saying you get some people out there, some white people, they get upset that black people are even still complaining about racism. Like it's been however many years, and you know, you're complaining because, you know, a few cops killed a few black people. It's not all black people, and white people died too. And do you see that as a racist narrative, or how do you feel about that kind of narrative?
No, I think if you believe it's racist, you should call it out. But I do think that sometimes we need to keep things in perspective, and people are going to probably say that I'm wrong for this, but I think that the George Floyd hysteria that came to this country, right? Hold on, the George Floyd hysteria. It was wrong what that policeman did, and he deserved to go away, and he was definitely racist. But the way that it affected British people that had no connection to what went on in America in a way was just crazy. Because
we already had Stephen Lawrence stuff.
It sort of created racism and tension in this country that we didn't need, if you know what I mean.
No, we had it already because we had Stephen Lawrence.
No, that was years ago. Things had moved on since then.
What? The parents got, the mom got knighted or whatever. Obtained some high honor. The dad got left in the doldrums.
Weird, really, if you think about it.
What we did? Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say?
You know what I mean? We had Mark Duggan getting shot. We had loads of stuff happening over this side for us to be upset enough. We didn't need George Floyd as well, but you know, it was just like the caveat.
Yeah, but you see, when it was Mark Duggan or Stephen Lawrence, I could understand it because it was actually somebody that it had happened in Britain. It was relative to the British people.
In your end.
When it was George Floyd, yeah, there should have been sort of like a disgusting outrage, but not to the point of the way that it was brought here to make it seem like British people, white British people, were responsible just as much as those white Americans.
Sorry. White British. Sorry, I think white British are responsible for Americans. Yes, for white.
No, see, I don't. I disagree with you.
Well, if they are the same people, it kind of makes sense, right?
I wouldn't even say.
Like
I wouldn't even say black Americans are the same as black British. They're not.
Yeah,
they're just not the same.
Okay, that's cool, no problem. But I'm saying white Americans are the same as white British.
No,
White Australians are the same as white British.
Yeah, but I would say that that's racist. That you're racist for saying that. Yeah,
it's not racism. It's something that actually happened in history. Where
no, I wouldn't say they are the same at all.
They took all their criminals from England and took them to Australia. Yes or no? You know that happened. So like, why are we? You know, and they kidnapped.
Yeah, but I'm not. But I'm not, Matthew. With all due respect, I'm not disputing that those things didn't happen. But when you look around the world, It was a customary in many countries to actually exile people that broke the law. Even in Nigeria, even in Africa, not just
Here we go.
Nigeria. It was it was customary though. That's what they did.
No, sorry, the George Floyd we're talking about. And we're talking about situations like that. You know what I mean? So I'm saying,
Yeah, but how
that's
does
not
George
happening.
Floyd marry up
Yeah.
with sending
you said,
convicts
yes,
to
no, hold on.
Australia?
Right, because they didn't also send, they sent convicts to Australia, but they also sent people to the Americas, and they settled there.
Pilgrim.
That's why they're called Americans now. But if you ask them, a couple generations ago, they were British, they were Dutch, they were, European, basically. So, yeah, when we say, and especially England, remember, America got its independence from Britain. So Britain is responsible for America. Do you get it? So,
Yeah, that's the way you see it. I
and
don't
France,
see it.
and France as well.
I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way. I think too much time and power has changed hands to say that we're responsible for one of the most powerful countries in the world, or the
it's
most
not
powerful
really
country
that
in the world.
powerful country. It's not really powerful like that. It's just a title.
Well, America is the most powerful country in the world at the moment. It's got all the power. It has. And to try and say that we are in control of Americans when we know the status quo has changed over time, it's just ridiculous.
It hasn't changed. It hasn't changed because even Biden is still going to have to come over to England, which he has. Trump had to do it. Obama had to do it. So there is a strong connection between England and the United States.
Yeah, there might be allies, but we're not in charge
They're not
of
allies.
America.
They're not allies. They're just like the French. They're cousins. Yeah, our cousins across the Atlantic. That's their family. It's their,
Okay.
He does make a good argument.
Well, that's the way you see it. I disagree.
No, that's why so many U.S. presidents are related to royalty in
Yeah, I know all that stuff and all the conspiracy
But
stuff.
Sniper, you actually sorry, can I interject? You actually make a good argument for allowing criminals from other countries to come here then, because if criminals was, let me step aside. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, she's saying conspiracy theory, but I'm saying these are things that are general information that you can just look up, Google it, if you will. You know what I mean? These are stated facts that they did these things. They went over and they had 13 colonies in the Americas, and then that spread and then changed, and then they formed a government and all of that. And places in America still named after British monarchs. Georgia after King George, and all of this type of stuff. So there's so many reasons why America and Britain.
Yeah, but that doesn't make us
London and New
responsible
York.
for what Americans do. That's ridiculous.
No, not what they do. I say the policies, everything that's put down is like a testing ground. Yeah, Britain's testing ground. Britain is not
I don't
that big,
know about that.
But their power and influence. Hold on, it's not called Great America, is it? So yeah, now the mother country, yeah, the home country for these Americans is Europe, and especially England. You know what I mean? And that is why we're saying anything that happens in America kind of reflects over here, because they're responsible for them, and that's why their country's so messed up as well. You know what I mean?
No, I think that's how our country
they're the most powerful
gets
and
pulled
they're
into a retarded position.
I don't know. I just feel that we have a lot of interaction with the Americans, and every president bar one has come to see the Queen as soon as they've got elected. So
I think it makes even more sense what Sniper's saying, and a reflection of like looking at institutions in America, like the police, for instance, is predominantly white. And America technically is a place where white people were pilgrimaging to. It's not their land, really. So the dynamic, if you go to any other country around the planet, you're not going to go to China and see a predominantly European white police force. It's just not going to happen nowhere else in the world. So he does have a point there, Jupiter.
So
from your point of view. But I'm not here to argue what's going on in America. I don't think that's any of my business.
No, I feel it is, because it's all of our business. That's why
I don't think it is. I think that's part of the problem that Britain's had in the past.
No, but you just done separation.
That they've got involved in other nations' business, and that if they'd have minded their own business, they wouldn't be in the situation they're in now, and that they should learn from the mistakes, and they should leave these other nations to sort out their own problems.
Well, I feel like world news or information about things that are going on in other countries would be non-relevant then. Left to you, we wouldn't know what was going on in Israel or none of these things. You know what I mean? What does it matter? Because it's not our business, right?
Yeah, but that is my position on Israel and Palestine.
But you're partly Israeli as well, so I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm not. That's in your head.
Huh?
That's in
you
your
said
head.
Yeah,
my great grandmother was Jewish and married into the family, but I've never been a practicing Jew, and actually she was a Russian Jew. So when you say that means I'm Israeli, how?
Yeah, man, because they're Jews, isn't it? So you're a Jew, they're a Jew. What don't make sense?
Right. Well, you believe in the one drop rule. I don't. That's ridiculous. I don't even practice. I don't even practice being
You said
a Jew.
30-something%. That's cool.
No, I never said that.
No.
No. So what I said was when I did my DNA, Ashkenazi never showed up, but 1% Middle Eastern did. So if I've got Jewish blood in me, it would be Middle Eastern. But whereabouts, from where, I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not Ashkenazi. Ashkenazi is a European Jew.
They're all European. All Jews are European.
No, not all Jewish people are European. What are you on about?
And a lot of your thing was Central Europe.
There are Jewish people that have never left the land of what is now known as Israel. And there's even people that have never left Palestine.
What do you mean never left?
Well, they never left. They were there in that region, and they continued on in that region.
What, since the Bible times?
From ever. Yeah.
Nah, it's only 100 years ago when they started going there from Poland. Do you get me? So if you think those ones are different from the ones in Europe and Russia and Austria and all of these countries.
Russian is Ashkenazi, JD. True.
Shalom.
So she was Russian. Okay, she was Russian, my great-grandmother.
And they're Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi never showed up in my blood chain, which means that as I know she was definitely a practicing Jew, my great-grandmother, and I know that she came from Russia, it can only leave one other situation, which is she was actually a Middle Eastern Jew, that got run out.
They call them acidic, no?
To
no, you're
Russia.
not stupid. No. What?
And if you look in history, there is a time when they got run out of, I think it was Africa actually, and they ended up in Russia.
Whatever, man. You know what I mean?
No, then they get run out of Russia too.
Listen, Europe is
probably,
Europe.
that's probably how she ended up in this country.
Nah, Sorry, go on.
Sorry, go on.
No, I said it doesn't make sense. This 1% at least. Yeah. What makes sense is that people who are Jewish come from Central Europe. So anywhere around there.
No, they don't. There are
the way
people
up
that
to-
are Jewish that come from the Middle East. What are you talking about?
Come from the Middle East. No, reside in the Middle East now.
No, there's people that were there for years. Semitic people that have been there for years. That
Yeah, that's us. That's not you.
Even when all the others were pushed out of Israel, what is now known as Israel, they stayed there. They were there.
Yeah, but that's not them. That's not those people.
Oh, they got pushed out of Israel just to come back. When was this?
Because you know what? You know what's interesting, Jupiter, is that them same Jewish people in Israel believe that the Ethiopians are the tribe of Dan and whatever, Judah, whatever, basically real Israelites or real Jews.
I don't know
Do you get
about that, but I do know that they're meant to be
well,
Jewish. I don't know whether they're the tribe of Dan. I
Right,
thought Dan. I
right.
thought the tribe of Dan was meant to be an island, but whatever.
Now, your uncle Putin, yeah, your uncle Putin just revealed his little picture collection. Talking about, yeah, Jesus is black. This one's black. All the angels are black. Everything's black. You know, according to their history and what they've got on their records and that. So, you know, it's like everything's coming to what we've been saying for the longest while. We know the secret. You know what I mean? Paint everything white, and you know, people will think like you do. You know what I mean? That some people live
that's
in
bloody
Israel.
nonsense, because I've never once thought that Jesus was white.
Oh, you didn't?
No, but then I've never thought of him as black either. I've always thought of him as fucking Middle Eastern.
What is that?
Well, just like Arabic looking.
Yeah, but you can be Arabic looking, but even an Arabic looking person has an origin.
Yeah,
It's
the
usually
shawarma in his hand.
multiple. It's usually multiple, and in this modern day and age, it's usually from somewhere in Europe.
Anyway, with all due respect, I'm in a conversation that I don't even need to be having, because I've got no need to be defending Jews. I'm not a practicing Jew. I've no need to fucking be defending Palestinians. I'm not Palestinian. I've got no fucking ethnic connection with fucking any of that, because it's only even if it is in my fucking blood. It's not something that I practice. So what I'm going to do is take my leave. Carry on with your conversation, talking nonsense.
Oh, big up, Jews. Big up.
Damn, that took a bad turn. What happened there?
I didn't even know. You're a shipper, you're a shipper.
What did I do, man? Big up, Jeeps, man. Come back, man. What happened, man? I'm sorry.
It's funny because even when that state was developed, they didn't believe that Ethiopians were, the J people. They had a little in-house dispute before they even were like, you know what?
Right.
They probably
had
are.
to jump up on the pulpit and tell the whole world that that's what they believe. So when I saw that, I was like, rah, okay. And then whatever happened after that, as in people could go back and forth, you know what I mean? But then the stories with that's not too good either. The treatment when they get there is another story, you get it? They even had to lock it off for a bit, and they've only reopened the borders now recently. I think about a year ago. And yeah, people from Ethiopia could go back.
And they kicked out hella Eritreans out before, a couple 6 months ago. Them was street brawling out there. Crazy.
But they're trying to do it authentic to the text, isn't it? Because they know who the true people are, isn't it? It's just, we've been saying it for years. Like, come on, man. Everyone, how can one be black at the beginning and they're not black at the end? I don't get it. What's going on here? And then
I mean, you walk around in the streets of Tel Aviv and you'll see a Filipino J people that you'll be there scratching your head if it is. Some kosher pak.
I told you they don't have problems with breeding with all different types of women from around the world. You know what I mean? Hence Lenny Kravitz and that. You know what I mean? They don't mind that. But to say they're going to be with them and be married and do the family thing.
That's a different story. You get out of it.
Yeah.
No mitzvahs out here.
Yeah. And you might get a little money. You know what I mean? Just tuck her away somewhere and, you know what I mean? Make sure the child's got a good education. And then you get Drake. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there's many ways around it, but you can see the activity as it.
Yeah, but to get to the Drake status, you need you need to be inputting a lot of. You need to be valuable. You need to be MVP.
Well, I think because he's got that blood, the mixed blood in it, and part of his heritage is that. So just showing he's got a clear advantage. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's another MVP anyway. My brother Diddy, he's moving like that. I don't know what.
Yeah, I saw something on the indictment. They said something about someone in Ethiopia. I said, listen, I knew there was an NDA on his origin from time. Like, you
I knew
don't have to
something was
put
weird. There's a video of an Eritrean guy doing a sketty in Gaza, man. I knew something.
No,
Can you
seriously.
explain what that is? What was you just talking about? I'm a bit confused.
Escusta.
What did you say? What?
There was a video of an Eritrean brother dressed, in the IDF uniform in like some bust down building doing the esketa, and they got the song going playing in the background. You're shaking there, isn't it?
Doing his thing.
It's that dance, is that head movement or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Say that.
Yeah, but when I saw that video, it was just the L to my sister Sarah, and then that's all I can see. I'm like,
I saw a video of a white guy doing this good stuff.
remember the white girl in the balcony?
Oh.
It's funny because Jupiter says it's not a business. Like, sadly, this is English business, and English business is everyone's business at the end of the day, indirectly or directly, and we all know it's mostly indirectly. England's just like 007 behind the scenes.
It's the hub.
It is the hub. It's a secret hub.
I hear you
can't
still.
deny it. And she is a Zionist as well. If she don't like to claim it, she does have. If she's not a Zionist, she's more Zionist leaning, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Jupe's alright. She's alright.
Nah, she's alright. She's alright.
I feel like
this Arab Jew business. I don't know, Cactus. Yeah, you definitely confused. I don't know about Jupiter was right. What was she right about?
Jupiter's got her views, and she sticks to her points based on her based on her experience of life.
Right.
And I feel that she's not unreachable though. Like, we can have a conversation, and there may be something. Like, I feel we're all like that. There's areas where I might not be as. In fact, maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe we're not all like that. But the point is, sometimes people may not be very well versed in something, or they may just have a view based on. I won't call it ignorance. I'd say lack of information. Because sometimes through lack of being informed, we can make misjudged statements or movements, whatever.
No, I just feel that there's a little bit of cognitive dissonance when it comes to overstanding that when I'm running joke that you don't believe in racism, and then you prove it by the things you say. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really believe, it's called racial bants and all these, it's got nuance and puance to it. I was never really racist. I've never been racist in my life. I've only been racist online. Like, all of these type of things there just make me laugh still. You know what I mean? Like, someone's just.
Do you know it's funny you say that, Sniper? It's funny you say that, because there's another argument that people like to come with that I didn't get to go. We didn't get to go to that point, but I was going to bring it up. So, they say reverse racism now. So black people can be racist, and some people, obviously not black ones, might consider it to be racist if we say that reverse racism is not real. What do you think about that?
Were the Jews in the Middle East? Who are the Jews? Like, what are we doing? Who are the Jews? Are we talking about these people who claim to be, or are we talking about the real people themselves? Because if it's the real people themselves, yes, 2,000 years ago, it would only have been people of a darker hue in that region at that time. If you didn't look like me, Mood Bess, Sarah and them, and Shifa and Jed and that, you came at a different time. You came at a later date. That's always been the argument. Come on. Yeah. On that Middle
But don't you think they have a fair argument if they say that? Don't you think they got a fair argument if they say that they mixed with it? Since if they were there for 2,000 years, there's going to be a lot of mixing there. So,
and then
is your point of context that the original is that just if they didn't mix, they wouldn't have been the original, or they just weren't the original, even if they are mixed.
Yeah, the whole context of what they're saying is flawed. Do you get what I'm saying? Because remember, the gene that makes you supposedly a Jew, the Cohen gene, yeah, a lot of African tribes have like 60% of this, or 70% of this supposed gene, right? Where these Europeans only have 8, maybe 8 and under of this supposed gene. So yeah, you can see there's been some interaction, but it's very minimal, and it's probably
So
over a
basically,
short
you're
of
saying they
no, hold on,
predominantly have invaders' genes, genetics. They
hold on.
predominantly have the genetics of the invaders, not the people they were mixing with, because they would have got mixed out.
I don't
Right.
think you can call them invaders. They never had the invader bone in them.
No,
Do you think they had the invader bones? Because they were the ones getting invaded most of the time.
No. They're weaselers. I've told you this many times in many societies, how they left out of Middle Europe and placed themselves in prominent positions in many societies, whether it's Greece, Rome, do you get what I'm
Morocco,
saying?
whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're very good at that, at high, getting themselves into high positions because of their jewelry. Because that's what they were supposedly doing while they were
No, it's true, because back in the day in England, the Christians wouldn't do usury, so they'll put them man in high positions to play that part in it.
Yeah,
like
but
a cheat code.
their history is not from the text. You've got to understand that these are people who tell you straight. They took on the Torah. They took on Judaism. Do you get what I'm saying? They took it on. They're not original with it. They were pagans like the rest of their counterparts, who are now heads of different religious groups, Christianity, Islam. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is what's happened. So just as a takeover of the land and the environments and that, it's also a takeover of religion and icons and places of pilgrimage and all of that. You can clearly see these things taking place in the modern time. You know what I mean? Egypt ain't Egypt no more. But we understand that there's, like, especially in North Africa, there's so many different diverse people, especially Europeans that came in. Now they're calling themselves Arabs because they got a twinge of black or something, and some of them haven't even got that. So that's not even a sign of any integration. Do you get it? If you've been there 2,000 years, do you think you look the same? And there's all me, you, and the rest of them around. You're going to blend into us, right?
Facts.
Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I say. Like, I've told Zubaydah and all these people, like, yeah, you're telling me you're Iraqi and you're there with blue eyes, yeah? Like,
no, my blonde hair, blue eyes, and he's got a shawarma.
With a French surname. Talk about your granddad's took it on because he was going through a checkpoint and he had
and his name, you check his passport, his name is Abdullahi Benoit. You say you got
you had to change it. It was French. It ended up French. That was in that debate. I remember. I'm gonna play it one of these days. Play that debate with me, Walid, and that. But I should also play the North African one, innit? There was a few, me and Shakara and Beefy and all of that, where we dispelled these young North Africans, talking about they've been there for time and all of that. And the real clincher of that one is that their uncles, the older uncles, you know what I mean, man who I respect and that, and got the Dalil from, comes and just mashes up your argument by saying, no, before we got there, we was from Europe. And so you see, man standing there with ginger beard telling me he's African. So, bruh, yeah. You're African as in you live in Africa, cool. That's no problem. As I said, we give you that. But tribally, are you tribally African? No. So I beg. You know what I mean? Let's be honest, man. All this pretense when you know other people reside in places that people of a darker hue used to live. You know what I mean? And now check the rate of skin cancer in Israel, Shani.
It's a madness. There's a lot of schizophrenia going on. There's a lot of skin cancer going on.
Skin
I don't know if
cancer
it's the heat
high.
melting. Yeah.
Now, the point of that is, if people are getting, if there's a high rate of skin cancer in that region, yeah, those people are from Europe. You understand? The sun don't lie, yeah, and the sun don't hate on no one for no reason. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, and if
That's
black
why they
people
get
go
skin
to
cancer.
Europe and you're lacking vitamin D, you just know you're not meant for you're not meant to be there.
But
It goes
you're
both
more
ways.
durable. You're more durable.
Yeah.
You can stand cold climates. You can move to Alaska. You can do all of these things. It's not going to affect you that much. You're just going to dress appropriately, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's people who live in Sweden. Black people live in Sweden. Black people live in, you know what I mean, Finland and all of that. Like, what's the issue? Do they fade? Did they change color? Like, let's stop the stupidness.
Now they usually say that the snow changes your color, innit?
I'm saying we're all
mad.
weather. We're all weather. I'm born and raised in England, and I can take the cold. Trust me. You know what I mean? I'm going to play football early morning in the freezing weather.
Those are the worst ones, especially winter times, man.
Blizzard.
Shit's frozen.
You name it.
Things are
As long as you
freezing.
got your top of your Vaseline. No, as long as you got the top of Vaseline, you're good. Still. But yeah, we cannot be going over old stuff when it comes to these Europeans. And she blatantly told me that she was certain percentage Ashkenazi, and some of the other bits were Central Europe and other parts of Europe. Yeah, and I said to her, so which part of you is British? You know what I'm saying? You saying you're English or whatever. You're not English. You're British like me.
Germanic, this,
it's just
that.
a passport. You know what I'm saying? We've got the same passport.
I guess it's fair for her to have that, you know, that 1% or whatever percent it is, because they've been here since like 1200s.
Maybe.
So in and out, getting kicked out, coming back, kicked out. To say that you don't have it, it's I
To
can
say
see it.
you're pure, there's no pure British, is there? That's
There
what
is
I'm
no
trying to
pure.
teacher or English. They're just people again from other parts of Europe. So when you go over to the Americas now, you're saying, "Oh yeah, they're Americans." Like, what? What the fuck is an American? Yeah, that's a business. That's business talk. That's government talk. That concept came with Europeans going over there, and they don't want to be called Europeans anymore. They want to be called Americans. Because if you go to the Americas, everybody had tribes. Do you get it?
Yeah.
They already had tribes. So what are we doing? Just like every other place in the world, they've got tribes, different tribes, and you know.
That's the only way to distinguish from one another. I mean, that's the whole point now, like in England and America, the whole nationalism thing. But I mean, it is understandable. You don't know where your tribe is, so I'm guessing you're gonna make a new one being a nationalist. Which is fair point.
Funny thing is, on the DNA thing, how come the only European tribe is Ashkenazi?
Yeah, because it comes. Because when you send your DNA sample, you know where it goes, man. Tel Aviv. So.
No, but I'm saying there's no Greek tribe. There's no Spanish, French. These are not tribes.
Yeah, because they're mixed. Yeah, they're mixing.
Right. So when they tell you you're 12% French, what does that mean? You're gonna have to break it down a little bit more for me again. And then you're gonna find different parts of Europe. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, you're a bit Frank. You've got Frank in you, French. You've got Rusk, Russian. You've got this. You've got that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what makes up all of these different peoples. And that's why when you're doing DNA, it seems a bit weird when you say, "Oh, you're 12% Spanish." Well, that's not specific enough, is it? You get what I'm saying? It's not specific enough. But yeah, with Ashkenazi, they say, yes, that's a tribe.
But don't they take the higher percentage? Like, let's just say it's 50% Spanish and the rest is, you know, clustered with the, you know, English, German, this and that.
Yes,
wouldn't they use
that's
the highest percent? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do.
And they just tell you, oh yeah, my great grandfather was just sailing the sea, just beaten.
Because if your people traveled from England or Europe to America. Now you're in America as a white European, or you don't know, you say you're a white American, right? And then they do your DNA and you find out some of you came from Holland, some of you came from, do you get what I'm saying, Germany,
Brazil,
some of you came from England, and to do no Brazil for them. Remember, that's not Europe. They're going to go to these places, right? So now that's why you got Hispanics and because Spanish went there, Portuguese went there early before any British, you know what I mean? And mixed with
yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, Brazil, yeah, it's mixed with them. It's closer to that, yeah.
Right. But originally, it had all our people there again, intact in all those countries and all those places. You'll find black Argentinians or black this one or black that one, black that one. Every country has it, it seems. But the populations, especially in Americas, have declined because, you know, more Europeans came in or more other people came in, and that has diluted the people there, and then that's it. You just see traces. It's never fully eradicated, though. You can't eradicate us. That's mad. Yeah. Shifa, are you there? Big up, I. Big up, Beefy. I said, what? What DNA? I know. But no, when you get your DNA test and it says that, that's mad. You know what I'm saying? Like it says Ashkenazi 2% or whatever. It's just like, but how is that different? It's a lot different from saying French or Spanish or Central Europe or North African. Like all these nonsense terms that don't even mean anything. You're saying because you're North African, you're African. Like it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? And then they'll tell you that it's only for entertainment purposes, but you need to get the deeper one, you know, the deeper DNA, which will cost you a bit more, a lot more, to get those type of information, because it is there. They do know. They're just telling you where your people or remnants of people with the same DNA as you reside now in this present time, not 100 years ago, not even 1,000. Could never do that. They ain't got the technology to do that. So you've got to look at the time period they're doing your DNA. I think it's 150 years is any DNA they're doing now. That's how far they're going back. And then the most they can go back, I think, is 700. Yeah, with the mitochondrial DNA stuff. I mean, we know about these things. So, yeah. Where's everyone come, man? I'm gonna be. Jed's where you at, man? Shifa.
I'm sorry, man. I'm doing the peanut butter and jelly song right now. I'm kind of yeah.
You mean peanut butter and jelly? With the yeast?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll learn that one day if you have another one, man. It goes peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. These bad love all this Mickey Mouse business, bro. What's it called? Humpty Dumpty and all of them nonsense. They love that shit, man.
I think the day I got that video about the Disney thing, speak, you know, the signs in the Disney stuff. Like, right,
yeah.
Yeah.
I try and keep them away from the Disney, man. Yeah, the Disney stuff's a bit mad. I prefer, like, we just do the story time. Like, you know, like when the woman reads the book and then you don't even see no pictures. You just hear the story, innit? But some of them stories even are a bit fuckery, you know, they're a bit mad still, some of the stories still. When you listen back to them now, like Goldilocks, she just break into people's house and just eat their food and everything there.
It's mad.
It's actually rude when you think about it. Oh, there was another
Three
one.
bears.
Yeah,
How did the
Goldilocks.
bears get a house and a mortgage? What are we trying to teach the youngest? You need to do better, man.
Listen.
If a bear can invest in a yard, how come?
I'm hearing this.
Like, what's going on?
That's bad.
Who's this thief? This intruder? Jailbait. You know what I mean?
And to make it worse, it's not even like she broke in the house and teeth and left here. She got sleep in her people bed.
That's how you get cattle prodded.
You
don't.
Imagine just walk, you get in your house one day, there's just one tramp in your bed and bare food just been eaten. You'll be pissed. I'll be
She got bare Goldilocks in that. Looking like she's from Little House on the Prairie. No, I'm out. I'm not trying to get shift. It's a trap. You know, it's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, some of these kids' programs now, though, bro, I swear to you, like, they're so strange. And the kids love it.
The cartoons, the level of sexual jokes and that is mad. Yeah, I mean, if you listen to the thing, you're like, right, these is adult jokes.
Yeah.
On a kids program, like, I don't know what they're trying to do, bro. Like, this is madness. It's a adult thing, or man's acting fruity. You know what I mean? It's like, what?
Yeah, you're right. When you're watching them feature-length movies and that, it gets a bit fruity sometimes, bro.
I'm talking cartoons, bros. Yeah. I'm talking cartoons. They've gone left. They've gone
like Pixar and all of that.
It's just mad. I don't even know, man. You know what I mean?
What's the one, Despicable Me? Despicable Me's got some definitely questionable scenes in there, bro. Right. Some questionable outfits as well, where it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah. You see, that's what they're doing anyway. But as I said, it's Disney on acid, man. Right now. Because they've got CGI and they can do all sorts now with computers and you get me AI and all sorts now. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. They can lie to the kids. They can send subliminal messages even more deeper. Let's put it in a game now. Let them put the VAR headset on and keep it moving. It's mad.
Yeah, it's mad still. You're right. Yeah, really. I've tried to get my little man on watching these nature programs. He actually likes them though. I like him to watch stuff like that. Learn about the animals. Like, that's better than some of these things where it's like you got this guy Blippy. Blippy gets on my last nerves. I shouldn't even really mention his name, but yeah, this thing is so mad, and it's got all of the kids like they're sucked into him, bro. They're sucked in. I'm surprised they ain't, you know, like how they got Disney World, Mickey Mouse World. I'm surprised they ain't got Blippy World. Cause I'm telling you, that's a money maker right there, bro. If we opened up Blippy World in the UK, all we gotta do is get some idiot to play Blippy, and we're good to go, fam.
Costume business.
I'm telling you. But this thing, it sucks them in. It's like the new age clown.
Okay. Clown, yeah, they even using clown.
Yeah, this guy is a proper clown. He's going in soft play and running around and jumping in the balls and stuff and paws, doing just weird stuff. He just does weird stuff, bro. Acts like he's a grown man, but he acts like he's a kid learning stuff. It's strange.
Yeah, I left that a long time ago, bro. It was bad. Tracy Beaker, this was fuck. Bad breed kids at them. I mean,
I'm telling you,
what they're trying to teach you to be bad breed as well.
This is what I'm saying.
So I know, yeah, they must have got advanced. It wasn't bad enough with the Teletubbies now. They're gone.
That Teletubbies thing is a madness though, isn't it? Like when I was hearing about there was some kids or something. What did the kids do? The kids got the TVs, the pocket-sized TVs, and they cut themselves open to hide the TVs inside themselves. Some kind of, I think they was in an institute or something, some kind of mental institute.
No way.
They got the kids in there. I think it's in Russia or something like. I heard something about it. No, this is where the Teletubbies comes from. So you see that you see on their stomach, they got like a square. That's what that's about, bro.
TV screen. Right. Because someone really did that.
Yeah, because some kids, they was basically it was some kind of institution they was putting these kids in and locking them in there and treating them like animals. And then the only thing they had was these little TVs, pocket-sized TVs. So they would take them away from the kids, like if they started being bad or whatever. So the kids started cutting themselves open and trying to hide the TVs inside their stomachs or something mad. I'm sure if we was to Google it, we'd find it, man.
That sounds mad. It sounds true. Just like what's that one? Angelica and them. They're all meant to be.
The Rugrats.
Yeah, they're all meant to be dead already. The twins are dead. The girl was in the institute or something. It's just deep, bro. When you actually find the true story of these things here, you're just like, wow, this is not what? No.
That's nuts. What, these are all dead kids?
Basically. I know that the twins are dead and all of that. Angelica's doing like, they're all in her mind at the moment. Do you get me? That's what we're watching. That's why they always kind of look not straight or disfigured or kind of, do you get me? Yeah, but she's on drugs or something like that. Or she died through something. That's why the parents always like apologetic and, you know what I mean? All of this type of stuff.
That's mad.
Yeah, all of these little programs and, you know, from back in the day, yeah, look into them. They got a creepy story behind them, so I wouldn't be surprised with the Teletubby too.
Yeah, that don't sound good still. Let's make a story about some ghost pick-me and putting it for the youths them to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, just type it in the YouTube, I mean. The real story.
I'm gonna look that up
Rugrats. Yeah, mad.
But there's the other program that's like that, innit? That's the dead youth. What's it called again? The ghost youth. Remember the ghost youth?
Even He-Man. I think they were dead at the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Masters of the Universe and all this stuff.
Oh yeah, in fact, no, you're right actually, because
Prince
they're
Adam.
they're in Eternia, innit? They're in Eternia, which is supposed to be like some kind of version of heaven.
Yeah, exactly. And he's
Yeah,
Prince Adam, yeah. So he's meant to be like the first man in You get me? Again, they're just like, yeah. Those stories are deep. The stories are deep. They always come from something else. Star Wars, something else. Matrix. Well, Auntie just loved the Bible. Religion. She was just into religion. You get me?
Now you're right, because back in the day they were more blatant with it. Like you had like, what's that guy that goes across the galaxy and he's getting chased by the gods?
Do you remember?
Ulysses and them man there. You remember them man there?
Yeah.
Ulysses or some shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
I remember them things there.
Couldn't wait till they get to the end. The end was like a
Yeah, because a man killed the Cyclops, innit? But then when you check it, that's a real story. Like Ulysses and well, not a real story, but it's taken from mythology. The man killed off the Cyclops, but they just changed it into an outer space thing rather than keeping it like here.
Yeah. So the Matrix is a documentary. I don't know. The Matrix and Terminator are one story. That's what I know. One's the future. One's the past. So I would assume Terminator is the past. And then
I remember that woman. That woman, I remember seeing that interview about that, and she was saying that John Connor is Jesus Christ. Them thing there.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I know, it's Christian based, just like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
I never understood that one. What is that one about? What is The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
Yeah, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. The person
what is it about?
Is based on like a Christian kind of something. The lion represents something. The witch, I mean, all of that stuff.
Okay.
All of that stuff. So, yeah. So it depends on the mind of the writer or the person putting it together. So, yeah.
I remember
you can
one
see-
time I did watch that film and I just thought this is stupidness because they walked into the wardrobe, then there's a whole world there. It's like, I don't know, stuff like that. It threw me off, bro. I just didn't
It's
watch
a
it.
deep film, man. Deep film. They go to war and everything, and people get killed. And when you're young and you watch it, it's like, rah.
I watched the more recent one. I didn't
Yeah,
watch
that's
the
what it
old
is.
school one. I watched the Narnia. That's it, Narnia. I watched Narnia, but when it was Lion Witch in the Wardrobe, I never watched it because it was like, what do you mean Lion Witch in the Wardrobe? What are you talking-
Well, it started with a book.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These things started with a book for us, so they would read it to us, like, you know, story time in primary school and that. You know what I mean? And as we get older, you know, the technology gets more better. And then the cartoon comes out of it, or you know,
Yeah.
and then like a drama version of it comes out, and then a movie, and then whatever. Do you get it? And that's how it's gone on through time. So Narnia is the more recent one in a long line of it, all the way back to the book.
I always used to think, what happened to do you remember Flash Gordon?
Oh my God!
What happened to Flash Gordon and the man there?
Flash
And then there was another one we used to watch. There was one film back in the
Rogers.
day. I'm trying to remember this film. Do you remember Barbarella? Who? Buck Hunters.
Rogers.
Buck Rogers. My God, Buck Rogers.
Biddy 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 biddy. In the 21st century. Yeah.
Buck Rogers
That
is
was
a
cold.
G.
Space 1999 and stuff.
Spaceballs and them film there. Remember them films there?
Space. I think that's one movie. No. I'm leaving that out.
It's like Star Trek, but it's not Star Trek. It's like a spoof. Not Star Trek.
Okay,
Star Wars.
Star Wars spoof. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did watch that before.
That shit was funny.
Why are you breathing like that?
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when you watch them old films, though, it's jokes like that. I feel like the storylines were better in them old films.
I think, yeah, they just spiced them up for the millennium. Though. Like every generation, just get a new version. Just like, as I said, it's gone from Lion Witch in the Wardrobe to Narnia.
Yeah,
yeah,
but it's the same thing. You're right.
It's the same story. Yeah, it's just all sorts. There are some classics though, like movies, ones that just came out as movies, not even from a book. Yeah,
Like Die Hard. Die Hard's I watched that the other day. I had to watch it, like go back and watch some of them Die Hard movies, man. One with Samuel
Die
L.
Hard might have been a book as well. There's loads
Was
of
that a
things that
book?
were books, you know. There's loads of things that were books before they became movies and that you'd be surprised.
I always felt like it was weird how they did Die Hard though, yeah. And then do you remember my man's in another film where he's like he can't die, he can't break a bone, nothing. But it was like, is he the same character almost? Because when he's in Die Hard, it's like the same thing. It's like this guy won't die, bro.
But he's a security guard in the other one.
Yeah, he's a security, remember?
But he's
And he's
a
pushing
superhero,
beer weights.
isn't it?
He was pushing beer weights. I remember, bro. He was
But he can't. His weakness is water.
was water.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he couldn't get caught in water. And then the other one had brittle bones in it.
Yeah, Mr. Glass. Yeah,
Samuel
yeah,
Jackson.
yeah. See, I don't know why they didn't
Bone.
carry on that series. They should have made that into something more.
Mastermind, in a sense.
I
Did you
enjoyed
watch
both
Split?
of them films. Who? Would you say
Follow
Split?
on from that one.
Is Split as follow on from that, yeah?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
What did you say? Did I watch Split, did you say?
See a Split.
I've not watched that. Is that a follow on from the
It's a follow on.
Okay.
Yeah, there's three characters. One's a bit schizophrenic and he's got better personalities. The other one is Bruce Willis, and then the other one is Samuel Jackson.
Okay. I
So
might
each
go
of
and watch
them-
that.
Yeah, each of them have got their own movie.
I'll be honest,
Which makes the first one makes more sense. Because you don't really get the full understanding of who's in it or what's going on in the first one.
Yeah.
But when they bring the next one, then you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I saw that glass film, but I didn't know there was any more in that series. So now I know. I'm gonna look that
Yeah,
up.
yeah, it's called Split. Yeah, Split. Because the guy's got split personality in it, so that's the third guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So let's watch that. It's mad.
So what are you watching at the moment, Sniper man? What's any good series or any good movies to look out for?
I've watched everything I could watch for. Maybe loads of series that I watched.
Have you watched Atlanta?
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Nah, what's that?
What's the guy's name again? Childish Gambino.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's like a manager for a rapper who's his cousin, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird, bro. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's a good program. I've started watching it. Like I started watching it the other day, and then my girl started watching it like whilst I was watching it, and now she started complaining that I'm watching episodes about her. I needed to remind her that you didn't even know this program existed.
Yeah, sure. I watched a couple of series. I watched a lot of stuff still, and
Yeah.
some of them was surprisingly better than what I thought it was going to be. It's got to that level on Netflix and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
But I noticed what they do is, you notice some of the good programs, you have to go on the pay to play, or basically, so it's like I've already got Amazon Prime, but then inside Amazon Prime, there's all these stars and all this extra stuff, Paramount, and I'm not paying in it, but I found that like some of these websites, you need these college or uni bods, they know all the websites you can watch the stuff in it, so I just go on them.
If that's the case, you need to watch Civil War.
Civil War.
Yeah. I don't know if
Is
it's
that
called
what?
The Civil War, but it's called Civil War. Yeah.
Not Marvel
I think
one.
it came out. No, it came out last month. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a follow-on from that movie, Leave the World Alone. Remember that one?
Leave the World Alone. What's that about again? Remind me.
Where the planes start crashing and Julia Roberts thinks she can dance to R&B.
Okay, yeah. I think I remember what you're thinking about. Julia, man.
Yeah, no. Hey,
what happened with them Prometheus films, man? Is there another one of those?
I think there should be still. They did
Yeah,
try and
that
bring
film was mad.
another team. No, they did bring another one after Prometheus.
What's the one after Prometheus?
I don't know.
I'm gonna Google that one.
But it's still. I've got definitely another one after Prometheus.
Yeah, that film was scary, bro.
That's what happened after the first one. Yeah, she went back to the home world and much after it. And then years later, other people come with it. Yeah, so like this, yeah. So there is another one. We're trying to jump on. Jets, where you at, man?
Who's trying to jump on?
Aye.
Oh, aye. Big up, aye.
I was in the back, Jets, man. Pause. Oh, pause.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe. I know. I got you. Got you.
So what are you doing for Easter?
Nothing, bro. I should really just go to more season.
I'm upset I never got to eat no fried fish today, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I miss from like when mums used to do the fried fish and the dumplings and all of that. Oh God.
I was gonna say the grandmas.
Yeah, grandma
passed away on my side, so I used to get fried fish from
Don't do that.
many angles. The grandmas with the dons of the fried fish. So it's just like, yeah. Rest in peace, Bear, the grandpas. It's that fried fish with the pickled onions and oh my God. Pickled peppers and everything.
You're mad.
Yeah.
That's making me hungry. I could murder a fried snapper right now with some flipping dumpling. Yeah, 2 fried dumpling.
I'm not cooking nothing else.
Yeah, man, I could murder that.
I'll leave that for tomorrow.
Mm.
Tomorrow you can just do your thing, and then Easter Sunday, you can do it like it's Christmas. It's only 24 hours without me. That's it. You should into that type of thing. I remember I used to do it. People used to do it. The guy, when I was in jail, prison officer said, "Nah, no, the preacher, sorry, the reverend, said you don't have to abide by these rules. You know what I mean? It's not that deep." I was like, "What? No, it's that deep." Yeah.
Is that deep?
It's that deep, man. On Good Friday, me and my friends, like parents and grandmas and all of that, outside the fish shop.
Yeah.
Big queue on West Green Road. Like, I don't think it was talking about. That used to be standard. Yeah. You know, auntie in the queue further up.
Come on.
Squeeze with your brother's mom, like, yo, yes, mom. Was it? Yeah, come. Jump in here, because I'm not going to the back. Like, forget all that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when I was at school, I used to look forward to Easter, especially like certain things like the what's them buns called again, and they give you them on a Tuesday. Yeah, and when they make them fresh, they taste nice. When they like left for too long, they taste dry up. But when it's fresh, I did like them, bro.
Where's Jedi, man? Jedi, man. Where you at, man?
No.
Talking with Mike or something? Not hearing us.
Must have went to
knocking
do
on the
something.
door, man. Knock. Yeah.
Ring him, innit? Ring him, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you forget you can do that. Hold on, I don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Yes.
I think Chevs was back there. No, in fact, no, she went. She went and said she'll be back. Who else is in the chat? Big up, big up Rika, big up Styler, Aero, big up everyone in the chats. Trillo, Waylon, I don't know who you are, mate. Don't know where you come from. Big up Sneaky, JD, Cool Cats, Victor, and the usual suspects. You know how it goes. I'm not going back any further in the chat because I'm bored of you lot now. If you was more interested, you jump on the bloody panel. Oh, man. I'm watching the strangest program right now, and I can't even tell you the name of it because it's a pause. It's a major, major pause. Oh, shit.
Wait,
What are you watching?
I can't say the name of it because it's a major pause. I'm not even really watching it. Yeah, my son's watching a program. It's a little cartoon about some branches off of a tree that can walk around and talk and do. They're autonomous, basically. But it's called Stickman. Pause.
All that, you know.
You just got a dirty mind.
That's what it's called.
You got a dirty mind.
No, I do not. It's called. That's what it's called. Look, I'll show you. Look.
Yeah, I believe you, but it's like
What does that say?
stick man. You're an idiot.
I want to know who came up with that name. Why do they call him Branch Man?
Bushman.
Or Bushman, yeah, something. That would have been better.
In the mind of children, it's fine. Stick.
I hear you. At least they got a mummy stick and a daddy stick and a baby stick, so it's not fruity. It's true though. And this kid keeps trying to drink on me, move from me, man. Serious. You're gonna get a conk. What happened to this youth? Oh, man.
Leak.
Yeah, no, he does it on purpose. He will tip little bits of drink into his hand and then try and wipe it on me. He does weird stuff that he knows I don't like. Yeah. It's all right. You can get him back.
Yeah, but he doesn't like it when his hands are dirty. He goes, "Mummy, dirty, daddy, dirty." Then he just wipes on you. So
Yeah.
like, there's a point when you go, "No, dirty, dirty."
You have never understood why kids do that. They do nastiness. They don't wipe it on themselves. They wipe it on you. It's like, no. Go and wash your hands. No.
Even when there's nothing on his hands, they just seem to be sticky. Just constantly wiping.
What happened to Jedi? He don't arrive back yet.
I don't even know.
What?
I sent him a message. I
Where
rang
did
him.
he go?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Are you sat
Sorry,
on it?
guy.
Something must be going on. That man probably went out or something. It looked like he was at Mike's house.
No, yeah, Mike was at the studio.
Are you gonna?
Oh, he's at the studio.
Where's your
Say no
puppy?
more.
Where did it go?
Yeah, they must be doing something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off as well because I've got to put this little one to sleep, man.
Fighting up to the pattern.
Big.
I don't know what happened to Jupiter though, man. She should have just jammed and stuck it out, man.
She knows what time it is, bros. See, when you lie, yeah. No, when you lie, when you start a lie, yeah, you've got to finish the lie. You just can't start. Like, you know what I mean? She's said these things before, so she knows with me she can't start that nonsense. She told me she's a witch. She's all sorts. You know what I mean? Like civic nationalist, Christian nationalist. Like, is it? No.
No.
Do you know what I'm saying? She doesn't even know what she is. Let's be honest. It keeps changing. You know what
I think it depends what mood she's in.
But the one thing we're not going to do is pretend that racism is what? A nuance and puance and context and racial banter. Like, come on, stop that. Yeah, racial banter put her in trouble. That's what it is.
Why did she not see why does she have a different meaning of racism than anyone else?
I think
that is a good question.
Because isn't like
yeah, she's now adapted the way she speaks. She can't say what she would have said before, acting like she was a dumb blonde and pretending, oh, that's not racism. Oh, someone getting their head smashed in by the police who are institutionally racist. That's not racism. Nah, it's not. It's just a very bad police officer. All right, cool. All right, we'll give you another example and another example. So we've done all these things with her. That's why it's not even a conversation. Yeah. I just said, you don't believe in racism. And you saw how she went on. All of a sudden, she got to explain bare stuff. You know what I mean? She's like explaining herself. Right? But we got deep down. But we really know what it is. No, it was, I've never been racist. I've never been racist in real life. That was a deep one. I've never been racist in real life. That was a deep statement still. That I've only been racist online and there was context to it. Yeah, that's all I was doing. It was like,
It doesn't really make any sense though.
It doesn't. Complete
I'm not trying to make sense.
Right. And even Stephen Lawrence.
I know.
Yeah, and even Stephen Lawrence was in her ends. Like where you live now.
Yeah.
Let's go back to a long time ago. But you wasn't even accepting it before when we was talking about it.
I know.
It's those little type of things, right? Where you're like, yeah, that was ages ago. And then we found out you went to school with some of the racist guys who mash up Stephen Lawrence and all of this type of stuff later on. So I'm saying like jokes. She's not serious, but she's jokes. Look at that. Even with the Sumerian thing, she's done that before as well. We talk about Sumeria and all of that, and her version and my version. All of a sudden, she gets hot and then wants to run away.
I do remember something like that. I remember something like that about what was it, Enki or something? Enki or
Yeah.
the education or something.
She went in, yeah, but it was I don't even know if it was a Zachariah stitching version of the Sumerian. You know what I mean? It was someone's version, but it was all Cockney and chavvy. You know what I mean? And NK, he did this and he did that and he did this and he did that. You know what I mean? And I was just like, bro, the story don't go like that from my version that I got. Get me? So yeah, we used to that back and forth, but at least she had some knowledge on it. So I like that. I used to let her come on and spit that rubbish on my show, but I was there to debunk her, innit? So I'll be like, hold on, Jupiter. No. Ain't no gay stuff going on in Sumerian. Where did this come from? Whose version of this story is this? You get me? Is this Dave Smith's version of the Sumerian tablets? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, got the Sumerian doing all sorts, according to Jupiter. Mad thing. Drinking beer and stuff and that. Yeah. Because he had a bottle of Budweiser, and then he went on Nibiru on the spaceship. You know what I mean? Yeah, mad. Drop me out. Big up my like MA, Styler boy in the building. Yeah, it's this jumping on thing is a mad thing because I don't know where Jedi is. It's really good.
Yeah, he's gone somewhere. You lot, you got yourself as well, my brother Sniper.
Yeah,
Everyone in the chat, you got yourselves. I'm out. I'm putting this little one to bed tomorrow.
We got the missus as well, man.
Yeah, bless up for that, fam.
Big up, I.
I'm fully shit myself. Right, Jez had me waiting outside like a Jehovah's Witness.
I know. It's a
Looking at through the peephole, like, nah, not today. You all right, Sniper? Long time.
I'm good. I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Did a little spring clean today.
Okay.
As they say, you know, when you start one of them jobs, you get everything out from all the cupboards and everything, and then you're like, oh, why did I start this?
Yeah. Oh, it's got to be done.
Yeah, it's got to be
done.
Yeah.
Spring and that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everyone does it.
Even though there's not much sign of spring up here, it's still great.
It's like spring cleaning. Yeah. But you in Manchester, innit?
It feels good.
It's always raining.
Feels good. Makes the house feel lighter. Makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Makes space.
Mm-hmm. So what was you trying to jump on and say? I know there was something
because you was talking about movies before, and then you moved on. Yeah, no, I think he was talking about Glass.
What movies have you watched? Yeah, Glass.
Yeah. Is there 3 different movies to that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's Split, there's Unbreakable, and Glass.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen all of them then. Yeah.
So Split was all right. I went and watched that in the cinema. Still.
Is that the one with who plays Professor X?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's a wicked actor, me.
He is. It's all right.
Yeah, Split was cold. Split was actually really good. I liked Unbreakable. I can't remember Glass, to be honest.
Right.
I feel like they was in a mental institution in that one. Were they locked up in a mental institution? Something. Oh, okay.
Gets out. He's on crud. He's just
I'm watching The Gentleman at the minute.
Ooh, I watched all of it. It's cold.
How many episodes is there?
I think it's only 8.
Okay, so I'm nearly done.
Yeah, nearly done. But it's really good though.
I'm nearly done. I'm on number 7, so don't spoil it. But yeah. I like what's his name? Guy Ritchie. I like his.
Yeah.
I like all that.
Yeah. He's
London gangster thing.
Right. Yeah. It's got Ray Winston.
Yeah, it's got Ray Winston in it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, your sound is like my Wi-Fi used to be. Patchy. Choppy.
Yeah, if I move around in there, it's the microphone, the headphones on. Don't worry, man. By next week, hopefully, I'll get back my proper laptop.
Okay.
And then
is it getting
go
fixed?
back to normal. Yeah, it's been fixed, and now they just sent away to go and get a new battery for it. So I was going to get it back, and they'd fixed it, the motherboard or whatever, and they said that I would always have to have the charger in on my Mac, my MacBook Pro. Yeah, I would always have to have the charger in if I don't change the battery. So since I went there, I was like, listen, I'll pay for it, and I want the battery. So they said, you'll be ready by next week or whatever. And
was that
the weekend.
Was that steep?
Was that what?
Was it steep? How much was it costly?
No, it was like 2 bills to fix, and then 100 and something for the battery.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, that's steep. That's steep for me. So
yeah, it's steep still.
Yeah, that laptop would still be on the side. I'll be looking at the laptop. Laptop's looking at me. Yeah, £300 for a battery. Apple, man.
No.
They really take the piss.
£100 for the battery.
And even if you've got like insurance and that, don't mean nothing, does it? You still have to pay for all your your repairs and that.
No, if you're signed up to Apple, you could possibly take your thing to the Apple store and get it done that way. You know what I mean? And sometimes they just don't even repair it, just give you a brand new one or something.
Mind you, actually, no one should be going Apple at the minute, innit?
Why?
Didn't they have the Congolese protests outside the Apple store recently?
Okay. Yeah.
As a means to an end.
I don't use Apple products like that again. But the Apple Mac, obviously, I've always used Macs for my stuff. But phone-wise, I've switched to Android a while ago.
Yeah.
Way back in iPhone 6 days.
Yeah, no, I've never had an iPhone. Have I had an iPhone? I think I had one iPhone years ago.
You probably did, yeah.
Yeah, like.
Ain't that wrong with them?
When it was like 2 or 3 or something like that. And then I went on to Android. I prefer Android.
Yeah, Android's alright still.
Yeah, so about Gentleman, I'm watching that at the minute. Because I think Snatch is probably one of my all-time favorite movies.
Right.
And that's a Guy Ritchie one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Guy Ritchie.
Yeah.
I like that. Paddywinkle Blue.
Huh?
Paddywinkle Blue.
Paddywinkle Blue, yeah. Do you like dogs? Do you like dogs?
Yeah. What? Listen, I came in here to get my money back, and I end up leaving with a caravan. I don't. These men don't play games, perhaps. No, it was funny. It was definitely good. I think I saw it somewhere. Was it on the TV or something?
So what?
Snatch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I saw part of it. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Something else skipping across.
I like how you know, Bricktop, doesn't matter where he is, he can always get a cup of tea off Errol.
Yeah. Get me a cup of tea, Errol.
Get us a cup of tea, Errol.
All right, boss. 2 sugars.
Nah, sweet enough.
Yeah. No, Bricktop is funny.
Bricktop. Yeah. Oh yeah. Someone in the chat said June. I watched June the other day. The first one.
June.
I haven't seen June 2.
Oh, you haven't seen the Millennium June?
Nah, because it's not. That's still at the cinema, right? Am I wrong?
No, June came out like it was years ago.
Oh no, I never seen the original.
Oh,
no.
That recent June, yeah, I watched that. It's all right.
Yeah, I felt like it was a bit slow. It took time to like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Warm up.
yeah, to warm up. It took forever.
For a movie. Yeah.
Try like the setting of the movie.
It was moving like a series.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you get the movies that move like series. Like, yeah, there should be a gap here. And then
Yeah, yeah. I think no, you're right.
Yeah.
It needed a little break. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen the second one. I'm not going to go to the cinema to watch it. I'm going to wait for that to.
Is there another one? Yeah?
Yeah, there's a June 2.
So there's the one that came out that I've seen recently on Netflix. And then there's another one to that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that one that's recently out, I can't remember, how's it end now? It does definitely end where you need like a second part. Because my guy's not become whatever sand god that he's supposed to become, innit?
Sand god. Blue-eyed sand god.
Innit? He's supposed to become some sort
The special one, the one.
Yeah, he's
Neo.
the one.
The Neo of sand.
The Neo of sand, yeah.
That's crazy. With them big worms and that.
With them big worms and that.
Big perm. Yeah, that's
Pardon?
crazy. Big perm. No,
Big perm?
Big worms. What a big perm. It's a big one, though. You know, big one from Friday.
Oh, sorry. It's because your thingies are
Chicky.
chicky. Yeah, in and out. But yeah, it's quiet tonight, isn't it? Is it what night is it? Is it
I know,
Friday?
for Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. I suppose it's a good Friday. Isn't it?
Oh,
In a
yeah.
somber mood. Or something.
Okay.
If you believe that type of thing, you know what I mean?
For the observers. They're observing it, yeah.
Sorry. Crucified, but Jesus got crucified today.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes. For our sins.
So why would it be a Good Friday?
Yeah, I just Googled it. That's what I asked. I was like, well, it's a good thing, isn't it? It's a good thing that apparently.
Dead.
Well, that's how they look at it. Well, you know religions love death. Come on.
I just don't get it.
They love a bit of death.
They wanted them a bit.
Yeah.
So he died on Good Friday, and then by Easter Sunday,
he rose again, yeah.
He's up and about, and then he rose again. Safe. The question is, did they have Saturday and Sunday? Same time there? Was they even using the same calendar as us?
That's a good question. It's just 3 days, isn't it? 3 days.
So I'll go on for the conscious RGB. That's what your fight is now. Congo, right? The Congo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. It's the whole of Africa, isn't it? The whole of Africa. But yeah, Congo's like obviously very topical at the moment. Sudan as well.
If it's Congo, then it's not the whole of Africa. But I understand the sentiment.
No, you saying what's the fight now? And I was like, well,
Yes.
the whole of Africa. But yeah, Congo's the most topical one at the moment. There's, from what I can see, there's been some protests down in London. Like generally, I'm not like the whole sort of what is it? The philosophy around protesting is not really my thing.
Some of us saw this on Wicked Talk. I saw Shakara out there talking about we might have to get militant and get military and go over there. And, you know, I don't know who you think's going to do that.
Yeah, because it's been called a war, and a war is not, if you're not able to affect your opponent, is it a war or is this genocide?
This is genocide.
This is genocide. It's slaughter. It's not a war. And you know how these people go on where it's like, not only are we gonna start the war, massacre your country, but we will be the saviors as well. And then your country will be unrecognizable when we're done. And you'll ask for it as well, beg for it. So yeah, it's a whole different thing. It's
And
not
a
a
lot
war.
of us know that feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know that feeling. Yeah.
I'm
Wars
Liberian.
that don't make sense. Yeah, exactly. Wars that don't make sense came about unnecessarily because of European intervention, or you know what I mean, like import over stuff that they want, basically.
Yeah, yeah. So protesting, like I said, is just generally, it's not really my thing. But I would say, like, if there was anything I would join, it would be this protest. For Congo, I would be in that environment with those people, definitely. But I mean, if you're a Pan-African, then you should really, these things are not something that you should be surprised about. You know, it's been going on for years, decades. Well, even longer, innit? Congo's history is crazy.
Partly because of the mindset of some of our African leaders of the past have been this Pan-African mindset that socialist, communist views, you know what I mean? Thinking that can run an African country, it seems that it was doomed to failure. So this is why, like, the Pan-African team is like on a recovery, because it's already been deeply entrenched in African politics. Do you get what I'm saying? When the African leaders were on it, they were Pan-Africans, you know, that type of thing. So, kind of taints Pan-Africanism when you know that politicians.
Yeah, so many things taint Pan-Africanism.
I feel so, but mainly things like African leaders. You know what I mean? With these Kwame Nkrumahs and all this type of stuff. I would never sing the praises of no African dictator or politician. You know what I mean? Apart from George Weah, because we know George.
Because we know George.
I mean, George is a ledge.
It's not it's not necessarily black and white like that. I think there's different efforts in it towards different things.
Oh, it is. It's black and white like that. It's black. Yeah, it's white, but it's got black face. That's what I say about every African government.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's modus operandi is to protect the interests of European.
I can't really hear you, man, and it's frustrating.
I said it's to protect the oh shit.
Like, if you heard this back
Can you hear me now?
Am I clear? Yeah, I could hear you now.
Yeah. Sorry, I had the thing on mute.
Okay.
So you was probably hearing me through my computer.
Exactly.
I get it.
Sounded like you was talking to me through water, through the rain. Yeah. Protesting.
Oh yes, we were talking about African governments and leaders and Pan-Africanism and all of that being cool, intertwined with each other, and why Pan-Africanism has been on the decline. But you know, if we had more people like Kale, yeah, and more people who would believe in Kale, maybe it might be different, but I doubt it. You know what I mean?
The only thing that can affect change is resources. Pan-Africans should know now, anyone who's interested in helping Africa, that if you have a skill or a resource, if you can help with logistics, communication, media is super important, creating content and awareness about what's happening. You know, the media is so important, something that I think we're getting on top of, but yeah, we don't understand the real magnitude of how you present your story, yeah, and yourselves. And if you haven't got resources, then you should be working on creating resources, and that's the only things that you can really do to help the situation. If you ain't got the resources, you should be working at providing some sort of resources for yourself, some sort of infrastructure. Find something that you are able to do, like, and it's so that, because the thing with our situation is, I think when we're so reactive, when we're so reactive, we're not actually realizing that the only thing that's going to actually make any change is infrastructure and resources, because things will always happen. It's not a case of if, it's when. And you're supposed to be able to the impact of whatever is going to happen, you're supposed to be able to minimize it. And if we don't have infrastructure in every aspect of our lives, you know, then we're going to continue to be in this situation. It's just a perpetual cycle. So
I feel the infrastructure is based on government. The government is there to govern over the people. And if that government is basically not African, it's African because it's got people working there who are, you know, from the land or from the area, from the country, or whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? From a tribe of that region or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. It's got blackface. Yeah. But it's a European entity. Yeah. We never run our countries like that. Yeah. We never run our countries like that.
Or Arab or Chinese.
Yeah. It's all like that. Even they can't even get a stronghold. Africa's been carved up a long time
ago.
Whoever's got their piece are not letting go of it. So you can go and do business in Nigeria, but no say Nigerian taskmasters operate. There's no ifs, there's no buts, and there's no maybes about that. Did you get it? That's just from a personal experience. And we know that other countries are the same thing. Yours is the United States, which is quite rare. We didn't even know that the United States had a piece of Africa until I started reading into the Garvey tip. You know what I mean? And he was investigating what the US government was doing with sending people back to Africa. So from the 1800s, they've been doing that. They've been sending, they've had an organized campaign to send people back to Africa, Liberia, Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
Those type of places. So we know the stories about what happened when people got there but little did people know that it was all sponsored and done by the US government. So even though Garvey was talking about Black Star Line and back to Africa, his was something different. But just from watching, you can see the example of certain ones. I mean, of what the Americans were doing. He sent someone to go and look and see how that Liberia experiment was getting on.
Yeah, and it wasn't very, it was horrific.
MC Anthony.
Yo. Hello.
Big up.
Evening, guys.
Big up.
Evening. You okay?
Yeah, big up.
Good, man.
Big up, all. I'm chill tonight. Don't worry. I'm not too drunk. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah. So, what's the topic of the evening?
Well, we're just catching up on a bit of African politics.
So what's happening? What's happening in Africa?
Where was we up to, Sniper?
We were talking about
Michael.
governments. Big up, MCN.
Going on long time, bro. I haven't heard you. You haven't been on the last few times I've been on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Go on. Tell me what's the story of the evening.
Boy, couldn't really tell you. We were just talking. We were talking about African governments and Pan-African and the Congo situation and all of that. It's good to catch up on those things, I suppose. They're trending topics and what's really going on in the world.
Yeah. Where's MC Anthony from?
Anthony, yeah, where are you from?
I'm Portuguese, from Portugal.
Which part of Africa do you lot own? They got a bit of Cape Verde. They got Angola.
Yeah, Angola, yes. I was going to say Namibia, but yeah, you're right.
Portugal, born in London. Portugal, born in London.
Portugal, born in London.
What's that machine called? Maku, what's that machine called when you're on life support and it goes beat up and down, up and down? That's what I feel like it's MC's conversations like.
Yeah, I know. I saw him the other day looking like Mr. Potato Head on the screen. In terms of his camera and stuff. Mad. Got so much joke. Big head drinking juice. It's one of those. We've had many of those. Then Big Odds, TRILL, all these men who like to drink and then jump online. It's mad. Sometimes it's all right. Sometimes it can be a mess.
Yeah, but you see, Mako, you're making assumptions. You know what they say about assumptions? Assumptions is the cause of all fuck-ups. You know that?
Mother. I'm not making no assumptions. I'm taking on what
You
I've
are.
seen.
You don't know who I am. You comparing me with Big Odds. Come on, man. What's up,
I said, Mr. Potato Head. Was I wrong? Did you not have your camera on the other day?
I've had my camera on all the time, bro. So you call me Potato Head. You look like a bread loaf, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro, man. Don't make assumptions. You know, like I just keep telling you, assumptions.
Was you not drinking as well?
Come on, bro.
No, don't do that, Matthew. Sort your audio out. You're not gonna leave me.
Yeah, Marco, hey, buy a new microphone or something, man. Come on, man. Anyway, carry on. What's up? With Jedi, get on the mic. Jedi, spit some bars. Michael, spit some bars. North Wheezy, here we go. 1 2 1 2. Selector. See you now.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. You tell me, man. You tell me. Anyway, what else? Go on, guys. I didn't want to interrupt your convo. Go on.
Are you sure?
No, of course not, man. I'm not that rude. I'm not rude, man.
Have you got any news to share with us?
The only news I like Vladimir Putin. He's a geezer, top geezer. He's the main man. No one can touch him. And then what else? Like, oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Besides Vladimir Putin, that I see some stabbing on the train or tube yesterday. Some idiot stabbed his man. That's stupid, man. I'm sure you've all seen it, yeah.
Where was it? London.
Cool, something. London town. Yeah, man.
What else? What happened? What was the context? What happened? Was it
I mean,
males?
During our incoming,
no, it's on the BBC. Come on. Yo, sister, where you from? Which part? Are you from
and
North
he
London?
looks Somali as well. That's the worst move, best. So shush.
There's nothing wrong with Somalians.
Hmm?
Nothing wrong with Somalian
There's
people.
bare wrong with Somalians, bro. So you mad?
Nah, come
See how
on.
big their foreheads are. You said there's nothing wrong with them.
Nothing wrong with them, bro. Don't you see?
That's
You're being
normal.
Don't judge people. Don't judge. You're
I'm not
judging them on
judging.
their
I'm
looks.
just saying what I see, man.
Ah, come on, Marco. What's wrong with ya?
All about
Where
the
are ya?
cranium.
Where are ya? What you on about? Where are ya?
If you got a head the size of a goldfish bowl,
Yeah, and your head looks like a bread loaf. You know
I'm
those
saying
loaves you buy in
you pass this
Tesco. Your head
party.
looks like a loaf of bread. Man. What the fuck you on about? Anyway, go on. I'm on mute. I'm gonna get a drink. Go on.
So what pose is that you've got in that
Shock.
picture? What is this?
I'm not shocked. You look like a fucking bread loaf, mate. Tesco bread loaf. What the fuck?
Is that your husband?
Is that your wife? Is that your sister? Is that your mother? Is that your
your
father?
husband in the
Is
picture?
that your bloody partner? Come off it, man.
What are you doing in the picture? What are you doing? What's that? Is that a pose? You're doing gun
That's
thing,
Anthony Joshua. Do you know him? Maybe you're not from England, you bloody bastard.
I can't
That's the
see. I can't
boxer.
see the picture, man. I can't see.
Yeah, well, zoom in. That's AJ. It's called AJ.
Is that AJ
Yeah, man.
in the background?
I don't know. Ask him. Is that AJ?
I can't see it, bro.
Would you plumb him? Would you shag AJ? Would you plumb
I can
AJ?
only see you doing gun thing. Yeah. Are you gay?
Mate,
What are you asking?
it's because you'll never see certain people in your life. That's why you put in a certain place. You're limited, man. Anyway, carry on. I'm gonna get a bread loaf to eat. Let me listen to you.
That's my guy still. I need your show, man. He's doing well for us. Your guy is what? That guy? What's his name?
I ain't got a guy. What guy? What guy?
Boxer.
Who?
He reminds me of
Nigerian
him as
boxer?
well. No, he reminds me. Anthony reminds me of that boxer. He's a good boxer, man.
Who?
He's from like New Zealand, Australia, or something. Parker, Tony Parker. That's it.
Joseph Parker.
Joseph
Joseph Parker is part of the Fury crew. The Furies he lives in Morecambe. Joseph Parker's a Gypsy Joe. They call him Gypsy Joe, mate. What are you about? Yeah. Gypsy Joe.
Joseph Parker, but he's like where is he from? He's from Australia, New Zealand. Huh?
Becco, you're funny, man. Where the hell are you
that
from?
type of Maui kind of look. That's what.
I look Samoan. Do I look Maori?
Yeah.
Do I? I look Samoan and Maoan. I'm from Samoa now, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I see that.
Right. Yeah, but anyway, the Furies. How come Tyson Fury and Joseph Parker are good friends now? They've taken him on in the last 3 years. They call him Gypsy Joe. Joseph Parker beat up Deontay Wilder, yeah? He beat up Zhang. He's not scared of no one. He took on 2 tough fights in the last 4 months, bro. So what the fuck you on about?
By Anthony already, long time.
What leaks? He never knocked him out, you idiot. He never dropped him.
Up, bro. So you all right?
He never dropped him. He'll drop Anthony. Let him and AJ get in the ring now. You idiot. Parker has never been knocked out. Only Joe Joyce put him down. So shut up. Shut up. Hey, Mako, I'll give you a good slap, you idiot.
Listen.
I'll give you 2 slaps and a fucking boot, man. Shut up.
We've got like, I think.
What do you mean, we? Nigerian is only Anthony. Which other? Who's we? Who's we?
I think.
Yeah. Ruiz put AJ down twice.
As in me and Anthony.
Shut up. I've met Anthony. You'll never even meet Joshua. You'll never meet AJ. Shut up, man. You lowat. Bloody barbershop, man. Anyway, listen, Mako. No. Hold on.
He doesn't live
I was speaking. Hold on. No. Me and Jedi always have arguments, but Jedi is quiet today. So I'll listen to you and the sister. You get me, brother? Let's change our accents now. So you think I look like Joseph Parker, do I? Parker's gonna come and batter the rest of them. Big up.
Joseph Parker's a loser, Ross. No.
And you? Who are you? You're a fucking haircut barbershop cunt. Shut up.
Andy ain't let us down. Look how he punched up that Congolese guy.
I've met Anthony. You'll never meet him.
Cameroon. Is he Cameroon?
Who?
From Cameroon.
Have you met Anthony Joshua? No, have you?
That's my picture. Who's in the picture with me? That's me and Anthony Joshua.
I can't see it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
To be
That was
fair,
in
we can't really see it. It could be anybody, to be fair.
Okay, but let me tell you something. That was in 2012 after he won the Olympics, before anybody even knew who he was. Because Anthony Joshua's cousin is my mate's cousin. Yeah. So, yeah.
Who's cousin is
Anyway,
what?
listen.
You don't know
Listen,
any
that,
It's
no, I'm not trolling, man. It's true. Dayo and AJ are first cousins, bro. What you on about? You see, they don't
Dale.
believe. Dayo.
Dale.
Anyway, Maku, nice speaking, and sister, I'm on mute. Go on, carry on. I'm on.
I don't know what he's doing.
Looks like he just put his hand around some random black person.
Well, no one can't tell us about Nigeria right now. It comes to boxing and stuff. It's now AJ will beat most of you up. Yeah, he's not scared of black Americans. Anyone black, to be honest. Yeah,
Who's he gonna fight next?
He's got to fight. He's got to fight Fury, man.
Oh, is that the next one?
Get him done. Get the job done. This is all messing about.
Fury's like 50, isn't he?
No, he's not that old, but he's pushing on a bit. He's just not healthy.
He's in his 40s, though, right?
But he can fight. I think
he is
age
massive.
in boxing is a myth.
He is massive.
Because when I saw
George
Foreman
because it's
come back,
stamina, isn't it? You need the lungs.
when I saw George Foreman come back, I'm saying that's a madness. And I like what's his name?
Tyson.
What's his name? No. He got beaten up by Tyson.
Right. Someone said that Fury is 35.
He looks old like that.
He looks 45, 55. No way.
I don't know who's older as well.
I didn't realize he was in his 30s. Yeah, because he's just really, really unhealthy, and he's got loads of drug and alcohol thing in it. He drank heavily in it. Okay, that's probably what's aged him then. But do you reckon AJ's gonna have it then? AJ's gonna win that fight.
Him out cold.
He must do though, because AJ's like 100 times fitter than him. Surely.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's very slippery. He can do all that. He can actually fight. His Fury. He's a better fighter. But, bros, that doesn't mean nothing, man. You went in there against an amateur boxer and got knocked down. And then in the next fight, Anthony knocked that guy for 6 in less than a round and a half. He'd already knocked him down 2-3 times. So, yeah. Man's trying to say, anyone you can fight, I can beat them up better.
I'm just reading the chat as well. They're saying that Wilder's going to be next for AJ.
Nah, no, Wilder lost to Joseph Parker. Come on, man. He was meant to be the next one, but there's no point fighting Wilder. 1, he ain't got no belt. And 2, might as well get it done, mate.
So the Fury and Josh will be in 2026. 2026, 2 years from now.
Nah. That's my prediction.
Will it take that long, Sniper, for them to have the fight?
It could with Fury. He ain't wrong.
Why? Because he needs to train, or do they do like their promotion and make money for like the run up and that? Yeah,
and a lot of stuff like that, and contract negotiations. But everyone's forgetting that before that, Fury has to fight Usyk. So he loses to Usyk, then there's no fight with Anthony.
I don't know who Usyk is, but he sounds massive.
Huh?
I don't know who Usyk is, but he sounds
Usyk's
massive.
little still.
Is he? Usyk.
Yeah, he's small compared to these guys. Yeah. He's just tough and he's like quicker. That's all. Obviously, because smaller and your finger, you're quicker, innit? Yeah, he's not knocking them out, but he's definitely out punching them.
He's got a brick for a neck, anyway.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, man.
That's where we got the phrase. What's it? We say for accent. We used to say it before.
What is he? Polish?
Ukrainian.
No, Ukrainian.
He tried to fight the war and everything. AJ has to fight Wilder. No, I don't have to fight Wilder. The fact that Wilder's lost is what rules him out. You can't lose. If you had a belt, yeah, then it would be a different story. But because you never had a belt, you had a belt, you lost it, then you fought Joseph Parker, you lost it. It's done, isn't it? I mean, the WBO and that has gone to Fury, you know. Semantic. So.
You talking about Wilder?
Hmm?
You talking about Wilder?
Yeah.
He's lost his belts.
No, but they've set it so that everybody's supposed to win their fight, innit? And for Fury, for AJ and Deontay, both of them had to win their fights. AJ won his fight, Deontay lost his fight. No fight. That's it, plain and simple. You've dropped in the rankings, so there's no point in us fighting.
Okay.
Strategic and all that, but I don't know. It's boxing stuff, isn't it? But yeah.
I don't really know much about boxing.
Usyk should win that fight still. I don't know. Because Fury's looking hell duds.
This will be his last one, though, right? This will be Fury's last fight.
He's the best actually fighter, yeah, but he's not the best athlete. And it seems against a decent athlete who's an amateur boxer, you got knocked down. That is you are a shadow of your former self. Trust me. You know what I mean? And that Otto guy who split your eye before the Wilder fight, where you know what I mean, and even that's controversial. All through the trilogy and that. It's just long. Yeah, that took a lot out of him. And you see he hit the canvas bare time, so you know, I don't think he's got it in him like you think he's got it in him. When he fought Klitschko, that Fury we won, but I don't think we're getting that again. You know what I mean? And that technique's it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? He didn't knock Klitschko out or nothing. He just outboxed him and dodged and weaved and moved like he was black or something. I don't know. It was really mad that day. Probably high on coke. That's another thing as well. Fury takes a lot of drugs. I don't know how you can rate Fury. He's not even respecting his own craft.
He's tested and all that before the matches, right? He's tested before the boxing matches and all that. So he has to be clean for a bit, right?
Well, some, I think, because some of these drugs don't even stay in your system long. So something like cocaine is kind of hard to trace once, you know?
Is it?
Over a certain amount of time, yeah. Doesn't last in the body that long. You know what I mean? Like weed or something. It's not cannabis, it's there for like months and that.
Yeah, but
they can still trace it. But
what's the point of him?
Yeah. Huh?
I can't see the point of him taking something that is not gonna like help him in the match. I'm gonna take something a week ago.
That wasn't his intention. His intention was to just take drugs.
Oh, I don't know, man. So what is he like? Is AJ more of a knocker out type of fighter, and you're saying Fury's more like a dodge, bob and weave?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I haven't seen them fight.
No, and he's
I don't watch boxing.
He's coming from bare knuckle boxing, so that's the real fighting, isn't it? That's the real things. But technique wise and all of that, he's also a bit of a cheater. So when he fought Ngannou knew
hear about the backlash from that, yeah.
Yeah, his little cheating elbows to the face and all of this type of dirty moves. Yeah. but it didn't work on him. So I don't know what he thinks is going to happen with AJ, because AJ knocked my man for 6. You know what I mean? Made him look proper amateur. You know what I mean? Good on Ngannou.
What when they fought before? Are you talking about Ngannou?
No, I'm talking about Ngannou and
AJ.
AJ. It was horrible.
Oh yeah, that was the most recent one.
Yeah, that was brutal, fam. Right? Just to make a man know you can't just go into another man's craft and Mickey Mouse it. It's not a joke. Boxing
Why
is
is
art.
Ngannou not a professional boxer?
No. He's
What's he from?
MMA world champ, heavyweight champion.
Right. Yeah, I seen a bit of the fight in the morning in a pub when I was at football, watching my son play football. I seen the knockout. I seen AJ knock him out.
Blind, bros. We didn't even really get that work, to be honest. Got knocked out with a jab. Like, no. I mean, he gave him stinky leg as well. But I like AJ's humbleness. Like, we don't really like beating up on other African brothers, even though we know we can. Yeah, I say this all the time. So when man talks smack to me, I know. Yeah, I played like football against people from different parts of Africa, and I know physically when you get into it with them, some of them look the part and are not the part. You know what I mean? Some of them look like they've got big locks, hench, all of that. It's bare water retention, bro. Yeah? And then you've got to have that killer attitude that some Africans don't have. You know what I mean? So,
but coming from MMA, he must be a good fighter. Maybe not a good boxer, but a good fighter.
He's a great fighter. He left as the champion. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't like watching it, to be honest. You know, Maki. I don't like watching boxing.
No, he's a killer in MMA.
I can't watch MMA. They don't have gloves on, do they? Do they have gloves on in MMA?
Yeah, they have gloves. Yeah,
they have gloves on.
Little tight kind of gloves. Yeah.
Yeah. Horrible. I had a brethren from school who did MMA. I went and watched his fight live. Yeah, he got up. He won the fight, but his face, his ears, it was gross.
Yeah, he's in cauliflower duff.
Yeah, his ears were mashed. Yeah.
Sorry, there's a dragon flying in.
What's some of the old school boxers, the British boxers? Because I watched a documentary
like Lloyd
about
Hannigan
one.
and these type of.
No, black boxer, black.
Yeah,
not
Lloyd
not Eubank, not Fingy, the posh one. And he just had that. He had that fight, and it was like really like detrimental. It caused brain damage to another brother. Do you know who I mean? I can't remember his name now.
Sorry, I just killed it. Dragonfly, man. What you say? Huh?
There's a black British boxer back in the day, and he had a fight. And it left the opponent brain damaged. I remember watching a documentary on that.
Yeah, it was Newbanks with Michael Watson.
It wasn't. No. Okay, maybe that's a different one then. It wasn't Eubank though.
Okay.
He was a lighter fighter than that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you talk about Nigel Benn and
Nigel Benn, yeah.
Gerald McCallum.
Yeah.
McCallum, yeah. He was a wicked fighter, but yeah. But I remember Nigel Benn said that he got hypnotized by Uri Geller to do that fight. Yeah. He was under hypnosis. So I think that's a bit of cheating, isn't it?
What do you mean he was under hypnosis? For what? To feel like for confidence?
Yeah.
Well, do you believe in that? Do you believe that would work?
Well, it seemed to work for Nigel Benn because anyone who's watched that fight knows Nigel Benn was destroyed in the first 2 rounds. That there was no way we thought he was going to make it to the 7th or 6th round of that fight, right? And then somehow he just had the wheel and just kept on plugging away. Yeah. And these guys' punches was like bombs hitting Nigel Benn. You could see they was physically mashing him up at first. But then after a while, you could see the plan. He was like using his body, yeah, and soaking up all the punches and then hitting him with a hook, hitting him with a hook. And my man keeps walking into the punches. Eventually, he did knock him out. But that's why my man went straight into a coma in that, because can you imagine you're beating up on someone for God knows how many rounds, but you're not noticing that he's getting you. And those things are having an effect. And then on top of that, he was hypnotized. That's mad.
Yeah, my dad showed me a documentary about
Uri
that.
Geller is
the
the
fight.
hypnotist guy. He's the Ben Spoons.
Yeah, I remember him.
Right.
Yeah.
And he was also a good friend of Michael Jackson. Get me? So he's out here hypnotizing loads of different people to do loads of different stuff. You know what I mean? And as you said, it's confident.
Do you think? Do you actually think? Well, I suppose, I suppose the person, if they believe that that's what's happening, then that is going to be happening. Yeah. So if they believe that he can do that.
I saw it play out on the TV screen. So
Uri Geller's some weird guy, man. Who is he?
Is. But for man to say, because before they used to think he was a fraud, right?
Yeah,
He came with the spoon bending thing, and then we found out you could do the spoon bending thing in many different ways and all of that, but it has to be more than that. So he became a supposed mystic and all of this type of crystal ball type guy. You know what I mean? To the stars.
Yeah, that was early.
Back days,
Wasn't
he's
it?
hypnotizing people.
Yeah.
He's probably hypnotizing some of these celebrities or some of these big people to give him some money. You know what I mean? No, it's true.
That was early 90s, wasn't it? He was always on like This Morning and that bending
This
spoons
morning.
and chatting shit.
Yeah. Straight up. You know what I mean? So when Nigel Benn said that, I said, no, I'm done. Yeah, that's fraud. Like, you know what I mean? And you can see it's fraud because of the damage it caused to the other person. Because the person meant to lose that fight was Nigel Benn. There's no ifs, there's no buts, there's no maybe. If you watch the first couple of rounds, you're thinking, I know where this is going, but you don't.
So just all of a sudden in like the third, fourth round.
Yeah.
So wait, did Uri Geller hypnotize him mid-fight?
No.
Oh. Then it's not fraud then.
Hypnotized him in the changing room.
It's a confidence booster. That's not fraud. Like he could have done affirmations. Would you say that was fraud? If man said
that?
fraud.
No, I don't think anyone else does that. Gets hypnotized by Uri Geller before their fight.
Yeah, okay. No, you're right. You're right.
Brand new at the time. Maybe subsequently, maybe many fighters do that now.
Yeah.
Maybe, but back then it was not a thing. And for me, it would be a countermount to cheating. Because if you could hypnotize me to feel no pain, am I going to win a fight or not? I'm going to win it. And we know you can definitely hypnotize people.
Do I think that's cheating?
Of course it's cheating.
If you hypnotize me to believe that I do not feel pain, is that cheating? I suppose I don't even know if I think that's cheating. I don't think it's cheating. Because if it's not like a physiological change, like you've not put no drugs in my body to actually numb me. It's just a belief system, innit? He just believes
your brain is a drug. All those chemicals that you even consume are in your brain already. So if you can induce those things without, as you said, drugs, which hypnotism is one of those type of things, then sorry, it's cheating. Because you're giving a person false confidence.
Okay, no, but so what about the each boxer has their people in their corner in it, and they're just hyping them. That's not the same thing. I don't know what Uri Geller's on. I know Uri Geller's like. I agree with you there. That is weird.
This is man hypnotizing you and saying when you wake up, no matter who hits you, or how hard you're hit in your boxing match, you are going to succeed, or you are going to be successful. You know what I mean? Just mad.
Nah, I don't think it's cheating.
Okay.
I still don't think it's cheating.
I think if you are working in doing some type of work, and then someone gets hypnotized, and then they start taking the job better than you and all of that, you don't think they gained an advantage, no?
No, because it's just a belief system. They just believe in it.
Well,
it's not like it's not a reality that I can't access, and it's like it's competition, isn't it?
No,
it's competition. It's fair competition.
Remember how powerful the mind is.
Yeah, but that's part of what you're coming to the fight with. The fight is a psychological fight and a physical one when you're doing boxing. So if I have an advantage over the way that I'm maintaining or controlling my mind, that's just my advantage. It's not. I don't think it's cheating.
Okay, let me give you an example of self-hypnotism, right?
Yeah.
I'm going into a fight. I'm going to win this fight. I'm going in there and I'm going to knock this guy out. What am I doing?
Yeah, you're hyping yourself up, yeah.
Well, no, because anything I put out there in the universe can become a reality. So a thought can become a reality. Every thought carries weight, color, credence, and all of that. We're going from the thought in your mind to you say, oh, I want to sit down. And then someone has the idea to make a chair. It came from the mind first.
Absolutely.
So how you're undermining the mind and saying, no, it's not cheating. Yes, in a thing where your mind needs to be, and your mind can be manipulated, we know that. Do you get what I'm saying? Hypnotism is manipulation of the mind. Get someone to take their clothes off or do something silly or do something, bark like a dog or all of that. Now you're telling them they're impregnable. That is cheating. I'm sorry, I don't know what level of cheating you don't understand. That is gaining an advantage in the sport that you're in, where you need your mind. You need to be confident. You need to think and have a tactic of how to.
Why I think it's because I just think it's like it's a borderline, because if you just have a very motivating coach, he's doing the same thing that you're basically saying Uri Geller was doing. If you have a coach who's like, yo, sniper, you look where you've come, look how far you've look how well you've trained, telling you stories about things that you've overcome from a child, until you become an adult, motivating you about what rewards you'll get after you conquer this, and mentally just preparing you, could be doing it throughout all of your training. And then so I don't understand unless you're saying Uri Geller is doing something judgy, mystical, then I don't see what the difference is.
You still have to go to sleep. You still have to go under. You still have to close your eyes, follow the watch. Yeah, that's not happening in training. That's not a motivational speech that someone gives to you like they're doing in, as you said, like coach and that. That's understandable because that's the field you're in. And again, because anything someone says or thoughts they have affects your thoughts and how you act upon them, then this is what I'm talking about.
But you have to be susceptible, right? So even if you had a really amazing motivational coach, great words, able to motivate you with what he says,
and you didn't believe in hypnotism,
if you didn't believe in your coach, what your coach was saying, you didn't personally actually believe these things, or in the hypnotist, then it wouldn't matter, would it? So it is the person's. It is the person's ability to, or willingness, willingness to accept what's being said. But it could be the same thing from just reading a motivational book.
I'm saying
it's words, isn't it?
No,
Okay.
it's not the same. there still has to
I
be
don't really know
something.
what hypnotism is.
Right,
Because
you might need to look into that.
Unless you're, I don't think I do know what hypnotism is, because to me,
Right, because when you get put under, those who are susceptible won't know what happened. You're just going to wake up at the end when he says wake up and clicks his fingers, and you don't know what you've done for the last 10, 20 minutes, dancing around like a chicken, doing all of that type of stuff.
Yeah, I just can't relate because I'm not.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Susceptible to that.
So now I'm saying, as a boxer, obviously Uri Geller is not going to ask him to dance around like a chicken, is he? He's going to say something to him and say, listen, no matter what, you're not going to lose this fight. Or, Mr. Nigel Benn, you are now, when I click my fingers, will become impregnable. And it also starts with the mind, because the mind controls the body. So he has to physically act out what the mind says, regardless, unless he ends up in a coma trying to, fulfill the hypnotism rules. Do you get it? That's why another man ended up in the coma, because it went against the natural order of what was meant to happen. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why
I get what you're saying. Like, I feel like if it was like mind control, like if there's like certain trigger words that Nigel Benn was susceptible to or something like that. But still, like, how can that? I don't know. I just don't understand how it would affect his boxing skill, his belief in himself. Yeah. But if
there were other boxers that did it as well, it seems.
What was the other? What's the other guy called that he fought?
Steve Collins beat up all of them. He beat up Ben. He beat up Eubanks. See what I'm saying? This white guy just came from nowhere.
And they claim to be hypnotized.
Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's for me, it's cheating. Because you never heard Muhammad Ali say that. You never heard Mike Tyson say that. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
It is odd. Definitely is odd. It's odd, and I don't think...
You know what is odd, super odd about it? It's because, as we said, Uri Geller. If it was anyone else, we wouldn't even know who the hypnotist was. But, you know what I mean?
I'll give you that. I will give you that. He's definitely a weird character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will give you that.
Stars.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I will give you that. I will give you that. Uri Geller was.
Remember when it came to the Michael Jackson? Is Michael Jackson a kiddie fiddler? It was Uri Geller who jumped up first, saying, "I know Michael. He's a good friend of mine. We've known each other for years." And it's like, wow. Do you get me? That's when Uri Geller came back to prominence. We've been around before, but then, doing little tricks for maybe Michael Jackson and whoever else, Sultan of Brunei or whoever, and got a job. You know what I mean? And then when it came to
do you know what? I don't even think Uri Geller could hypnotize anybody. I think he's probably just one of those handlers.
Sorry.
If he's around all these celebs and stuff, he's probably just someone who procured drugs for them. Yeah, I do know about Dan Brown, yeah.
So if Dan Brown can hypnotize you while he's talking to you, like while he's come up to you, can you give me the time, please? And a man's hypnotized you. This thing ain't no joke, fam. I'm totally scared of that guy. You know what I mean? He's a demon, fam. Yeah, because what he can do, if he can physically hypnotize or trick you and take stuff from you and do whatever, he can do whatever to you.
But it's telly though, Snipes.
Off the roof.
Isn't it telly? Isn't it television?
What, say?
Isn't it television? Isn't the post like pre-production and speaking to the people who are on the show? Isn't it all of that?
No, man's out in the market, man. Man's out in the street. Man's out in the boxing gym. Man's doing all sorts of weird stuff.
And there's producers who like plant people in the market. Ask them questions.
No, he's done it to a level where people sign up for his thing. They say, "Oh, I'm doing a little experiment. I'm gonna have 10 of you in this room. bother you in this room, and then I'm going to do whatever, bring you into another room and see if you can work out the same thing. He's done seance, he's done all sorts of stuff. He's done prediction for the Grand National on his show. Like, he's done bare stuff. He's done one where someone had to push someone off the roof.
No, I don't believe in all this, Sniper. No. I think it's entertainment. I think it's all
definitely entertainment, but it's definitely showing. I mean, he has a level of skill in this thing. You know what I mean? He's definitely got skills. You know what I mean? So when he's taking your watch, when he's reading your mind, do you know what I'm saying? Like, people will say, let me look at you. You're thinking about this person. You're thinking about this number, this color, this. He does stuff like that. He can hypnotize people. He's known to hypnotize people. He's got all these abilities, basically. I mean,
he's got all these abilities.
He's got all these abilities.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to watch out. Go and look at Dan Brown and look at his series of shows that he's done.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV. I will admit I haven't seen like a full Dan Brown thing or whatever, but it does look highly edited, highly produced, because he does these things where people like go cross country in it, and he's hypnotized people and that. Like, that's highly. That's a massive production that these people have been selected.
Exactly.
And then all of their information will be available to them. Have you ever signed up to just work at signed up just to work at an agency, just to get part-time work? Do you know how much information they want from you from that? Can you imagine how much information they would need to do a production like that on TV? They're going to find out absolutely everything about you, and they're going to be actors as well.
Definitely.
I don't think Dan Brown's got powers or any really abilities. Maybe he's like, obviously he's probably got
it's Darren. It's Darren.
Maybe he of course he must.
I don't mean powers as in superpowers. I mean, look, a lot of it is illusion,
innit?
right?
Yeah.
But to read somebody's mind and to do certain things, these are abilities that some people have as standard, it seems. You know what I mean? And if you use them in a negative way, which I think he could possibly do it, because he's showing it in a positive way, or taking someone's something and then going back to them and giving it back to them, right? Showing them, yeah, look, I could have done this. How did I get your watch? Personally, I don't know. Have I met you before? No. All of them type of stuff. So I hear what you're saying, because he kind of does his shows like that to try and debunk that type of thing, to get what I'm saying, or he shows how he did the trickery. You know what I mean? When you break it down, yes, I got a paid actor to say this or phone this person, but this person who I'm doing it to, they're genuine, so they believe it, so they're going to push their partner or someone off the roof. Do you get what I'm saying? But there's a big inflatable on the other side. But there was a couple of people who did it. You know what I mean? Some people who didn't do it, they were like, nah, I can't do that. To get it. And then other people who were just like, fuck it. Yeah. But it was all set up by Dan Brown, like you're saying, you know what I mean? It wasn't really like that serious. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ability, to hypnotize you, just by having a few, seconds with you. Like, that's rare. I've seen proper hypnotism sit you down.
I do think that there are people who are highly susceptible, and I think like putting certain conditions, camera, Darren Brown in front of them, and sometimes like an expectation for what you're supposed to do can push people to do what they're expected to do. Do you get what I'm saying? I do think that that's possible. Just some people are just really highly susceptible to things. So possibly, they might have found certain people who will. It's called like an authority bias, where someone who's in like a celebrity or some sort of medical professional, or whatever, because they're in that position.
You underestimate white judge.
I just don't think Darren Brown has got any judge.
No, white judge run the world. So this is the whole point. Because whatever
Maybe I am a bit ill-equipped to have the conversation because I haven't watched or read anything from Darren Brown. I haven't. I have to.
No. I feel that your protestations are genuine, but these guys are so slippery. They slip all of that into the episode, basically explaining how they did this trick or how they predicted the horse for the Grand National, the winner. Do you get me? How did he have
so
it?
He actually shows you like there's an actual method to what he's done. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just like what's that guy called? The one with the magicians.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. I was thinking about him as you was talking. The one with the weird eyes and he's like talks dead slow and David Blaine.
No, he's the one who exposes it, not the one who's these magicians. I'm talking about the one who exposes all the magician's tricks. Yeah.
Oh, the Masked Magician, that show.
I think so. I don't know what his name is. I think he's got a name still, but he debunks all of the tricks that they show on. You know what I mean? Like they've been showing.
He's been kicked out of the Magic Circle.
Yes. And now the Magic Circle is pre-Masonic. It's a Masonic organization. We looked into it the other day, and we saw Sikhs in there. We saw all sorts in there. That ain't no joke. That's where your magicians, your illusionists come from, and have to go and study. For you to be a magician, you have to go and join the Magic Circle.
Yeah,
and Dan Brown is definitely a member.
Okay.
Because before the first thing he was doing was tricks. You know what I mean? He was doing magic in the streets, supposedly. So that's why I said he's got powers, but not the powers that you think. That other stuff is illusion. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, those are the right words. Illusion and tricks, I think.
Yeah, that's the right words
than magic.
Some of the things that he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we know where he's coming from. Yeah, you're a magician first. Now you've got your own series doing what? What exactly are you doing again? You will make human experiments, is what he would say.
I'm gonna check out one of his shows.
Yeah, be careful. Like Rika said. Rika said she don't watch them. I'm like that
be
now.
Careful. No,
I used to watch them.
I'll be alright.
Man done a massive seance once. Ouija board business.
So what, he's trying to speak to the dead on TV?
Yeah. In a big room with a big thing that he set up. It was all
man.
He had lights going on, all sorts, scaring the living daylights out of people. Yeah.
I mean, if it's on TV, then that's like the main purpose is just to expose people to those things rather than it actually being the content being what he's doing. I don't think he was really doing that.
Exactly. That's why I said I don't personally mess with him. It's scary, man, for me. You know what I mean? Because I really know what he's doing. You know what I mean? And what they're allowing him to do. What they're showing you is nothing. But what they can actually really do, you know what I mean, is a lot more. And it plays out through the television. That's the real
that's the real illusion.
Magic box.
And now the seams, you can't even see the seams anymore with all this AI and stuff.
Right. Get me, making man look 20, 30 years younger.
Or in a completely different environment. Right. They're saying words that they've not said.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whole events that haven't happened. So
you can bring up dead people. From old videos and that, old films and that, you can do that now. You know what I mean? Just wrap it around.
Yep. Younger people really haven't got a chance. No. Haven't got a chance. It'd be the best thing for them to do is to switch off completely.
No, I feel that
off TV and stuff.
No, every stage of the way they showed us what they were doing. So now we'll always have that ability. Some of us will always have that ability to swap certain things that we just say, that's CGI, that's da-da-da-da. They made us like that because they made the CGI so good. You got to understand where we're coming from. It's that plasticine dinosaurs and that. You know what I mean? Tearing over cities and that. And King Kong didn't look that seasoned. It was a mad thing.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I don't think younger people are going to be able to spot the difference between AI and real reality. Not the way they're being trained through video games and TV, prosthetics, and with them just being used to it from birth. No, I don't think they're going to be able to. It's a mad, mad world out there. I'm sure I've seen like literally celebrities, politicians being able to have voiceovers where they're not saying what they're saying is automated. So we don't even know if these politicians on TV are actually the ones speaking or not. We don't know what we're watching when we're watching TV. We don't know what we're seeing when we're seeing these press conferences or these mass events. Oh, madness. But yeah, I will check out a Darren Brown something. And I'll step lightly. I won't go too heavy on the judge. I'll stick with the